Hey, we should be live. One moment here. Forgot something. Where's my freaking thingy? I normally keep it in this drawer right here. Ah, there it is. So, we're playing some Monster Hunter. As you can see, I can't promise we'll play it the whole day, but we will be playing it. And I haven't decided what I'll play, if I play something else. I'm thinking about some Mountain Blade 2. Because that'll be a very non-committal game. So, man, my freaking, I got, what the hell's wrong with me, man? Wait, hold on. I gotta make an adjustment here. I gotta make an adjustment. Props, no. Customization. My right eye. There we go, I got right eye. There we go. Now it's more accurate. I guess my like a blood vessel burst in my right eye or something. Like it doesn't hurt, it doesn't bother me or anything. But when I was in the mirror, I was like, holy shit, what the hell happened to my eyeball? All right. Just some more random bullshit that happens. Bam, 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 bam. It's not like an infection or anything weird like that. It's just, I guess, coughing too hard or sneezing too hard type of thing. If I've heard that you can burst like a blood vessel or something in your eyeball if that happens. I don't know. I assume that's what's going on. It could just be my curse. I'm just cursed. I'm like unluckiest person on the earth. And so it's just like the curse manifesting itself inside my body and trying to get out. I don't know. There we go. I can finally hear the game. Bam, 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 bam. Elytron is delayed. Well, most stuff is delayed because the whole world's on quarantine. Because China. Thank you, China. And that's what happens when the entire world sits there and just ignores dictator fucking communist crazy ass country trying to take over the world economically. When they have problems, the whole world has problems. Interesting how that works out. Bam, 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 bam. Yep. It is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. There's literally nothing you can do about it, man. It was in China's best interest for this to spread around. And that's what I think probably happened. I could be wrong, but apparently, like they had their first cases in like November, and it was spreading, and and you've seen how fast it spread, right? Like in honest countries where they're not lying about the numbers of people who had it. How long did it take before one case turned into 10,000 cases, and 10,000 turned into 50,000? How long did that take? A month or two? So explain to me how China had their first cases in November, and then in December it was really kicking off, and then in January they're like, yo everybody, everything's perfectly fine. We did some testing and it's apparently not like you know, airborne or transmittable or anything like that from person to person, and yeah, we don't really know how it's spreading, but you know, it's not that thing, so don't close your borders to us. And the World Health Organization's like, yo, let's retweet that. Don't close your borders to China, everybody, because they said it's safe and fine. And meanwhile, like countries like America, instead of fucking actually going, hey, you know, China's like up to something, isn't that kind of weird? They're like, let's impeach Donald Trump, and that's the only fucking thing that was on the news. And then everyone's like, whoa, what happened? Oh, I don't know. I don't fucking know. What do you think happened? Open your fucking eyeballs. Take off your damn blinders and just look at the world. Just look at the world. Stop trying to look at it with some bias bent towards left or right or any of that bullshit. Just look at the fucking world. Look at cause and effect, the things that are happening, the things that are provable, 100% undeniable facts, and then go, if this is a provable, observable, 100% undeniable fact, what does that mean to everything surrounding that fact?
Thank you.
Just like he said, think. For yourselves. Alright. 72P7 AUWNDEUZ. I mean, what reason would China have? Like, you saw how fast it spread around once it got to other countries that were honest about how many things they had. What reason, what possible reason could China have to not close their own borders and not warn people? Instead, to tell people to not close their borders to them after it had already been in their country for 2 months. What possible reason? What would be their motivation? Would it possibly? No, it couldn't be that they were afraid of the economic damage that would happen to their country as a result of this. So, because they've been trying to become the most powerful economic country in the world for a few decades at least, they decided to make sure the rest of the world gets it so that they all suffer too, so that they don't lose their standing in the economic food chain. No. Why would such a wonderful, free-loving, non-horrible government do such a thing? They're clearly good people who just do good people things. I mean, look at how well they treat their people. Fucking bullshit, dude. But everyone's still busy. The worst part of all this is everyone's busy as shit trying to use it for some sort of political gain. Isn't that ridiculous? Everyone. Everyone's trying to use it for some political gain. All right. All right, the session ID is updated in the commands list, but that command only works on Twitch, unfortunately, for the YouTube's people's Twitch master race. Bam, 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 bam. Look at Monkey Kitty Cat. Look at Monkey Kitty Cat. Look at him. Yeah. It's the failings of our countries, all of our countries too. It's like I said, it's not solely on their fault. Like I said, like the signs were all there. The shit, like there were people trying to leak it to the rest of the world, but all that shit was being ignored. You know what we were talking about instead? Let's impeach Donald Trump. No one in the entire world thought that they could impeach him. They all knew that they couldn't. They even said that they couldn't, because guess what? They would have to have control over 2 of the branches of government, and they only had control over 1. So what did you think was going to happen? The same thing that they said was going to happen. But that was the only thing we report on. Isn't that interesting? And all the people we pay absurd amounts of money to talk about medical shit just said what China wanted them to say. You know why that is? For the same reason companies run our government. Because let me tell you something. How ethical do you think you are? How ethical do you think you are of a person? I'm gonna give you $10 million. Say what I want you to say now. Are your ethics strong enough for that? Exactly. You may be able to pull it off, but there's few people in the world who will say no. There's few people in the world who will say no. They're like, oh, all I gotta do is say a few words and you're gonna give me $10 million? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Just fucking tell me whatever you want to say. And that is well over half the population of the planet. So if you have people in charge of something and there's more than one person in that area, one of them is going to take the money. At least one of them is going to take the money. In all likelihood, both of them would be willing to take the money, and they'd kill each other over it, over who's allowed to take it. Man. That is the root problem of like 99.999% of all of the problems that we have in most governments. Money. The more you can take money out of the government, the more ethical the people in the government will end up being. I say that if you're not wealthy and then you become wealthy because you became a politician, then we need to do something about that. We need to do something about that. We need to dial some numbers back until you go into politics not wealthy, and then you stay not wealthy while in politics. and then once we get to that, I'm like, balance. There's balance in the force finally. I don't want my politicians becoming fabulously wealthy because they became politicians. You know what that means? Yeah. It means the people who have money get to tell them what to do. That's what that means. How did they make that money?
There you are, Favor.
These people aren't getting paid 7 figures to be a politician, but they all suddenly become 7-figure type people, huh? Isn't that interesting? 6, 7. Like a lot of them do get paid absurd amounts, but they don't get paid millions. But they all certainly end up millionaires eventually. I couldn't possibly understand how that happens. I don't know. I can't figure it out myself. I don't know how. It looks like you have pink eye. Yeah, I don't have pink eye. But like I don't like I think a blood vessel burst in my eyeball or something. I've been told that if you, from particularly hard coughing and sneezing, that can happen. Excuse me. Speaking of coughing, and you guys know how I am with my coughs, so. And it's not quite fully red like that. It's all red in only one half of the eyeball's all red like that. But you can't do that in the you can't do that in the thing. It's red because I'm cursed, don't you know?
Hey, you!
I got eyeball stigmata. Too much skooma. Yeah, let me check the mirror. It was like this last night. I haven't checked it in the morning. It supposedly takes a while for the blood to go away. When I looked it up, they said that it's only if it keeps happening should you really go to the doctor. Cause like it can just, they said like it could just happen just because you cough too much or too hard or sneeze too hard or too much. And I'm like, oh shit, well I've been doing that for years. So anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'd have to say, if anything, it's slightly better. It seems to me like it's maybe slightly better. That, because it's like not touching the pupil anymore. Because before it was like coming up from, like the nose, like the bridge of my nose. It was coming up from that direction all the way and reaching all the way to the pupil. That was last night when I first noticed it. And so after a night's sleep, it's like receded back a little bit away from the pupil. So yeah, I think it's getting better. It was weird to see though when I first noticed it. I looked into the mirror and I was like, is one of my eyeballs slightly darker? What the hell's up with that? I leaned closer to the mirror and I was like, what the hell? And then I, turned my head like that and made my eyeball look in a weird direction like that. And I'm like, what the hell? Damn it, world! Now I gotta have a bloody eyeball on top of everything else? What the hell's wrong with you? Haven't I been through enough? But when I looked it up, I said the most likely cause of that kind of thing, if you're not feeling pain or anything like that, is I can't remember what the hell they called it, which is just a blood vessel bursting, which can be caused by a lot of things, most commonly from like coughing or sneezing really hard. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that is 100% what happened. Hey Diego, welcome and thanks for subscribing. Speaking of that, there we go, got channel link to the superior platform. Alright, let's close all that stuff. I thought I turned on the emotes. Why was I allowed to turn that off? Oh, it only worked the one time, of course. Really wish. Why? Why? I don't know why that doesn't work. So, do we have some people here? Just me and Netherman. Oh shit. I thought you guys wanted me to play this. Did you guys not want me to play this? Have I been fake newsed? Is Frank even here? Build for lands. I don't know. There might be better, but this is like about as good as it gets. You got everything you could ever want. Got all the critical eye, all the critical boost, all the weakness exploit. You got all the handicraft. On top of that, you also have the attack boost 4, but on top of that, you got a freaking offensive guard, divine blessing 5, guard 5, guard up. I don't think you should ever make a build with a lance that doesn't have Divine Blessing 5. Because if you don't have Divine Blessing 5, then you basically can't really counter most monsters in the game. But when you do have it, then you can Clutch Claw counter to your heart's content and take little to no damage. And that's the big thing. That's the thing that makes a lance like really good versus mediocre, is being able to constantly counter and keep all the spots weak while not having to mess around with the Clutch Claw and get knocked off constantly. You can knock monsters into the wall for free without having to use a Rocksteady Mantle, because excuse me. You can knock monsters in the wall for free without a Rocksteady Mantle because you're able to use the Clutch Claw counter to grab onto them. And when you use the Clutch Claw counter to grab onto them, you can't get knocked off with anything other than a throw. If they use a throw move, you know, throws are broken. If they use a throw move, it'll pull you off of them magically, and then they throw you as if you were in front of them. We'll probably switch to Mountain Blade pretty soon here, since no one here is joining me. Maybe we'll play it again later in the day. I'm not gonna waste my time playing this game if no one's joining, and it is a waste of time, because what ends up, like, I only can play this game for so much before I get kind of bored again. I played it for like 3,000 hours, right? So every time I play the game without you guys is another moment that I won't be playing with you guys later on, you know what I mean? Because I won't be playing the game at all. I mean, I love the hell out of the game, but past tense. 3,000 hours is enough for any video game. Hello, Mr. Monster. I have come to kill you, but first I must use these things, because I keep forgetting to use them. And they actually help a little bit with damage. Hey, Mr. Monster. I guess I can't, alright. Don't hit me until I drink this, okay? Alright. Damn it. I hate that. I wish counters didn't activate automatically. I wish you got to choose when your counter's activated. I don't like how glitchy she is with counters. It's kind of weird. See what I mean? Very glitchy monster. Stop trying to counter her in this when she's up against the wall like this, unless it's her head. I'll counter her head like this. Ooh, her chest too, that's good. Oh, wait. There we go. Struggling to hit her in the non-armored spots, unfortunately. I guess it's not mattering now. I finally broke that armor, so I can get my good damage. Come on, Colby. Come on, Colby. I've got blue sharpness now. Alright, I gotta sharpen. Whee! Hey, kitty cat dads.
Excellent.
Give me all your bits and bobs. Let's do I have a free spot in my item pouch? Yes, I have 2. Block, exactly. He got it, man. Black Olive at 16 hours. Black Culture off for 16 hours. Rawr. Oh, what the hell happened? I didn't mean to do that. Hey, don't you try to hit me, you little shit. Aw, I was hoping to hit her head as it passed by. I don't know the speed at that yet. I'm not experienced enough with that move. Colby, did you learn how to aim? This is not aiming. This is just stank breathing. Stop stank breathing me! There we go. Tail attack. I like that. You missed though. Come on. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. Who taught you? Who taught you this? Was I anywhere near that? Like, I'm not. I'm really confused. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I've been looking for you. Why would I want to go backwards? I'm pretty damn sure. I'm pretty damn sure I didn't tell you to jump back, video game. But, you know, whatever. I think I know the difference between left and right when I press buttons on the controller. Fuck those stank breath. Ooh, holy hell. Look at how much health I lost by sitting in that lava like that. Or maybe I shouldn't have did that. Because it's like I could die because of that. I just ignored it. Like, I was like, fuck that lava, dude. I don't give a shit about some stupid lava. And then I almost died. That's hell. Ah, you suck. Uh-oh, that's actually not good. I might die again. Woo. I'm taking way too much damage from the fire. Like, did I not eat the fruit and vegetables? I feel like I'm taking more damage than I normally take from that fire. Like a lot more damage than I normally take from it. You see how much, like, my health was going down? Like, my health was going down while I was blocking it, which doesn't feel right. Like, I don't remember my health going down while blocking it. That's definitely, like, new. I'm almost 100%. My health was not going down while blocking that yesterday. Like, look. Well, see, this time it's not going down while blocking it. What's the difference? Is it because I'm doing my stronger guard? Does the stronger guard reduce your health, but the weaker guard not? Come on, because I wasn't doing the strong guard yesterday. That's so stupid. Like, come on, video game. Yeah, look. One reduces my health and the other doesn't. Guess which one reduces my health? Look at this. I'm healing while doing a normal guard. But while doing the power guard, the strongest guard in the entire game, I'm dying. Get the fuck out, man. Reprogram your game, dude. I was like, this is weird. And the funny thing is I got immunity to fire. Look at my cloak. I'm using the cloak. I didn't know she could escape. She never escaped yesterday when we fought her. Even when I had soloed her, she didn't escape. 13 minutes. This bitch ran away fast as fuck. Normally it takes about 15 to 20 minutes to kill her. Like, what the fuck you mean she ran away in 13 minutes? That's some bullshit. How long ago did you enter the quest, Netherman? Because like I only saw you for like only like 2 minutes ago. Were you in the quest for a lot longer than that or something? Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? Just go into the game. Like no one's here still. I guess that's it for the stream, guys. Well, for the Monster Hunter stream. Alright, so. Let me decide what I'm gonna play. I'm not gonna play this game if other people aren't gonna be in there, because like I said, every minute I spend playing this game is a minute I'm gonna spend playing it. I mean, every minute I spend playing it with like only one person or alone is a minute. No, I'm not gonna play the original Final Fantasy VII right away. Like when I play it, like I said, I'm gonna install a few mods to make it look more, make it look better for modern televisions. Just make the textures look more clean, not like completely replacing anything. Yeah, but every minute I spend playing this game, like this is a minute I'm not gonna spend playing it when there's people who want to play it besides just Netherman. Sorry, Netherman, nothing personal. It's just only you, right? So and my time playing this game is most definitely limited. Because I get bored. I get bored of it now. Like right now, it's fine. I can fight Kul'Taroth. I've already fought her a million times, but she's slightly different, you know. And it'd been like a year or so since I'd fought her, so it's fine to fight her some more. I'm fine with that. But I'm not gonna waste that time where I'm not bored. Not playing, so I mean not playing with other people. So let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll just do the Bannerlord thing. I was planning on playing that later on today anyways. Maybe we'll revisit Monster Hunter later on today instead of at the beginning of the day, because like apparently no one wants to play Monster Hunter. Let's see. Except for Netherman. Thank you, Netherman, by the way. Thank you for showing up. Okay, let's see. I gotta get it set up first. I have some mods installed and whatnot. I have some mods installed, and let's see, mods. All right, so this is the one I need to update. Right click on you. Check for updates. I gotta actually check them all for updates, because the game recently updated. Okay. I don't need this one anymore, so let's disable you. I do want that one still. Check for you. Oh, there's another update for this one, of course. This one is really, whoever made this mixed gender troop mod was very diligent about making sure that they keep their mod up to date as the game updates. The rest of them very rarely update. But we'll try some Monster Hunter. Most likely, we'll just try some Monster Hunter again later in the day. Update for all profiles. There we go. Now uninstall the original one. And oh, did I just no, okay. There we go. And now remove it. Okay. Wait. That's weird. Why didn't it get removed? There we go. And okay, I need to change that mod. So I'm looking for here we are. Files. And download you. Almost ready, guys. I wonder what's going on with Frank. Did he ever leave a message saying what was why he's not able to make it today? Also, I don't think YouTube is sharing anyone for games. Yeah, again, it's not. Why does it stop sharing across the both platforms constantly? It used to just work. Everything in my life eventually stops working and becomes unreliable. I don't know why. There, finally. I got it to start updating the Twitch and YouTube together again. Because I end up missing YouTube comments because of that. Mira just got home. I want to play some Mountain Blade for a few hours instead, Frank, and then later on we'll play some Monster Hunter, because there was like no one else there except for one person. Netherman was there. I appreciate it, Netherman, but no one else was there after about a half an hour. And as I was saying, because you just got home, so what I was saying to people is that I don't want to waste my time playing the game if no one's there, because what ends up happening is, you guys know, I've pushed it to the limit as far as my enjoyment of the game. Most days I don't play it anymore because I've already played it enough and there's nothing, I don't really care about it. Like if I'm like apathetic about the game, like I'm just like, whatever, and I'm not getting much out of it. So whenever there is something new that I enjoy doing, I'd rather not solo it or do it with just one person. I want to like get as many of you guys together as I can. That way when I finally do get bored of the new thing, at least the time I spent playing it was with you guys, right? All right. So let's disable you and install you and then turn you on. All right. Everything should be good. So let's launch the game. And let's check the mod order. There we are. And good. I don't know what GTFO is. I thought that was like an abbreviation for get the fuck out or something like that. Gamer Boy is like hardcore floor gang. Are you sure you're not like reverse floor gang? Where are you in Australia? Do you hang off the ceiling instead? I live in the upper hemisphere. Okay. So I need to... I'm just gonna delete my other saves. I'm fine with it starting over again. I've already played this game, and it's pretty good. I'll share the screen in just a minute here. I just have to confirm that my mods are set up correctly. Okay. Oh no, in just a moment here. Okay, good. And do I got boob size? Oh, hell yeah. There we go. I added a boob slider. Alright, so add all these damn character creations nowadays don't have boob sliders. I want boob and package sliders, all right? If you don't give me those, then you're sexist, racist, and homophobic, and you need to like delete yourself, all right? use their own shit against them. All right, let's see. Display capture. No. No. Game capture. There it is. Okay. New screen. No. Window. That one. This. There. Yeah, I mean, why else would you not want boob sliders unless you're afraid of the female form? All right. I embrace the female male form. I say that we need boob and package sliders. Why do I say this? Because I'm not afraid of boobs and packages, unlike you. See? They're boob phobic and package phobic. And boobs and packages are symbols of femininity and masculinity, which means you're afraid of both. You're gender phobic. Right. Get on my level, bitches. You got out-phobited. Transform order, move to bottom. Go ahead and turn off the Elgato. Mr. Elgato, disappearo. Then we have to disable the audio delay. Then we have to edit my camera and remove the delay and the filter. And we're set up now. Oh, wait. I'm not hearing the game through my headset. I'm hearing it through the television. I forgot about that final step when I'm playing on PC. There we are. This game, unfortunately, is not out on consoles or anything like that yet. They said it eventually will release, I believe. But for right now, it is a... for right now, it is a PC-only game. It's an early access. It's pretty good. The game is definitely not complete because the single player, which is the only thing I've ever played, the campaign, is not yet finished. The single player story is not yet finished, but it's an open-ended game. Is it worth buying? Well, you'll see, James. I think it's worth buying. I've already played the game for, let me tell you how long I've played it. Quite a few hours. On my own. Mount and Blade. 128 hours already in the game. Now, some of those hours were just me leaving the game on, because sometimes it like gets kind of like, it's like, okay, I need a break, and then I just like leave the game on, and I just like go walk around for a little while, maybe lay down for a little while, and then like, all right, let's get back into it. Because you can't save everywhere. So if you're like in the middle of a giant battle with like 1,000 men versus 1,000 men, you don't get that. Though for me, I have a mod installed that has mixed genders, and I even have like a gay marriage mod installed. So if I choose to be a woman, I can marry women, or vice versa. But right now, I'm just gonna make a more me type character. So let's see. So I currently only have like the mixed gender troops on. You always can have female troops, but the thing is that the female troops tend to be either heroes or nobles. They won't be like peasants. But I have a mod installed that allows like peasants and whatnot to be women as well, as far as like soldiers. I believe in equal opportunity, murder, and mayhem, all right? So you get to be all these different peoples. The Valandians. I don't really care about all this flavor text myself. This is the most important bit here. Whatever you want. I've started over like 5-6 times because I like the beginning more than like the late game stuff. Plus the late game story isn't there. I mean, you could try to conquer the whole world, but it doesn't have like a story for it, unfortunately. So the Battanians, these are all fictional places, like, but you can tell they're like they're based off of like real world stuff. Like the Empire is obviously the Romans. the Calradian Empire is in decline. Even before the murder of the Emperor Irenicus, the once united realm was torn by political rivalries. Today, those factions are in open war. Yet Calradians endure. They are technologically more advanced than their neighbors, and their mastery of engineering is not just evident in their aqueducts, beautiful agriculture, and massive city walls, but also makes them experts in siege war. So you have the flavor text is okay, but it like one moment. It eventually, the flavor text basically just explains why you get the bonus. So you get 20% more XP from troop battles, 20% less speed penalty from snow. Now, here's the thing. Some of these sound kind of worthless. Like this, 20% construction speed bonus to town projects, wall repairs, and siege engines. That obviously sounds pretty powerful. Same with this. 20% more upgrade XP to troops from battle. But then if you look at this, 20% less speed penalties from snow. Now the average person will be like, that's lame. That doesn't do it. No. Every last one of these are actually pretty damn good. All of these things are powerful. 10% less speed penalty in forests, and 10% extra speed bonus from horsemen on campaign maps. All of these things are powerful, but only if you play to your weaknesses and strength. Valandians are the only ones that are just basically universally strong. You don't have to attempt to play into your weaknesses or strengths. I mean to say, because, well, your troops just get stronger faster. Well, actually, you do have to play into it, because this game is interesting in that technically you don't ever have to fight. I think you can avoid 100% of all the battles in the game and just be a trader with caravans and stuff like that. But let me explain something here. So on the campaign map, there's your speed of your character is determined by your troops, how many supplies you're carrying, what type of troops they are, like whether they're mounted or not, the spare horses that you have and supply, everything's like this. All these things determine your movement speed. Your ability to run away from or catch up to armies is very important. There are seasons in the game. The northern part of the game is always snowy, but as it becomes closer to winter, the snow comes down from the north and starts to cover the map, all except for the most southern part of the map, right? And so at that point, if you play to your strength, 20% speed boost is an insane amount of extra speed. And because it doesn't just say campaign map, I think this also is while you're in battle, by the way. And so the enemies are not going to get away from you. They're just not going to get away from you. Plan your campaigns during the winter. So what you do is you move up north early game, and you play up north and gain your strength up north. And then as the winter comes, and winter's always coming, boys, and the snow goes south, you move south with the snow, and you're 20% faster than everyone. Even if someone's in the forest and they're getting the 10% speed boost, you still got a 20% speed boost. This is one of the ones that people say is the worst. No, it's not. It's all of these are good. All of these things are good. So whatever you happen to pick, if you're playing, just play to your strength. The one that's universally good though, 20% extra speed bonus, and this is almost universally good the same way as that's actually kind of only almost. Is if later in the game you start attacking castles and stuff like that and taking over those types of things, this is actually pretty damn good. And if this is just good no matter where you are on the map, because eventually some kind of troops you're running from
Or like there's going to be forests somewhere and you just run into the forest and you're going to be 10% faster and you can get away. Or they're going to run into forest at some point trying to get away from you, and as soon as they hit the forests, you're faster than them and you're most likely going to catch up. This, you're just faster on the campaign map, period, right? As long as you have horsemen, and for all the horsemen you have, the bonus from having horsemen is greater when on the campaign map, basically. Also good. And caravans being 30% cheaper and having 10% less trade penalty, also good, because trade caravans can make you a lot of money. They don't make you as much money as they used to, though. They patched it and balanced that down. They've been patching the game constantly, moving things up, moving things down. You know what they haven't moved up and down? These bonuses. Because these bonuses are already kind of balanced. They're pretty strong. I'm going to go with the troop one, though. Because I'm playing with you guys watching, and so I want to, like, get advancement quickly. I don't want to spend a long time doing things. So I want to be able to upgrade my troops quickly. Let's see. Next. So, this is... I'll read this out, by the way. The Valandians are descendants of adventurers from the west who lived under the Empire for centuries before forming an independent kingdom. With the decline of the imperial authority, they have evolved into a well-organized feudal society led by a caste of warlike nobles who prefer to fight with spears and lances on horseback. So this is my character. And this is one of the reasons why I have the game modded. Booty slider, booty slider. Boob slide. Wait, that's feet. Boob slider, boob slider. Boob slider. All right. So, let's go ahead and we're going to do a guy though. We'll do a guy. I almost always play as the ladies because ladies, but we'll do a guy for you guys. All right. So what do you guys think I should look like? Men of the North. Indeed, that's... We can move to the north right away if you want. So what kind of look do you think I should go for, guys? I don't know if there's a package slider. Let me see. Maybe the package slider might be with the butt. Yeah. Look at that package. The package dance, son. That's a package dance. Nice. You want me to be massively tall? So there's actually a lot of physics in the game that have things to do with things. If we're gonna be a northern guy, we gotta look all Viking-like. This is a very Viking-looking kind of dude. So there's advantages in being tall, and there's advantages in being short, because you're okay. So if I'm to shoot an arrow at him, what do you think happens? What do you think happens if the arrow was aimed to about right here? He gets hit in the chest. He doesn't get hit in the chest. Look how much less body space is taken up by being small versus being large. However, when you're large, you have longer limbs, which means you can reach enemies from further away. When you kick or something like that, you can hit them from further away. I think you also move a little faster because your legs are longer. But it's much easier to hit you. So we'll go long we'll go long man if you guys want long man. Let me know if you want long man or short man. There's advantages and disadvantages for both. But while you guys are deciding that, let me go ahead and finish messing around with my character here. Some basic stuff. His eyes are too droopy. If you ask me, he's like, I'm not really interested. If he's a freaking Viking like you guys want, like a northern type dude, then he needs to take great pleasure in the destruction of his enemies. There we go. Yes. And then the eyes. Alright. Inner height. Yes. Raise those eyebrows just a little bit. Eye position? No, that's up and down. Eye size. Yeah, that's fine. Monolid. Yeah, that's fine. Brow, brow. So 6 feet. 6 feet is generally seen as tall, so I guess you guys want tall. I don't know how many feet your character is. There's just a slider up and down. Eye shape. Okay, let's see what this is. There we go. I want him to go inward like that, because that just makes it look like he's smiling almost. He even has a little crease there, like some smile lines. Inner height. There we go. I want to lower that a little bit more. Yeah, he looks like he's up to something. Like he knows something you don't know. Asymmetry. All right. Yes. Raise that left eye just a little bit. Yes. He's like, yes. Eye color. It doesn't really matter to me what his color. Eye shape. We are there. Eye depth is. Eye depth is fine. Maybe just like a little less deep, maybe? If anything. There we go, a little less deep. Yes. He knows something. Wait, I want maybe outer height is going up a bit more. Yes, and inner height a little less again. Yes, look at this. Hello. Look at that eyebrow cocked up at all times. He's always got that eyebrow cocked up. All right, good. His nose, it's fine. It's a big nose. Probably a lot bigger than average, but there is beauty in imperfection. All right, there's beauty in imperfection. Asymmetry. No, there we go. Yes, embrace the asymmetry. Get that eye up there, and then yeah, it's raising that whole side of that face just slightly. Like he's smiling with just that half. He didn't have a stroke, okay? This is just he's like All right. Cheekbone width. He needs to have a strong jawline. Like, let's temporarily remove his beard if we can. Which beard do we have selected? Because this is a decent beard. Okay. Oh, that is one strong chin. That is a strong chin, boys. That is a strong chin. That is very much Bruce Campbell strong. This is a chin that will kill, all right? He's going to get all the gigs. All the gigs. Jawline. Okay, yeah, that's why his jawline felt weak, because look at this. That's better. There we go. He's a big brute of a man. You want him to be a Nord, right? No, he's gonna get his beard back, guys, but you can't properly, like, beards hide the fact that you don't have a good jaw sometimes. We can't have that. We have to make sure he has a nice, strong jaw and chin. There we go. Chin length is, wow, it is really up there. Chin shape. Yes, I'm satisfied with that. That is the tick big. This is the tick right here. Everything from here down, everything here that I'm circling is the tick. Hmm. All right. I think we are hyper masculine, freaking the tick down here. And I think that it's a little narrow up here, but I think that lends to like how giant that looks down there. And then once we put the beard back on him, let's like it's gonna look even bigger. All right, what kind of beard do we want? I don't think our beard should be too thick, because if it's like this, then you don't really know what his chin's like, right? This guy's chin is fucking epic. So I think less is more when it comes to him. I'm thinking maybe either this one or this one. Maybe that one there too. Look at these stashes, by the way. Oh, that shows it off. That does show off the fact that he has a massive jaw and chin. What do you guys think? We're not doing mustache only. I veto mustaches only. So let's start here. We'll call this number 1. And you count from left to right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do you think you would want out of those numbers? And while you guys are doing that, let me click on the hair. I actually like this hair. This is very like Nordish feeling to me. I don't know what the hell kind of hair they had, but I know damn well it wasn't like this, I would think. So that just seems too preppy. Whereas this seems very warrior-like. 4? Oh, I see. I wish they had a Japanese group. I really would like it if they had a Japanese group for this. So we got 4, 6, and 7 so far. Let's take a look at 4, 6, and 7. So 4 here, 6 here, and then 7. This hair with this beard are perfect together, but that's not the look I'm going for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Like this beard and hair go together perfectly. If I was to make like a not well kempt person, like he's like, I don't really give a shit about life, I think I would be going with something like this. Or that. Ooh, yes. No, I think this one's better because it has that weird part too. This is just too clean. Too clean, too sophisticated and clean looking. I like this. This looks like he kills people for a living, and that's what we're gonna be doing, boys. Killing people for a living. This looks like he's John Damn Snow, hair-wise, though. I definitely like this hair. I'm No voting on the hair. I'm going with this hair. All right, so let's see. So I guess I'm gonna choose then between the three you guys said, which was 4, 7, and something else. Was it 4, 6, and 7? 4, 7. Yeah, 4, 6, and 7. Okay, 4, 6, and 7. All right, let's take a look at 4, 6, and 7. I really think I might be going with 4, because it just the fact that this haircut shaves that. I don't know, something about that just feels symmetrical with that. You know what I mean? Oh wait, that's 5. All right, so 6. And he's same thing. He's shaving down here, and so this is symmetrical as well. I'm just not a fan of 7. Just not a fan of it. So for me, it's between 6 and 4 now. I think he looks more like a killer with 4 than he looks with 6. I think so. The mustache coming down like this kind of hides his mouth just a little bit. This lets you see just how expressive he is. He looks like which, by the way, I'm pretty sure I have. Okay, that he's not. Why is he not smiling at all? With the women, when you do that, they smile. Oh fuck, teeth. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I didn't even know you could do teeth. We don't necessarily have to go for the straightest teeth, which are number 1s. We could do number 2s, which is obviously Bugs Bunny, and then there's the Gap, right? And then there's just misshapen slightly, and then there's jagged, kind of worn down. All of these are fine. The teeth aren't really as important. We won't be seeing them that much, and we won't be seeing them that much, and we don't have to live with it, right? We don't have to live with the teeth ourselves, so I'm fine with them not looking great. I don't think you can have them rotted. I don't think you can actually change the color, but by rotted I think you mean 5, because those are the most jaggedy. So we'll go with that. Now, if I had to live with these teeth, then I'd want the teeth that were, you know, like the best used. Well, I don't know actually. These teeth, I might not go with 1. His incisors are worn down. He doesn't have good incisors like on any of them. The canines or whatever. There we go. Yeah, 5. He has the best canines. All right. I think we have a pretty. I wish I could save this template. This is pretty fucking like epic looking, isn't he? And now we have the body. So the bigger I make everything, the easier he is going to be to hit. Now, the reason I'm actually going to leave the body alone right now is because you get more options when you go in game because of the mod I have installed. You'll see what I mean. So the body is just going to stay the way it is for now. The voice, though, we will mess with the voice.
Line formation! Shield wall now! Ladders up! Make a shield wall! Line formation! Move forth! Pick your targets! Raise the ladders!
I'm thinking either 3 or 1.
Hold your ground!
And we're gonna increase the. We're not gonna go high pitch, by the way. High pitch, as funny as it would be.
Fire at will!
Ah, let me fix the title. Thank you, Desert Flygon. We will switch back to Monster Hunter later on tonight. It's just that not enough people were on, and I see that more of you guys are showing up. So, in a few hours, we'll go back to Monster Hunter. Probably around 6 or 7 o'clock, we'll go back to Monster Hunter. So, let's see. Mount and... for the north. And then Monster Hunter. No. Mount. Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate that, guys. You guys are always so helpful to me. It really helps me out. Change the thumbnail to... Can I change it to Skyrim Cat? Skyrim Cat 4. What is Skyrim Cat 4? Yeah, there we go. We'll use Skyrim Cat 4. He's just an angry looking kitty. Twats of the North. Jesus Christ. Alright, and then change it to Mount and... Where is it? Where's the and symbol? I forgot. 7? Yes. Blade 2. And then Alt 1, 2, 4. And then Monster Hunter later. And then change it to Mount Blade 2 Gaming. Save. Bada boom. Everything is now updated. This guy is super hyper masculine in the face. So, the only one who actually has an opinion on the voice is Gamerboy, so we're gonna go with 3. But listen to the voice when I have... Oh, the audio is low, but I'll fix that. It's because I listen to podcasts while I play this game. But try your best to hear them.
Make a line! Face up! Yeah!
But we're not going to do that. We're going to go whoop. Because we want him to be ridiculously super crazy. You guys decided tall, so I'm embracing everything. Like, if you guys had decided super short, then I would have went like Elven, basically. I probably would have tried to go for an Elven look.
Shields forward! Glory! No fault! Take them down!
All right, there we go. And what do you guys think? Just give me a number of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was leaning more towards pale because you guys said of the north, and most northerners are pale. But we can go from anything between 1 and 12. Let me go through them so you can see. His skin's almost red here. Interesting. Be a true Nord. Well then, I don't really know exactly how pale the Nords were. They did sail a lot too, so they would tan, right? So, what do you guys think? Somewhere between 1 and 5 then? If you're going for like a pale skinned person, like the Vikings were on the ocean a lot. You don't have a lot of protection from the sun on the ocean, so you would get dark. But some of them were pale. From in the movies, at least, they're always pale. PJ says 5, and Evil Person says 2. I like 2 more than I like 1 myself. 1 just seems like he really never gets out. It seems like 1 is more like, you know, he's a gamer. He's a Nord gamer and not a Nord, actual Nord. Yes, they would be heavily clothed, but not at all times. And on top of that, here's the other thing. You don't see underneath those clothes unless you're in the bedroom with them or something, right? Like, they still are, like, even if they look like this underneath their clothes, they could very well like look like this not underneath their clothes, right? Like if only their face is showing. The sunshine gives you tans. So, 2 and 5. The tiebreaker. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker? First one to pick some 2 or 5 is gonna be the tiebreaker. This is 2. This is 5, and this is 2. One. Oh, James won. 2. All right, so next, your parents are like sort of the way you look, but older and both female and male. As you can tell, they have the slanted eyes that my character has. Even their face, like her face, is a little asymmetric on this side where his isn't that much. It's like your traits kind of go between the both of them. This here is purely for stats. You can go pure RPG if you want. I mean, pure roleplay and just go, I was a Baron's retainer. And then my leadership skills were the things that was noted about me in my childhood. But then I ended up herding sheep. Look how broad his shoulders got. His shoulders got so broad so fast. Oh my god, I thought I accidentally reset him. That was going to be horrific. But, let's... Wait, hold on. It changed my parents slightly. This is a fun game, Frank, trust me. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pick the things I want based on the stat gains I want. So, I normally would not focus as much on melee myself, because I like to be really good at some of these skills down here, because I'm going to be fighting so much that I'm going to get gains in all these things naturally up here. But I'm going to change that up. You know what I haven't done really that much of? Blacksmithing. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll go blacksmithing and trading, but we'll still fight a whole bunch. So we'll start out as like a crappy fighter, but we'll get good at fighting through fighting, rather than starting out good at fighting. So we'll go urban blacksmith to start off with, which makes us naturally better at two-handed weapons, gives us a stat increase on our vigor, but gives us a free point in blacksmithing. And then, so, oh wait, hold on. So, you were born into a family of urban blacksmiths. Your family owner owned a smithy in a city. Your father played an active, if minor, role in the town council, and also served in the militia. You get 10 skill levels, and in 1 in focus point in smithing, and 2 handed, and 1 attribute in vigor. As a child, you were noted for, let's see, your skill with horses, your way with people. Look at this kid. Look how he looked as a kid, dude. He definitely grew into his chin. He had to grow into it. He looks kind of you know, he ate well when he was a kid. He ate well when he was a kid, and this is what got him so tall. Because back in the day, A lot of people were stunted, like they didn't grow as tall, not because they weren't able to grow as tall, but because they didn't get the proper nutrition. He maybe got a little too much nutrition. All right, let's see. Leadership. I get social. I get leadership and tactics. Brawn. Oh wait, you know what? Let's just go through, see if anything messes with smithing. This does. Technically, it gives me endurance, which affects smithing. Okay. So your skill with horses. Ooh. I like horses too. You are always drawn to animals and spend as much time with them as possible. Hanging out in the village stables, you could calm horses, and oh Frank, you talk shit about this game, but just you wait, I'm going to show you something. And you could calm horses, and were sometimes called upon to break in new colts. You learn the basics of veterinary arts, much of which is applicable to humans as well, which is why you also have some medicine when you worked with horses. All right. He's getting there. His shoulders are so broad, but his head hasn't gotten right yet, right? Choose your adolescence. We're going to go through, see if anything affects blacksmithing. Here we go. I'll also get a point in vigor, which will help him with his melee stuff too. So, all towns had their share of projects that were constantly in need of both skilled and unskilled labor. You learned how hoists and scaffolds were constructed, how planks and stones were hewn and fitted, and other skills. So I get a point in vigor, a point in endurance, and a point in athletics and smithing. We're gonna be a healthy boy. All right, we're gonna go through. This is the best candidate so far. And we have our winner. Rode with the Scouts. He's now a young man, and he's finally grown into it. As a youngster growing up in Colradia, war was never too far away from you. All of Corradian kingdoms recognize the value of a good light cavalry and are sure to recruit nomads and boarders. With the skills to fulfill those duties, you were a good enough rider that your neighbors pitched in to buy you a small pony and sheaf of javelins. Then why doesn't he have javelins? He has a bow. So that you could fulfill their levy obligations. They need to change it so that instead of bow, you get javelin. Because it's giving me a bow gain, not a throwing gain. So this is not correct. But it's still early access. I prefer the bow over the javelin, but aesthetically, based on the dialogue, it should be this instead, or it should say they pitched in to get you to purchase you a fine bow. You know. All right. Before you set out for a life of adventure, your biggest achievement was you defeated an enemy in battle. Let's see. All right, here we go. That's a blacksmith gain. And trade. Trade is important too, so I'm happy to have that. Your parents didn't give you much money, but they did leave just enough for you to secure a loan against a large amount to build a small workshop. You paid back what you borrowed and sold your enterprise for a profit. All right, nice. Look at his face. I love it. This is what we're going for, boys. You treated people well instead. We'll work on that stuff later, but like I said, I'm actually gonna go hyper focused towards blacksmithing, and then I'll get everything else by doing it as much. Like we're going to start out as a okay blacksmith, an okay rider as well, and then we'll work our way into being good at everything else. All right, and here it is. You're finally a man. Like many families in Colradia, your life was upended by war. Your home was ravaged by the passage of armies after army. Eventually, you sold your property and set off with your father. I thought there was music while doing this, by the way, so it's kind of weird that there isn't. Mother and brother, and your 2 younger siblings to a new town you've heard was safer. But you did not make it. Along the way, the inn at which you were staying was attacked by raiders. Your parents were slain and your 2 youngest siblings seized. But you and your brother survived because... anything that helps with blacksmithing? Technically this. Endurance. Okay. You rode off on a fast horse. Oh, man, so dishonorable. You know what? We can go with it. We can go with it because we can say this is the thing. He's always been strong. He's always had the Viking in him, right? But this was the thing. This is the death of his family, and the dishonor and his cowardice has pushed him over the edge, and he's like, that's it. It's time to go Viking. We're going full Viking, boys. It's on. I'm done. I'm gonna learn how to fight, because he's shit at fighting, right? He's only big like this because of all the time he spent blacksmithing. I love this. This is great. This is a great story. Like many families. All right, so jumping on the 2 remaining horses in the inn's burning stable, you and your brother broke out of the encircling raiders and rode off, and left your younger siblings and parents to die. Either that or the parents were already dead, but your younger siblings weren't kidnapped yet, probably, right? So that is a shame. But we're damn fine with horses and blacksmithing. We got a little bit of scouting abilities, a little bit of trade ability, a little bit of medicine ability, and 2-handed weapon skill, even though I don't use 2-handed weapons very often. Though they are very strong, by the way. Trick the raiders. Nah, it's pure cunning. It's 2 cunning gains. I want to go with this one. It makes sense, right? A life of he was born into a decent family. He wasn't a noble or anything, but his blacksmith father, he made money. You know, that's a profession where you can make a good living. And because of it, he ate well, and he was strong, and much stronger than the average person, because he took up his father's trade. He helped him in the shop, and so he's strong of muscle and heart and all that other stuff, right? He grew tall and all that because he was well fed, much taller than the average peasant. And but because he never really got in any fights, well, he kind of got scared and ran away. But that was it. He never again will he allow his loved ones to suffer. He would rather die. So that's his story. Let's go my potty, y'all. I gotta get a cough drop here. Especially because the blood vessel in my eye apparently probably burst because of the coughing. So until that is fully healed up and the blood has gone away, I need to really try to mitigate my coughing as much as possible. There is blocking in this game.
Black order for 16 hours!
Hours! That was an honorary Nord you just saw. He would go Viking. I love that guy. He's the best. I'm telling you, man. So here we go. I love this game's difficulty settings. I love games that have more than a option that changes everything. You have 6 things here, and then 2 extra things after that, right? But you have 6 things that you can move up and down, and then 2 toggles. And this allows you to adjust the game's difficulty until it feels good for you. Not just, oh, I put it on normal, but this is too easy, but that's perfect. But these aspects of the game are too easy. More games need this. But here's what we're going to do. We're not going on max difficulty on everything. And we're not enabling hero death. Because what hero death is I don't think it's your character. Your character can die, but my character's gonna die of old age, if anything. Unless I get executed or something. But what this mostly does is it makes it so that named people throughout the world don't just die. So there's like people you can recruit who are heroes rather than just normal soldiers. So you have 2 different pools of people. You have, well, technically 3. You have nobles, and all nobles go into the companion thing. You can have a very limited amount of companions. At the start of the game, I think you can only have like 2 or something, right? At the start of the game, you can have 20 troops. And like 2 extra companions, I think. Your companions can die with this on, which I don't think is that bad. But the problem is all the companions can die. And then I think even the nobles end up dying. And what ends up happening is that I turned it on and it was just like too many people were dying in the world and not enough people were being born and growing up fast enough, and it just didn't feel right. So until they balance that out, I'm definitely leaving that off. What I tend to play on is this all realistic and max difficulty for the AI. But sometimes I move player received damage down by 1 tick, depending on how I'm feeling that day. Because on realistic, what ends up happening is that it's realistic. You know what that means, right? That means I'm like, charge! And then I ride forward in my horse ahead of my troops, and I get shot with 1 arrow, and I'm like, oh, that's the end of the battle for me. And I just watch the AI fight. That doesn't happen every time, but it happens enough to where if I'm not feeling it, I move it down 1. So I can take like 2 or 3 arrows before I die. So that's what we're doing here today, because we're just gonna say he's a beast, right? Look how big he is. He leads from the front. He leads from the front, not from the rear. And you have to lead from the rear if you have it on realistic. You will die in every fucking fight if you don't. All right, so I think I'm also gonna change map movement speed, maybe not, I don't know, because you do move pretty slow on the map, and just for the sake of the stream I might bump this, but I can change this after the game starts, so it doesn't matter. I definitely want to allocate my own clan's perks, and I'm not turning that on, as I said. So Frank, you would be happy to know that if I so choose, I can use a lance and shield. That's right. Brother, it's been 3 days now, and we've been tracking those bastards. I think we're getting close. We need to think about what happens when we catch them. How are we going to rescue Vari and Alda? Are we up to the fight? Up for a fight? This looks like an old training field for the Legion. Perhaps we can spare some time and brush off our skills. I've only done the training 1 time. I'm going to do it again for your sake, guys. I normally just skip the tutorial now. I'd done the tutorial about 3 times and the training just once. Brush up on our skills. Did they used to say brush off our skills? I guess technically you are brushing them off, like they're dirty and rusty. But I like sharpen up. Anything other than brush off. Brush off just feels weird. The practice could come up useful. When we catch up with the raiders. Some dialogue is voiced, by the way, but the game is still in progress. I wonder if all of it's going to be voiced eventually. I'm going to run the course. I need to know if I can fight, if I have to. That's right. We're learning how to fight, boys. That's it. We're learning how to fight. We're never going to run again. Let's go then. Play the combat tutorial. All right. Move, move, move. Done. Look how freaking massive we are, by the way. Because we're massive, it made our family massive too. So he's huge. You'll see when we stand next to a human, a normal sized human, how big we are. Look at those dudes. Look at those dudes. We're looking down on them and look how far away we are. We got in the first little training spot, we got just a 2-handed sword and a sword and shield. Let's start with the 2-handed because this is the one I like the least. And it's, so the way this game works is there's directional. You see these arrows on my screen? If I tilt the mouse, whenever I move the mouse up at any speed, there's an arrow pointing down at the top. And when I move my mouse right at any speed, you see the same. And down and left. And so you see it bouncing around. So whenever I do an attack, it does those angles. So there's 4 angles of attack. And so if it right now is trying to teach me to defend, right? So say he was to attack from the right, I just move my controller, I move my mouse to the right and go boop. And see how he pulled it up to the right like this? He's blocking right. Left, up, down. So up, down, right, left. See that? Now, when you first start playing, this actually is kind of difficult. But just go with it. Turn the difficult. My advice is to join tournaments at the beginning of the game. Like your first playthrough, here's what I think you should do. I think you should set the difficulty of your character's damage as low as possible. Make it so you take as little damage as possible. And then play with the combat. Because you can take so many more hits. Play around with the combat and join the tournaments as many as possible. And you'll get good. You'll get much better. Trust me. To the point where even without a shield, you can actually very effectively block and move your stuff around. And when you're doing this, all right, like I said, go into the tournaments, enter in every tournament, set your character's damage on as low as possible, and spend all of the money that you earn other than like up to 1,000. Always keep at least 1,000 so that you can bet on yourself. Save before every fight, by the way, and save scum, right? And only spend down to 1,000, but no more under 1,000. And buy all the armor that you can. Don't buy any shield or weapons. Buy helmets and chest plates and gloves and the footsie shoesies and the shoulder shits. Because when you go into a tournament, you bring your armor, but you use weapons and shields that are given to you. So when you get really armored up, you start to take little to no damage. And when you have that damage set all the way to 1 instead of 3, you take so little damage that you can just play with it. Like you can actually play with the combat and get to the point where you can actually very effectively like move around like I am right now and get ready to do things. So I'm going to do all the training here. The shield, I say don't, like the great thing about training in
The great thing about training in the tournaments is that they let you use all the weapons, because they give you your weapons and shields in the tournament themselves to use. You're not put into one type of thing. You'll learn how to fight with a lance and a shield, which is very frustrating at first, and until you learn how to do it. You'll learn how to fight with a two-handed weapon, which is very frustrating at first until you learn how to do it, because you're going to get hit constantly. When you're using, like, shields are really good at blocking, but because you don't have to accurately block left or right, like you can block left with a shield and still block the hit because the shield's blocking so much of your body, right? But the blocking with this is so much harder until you learn, right? For glory! Oh. Look how much bigger I am, by the way. I told you being tall is like massive. Oops. I'm used to more aggressive opponents. This is a training area. I haven't done it in so long. I didn't realize how, like, these guys were just, like, very passive. I wonder if I can jump over his shield and poke down. There he goes, finally. Like, attack me. Attack me, you fool! Yeah, these so passive, dude. Damn. I'm doing bad, because I'm like, I really am. He's genuinely, like, psyching me by being so passive. I normally don't attack 2 times back to back, because, normally when you get deflected, the amount of time... Oh! There we go. Yeah, there we go. This guy's aggressive. There we go. I'm getting... There we go. You normally don't have time to attack. And so, see, I'm dodging his attacks by moving around, as well as trying to sometimes block. That was... I like fighting him. I don't like fighting that other guy. He was so passive that it was, like, weirding me out. But look, see, I'm gonna block low, and see how he struck to my left, but he's still blocked, and he struck high, and it's still blocked. Now he can act. Doesn't mean you block everything. You still will get hit. So it is best to block in the correct direction, because you can sneak the attack above or below the shield. And like the shield is not as effective when you're this big. Damn it. I was trying to hop over his shield. I think I might be able to. Darn it. I felt like that was over his shield. Oh, wow. We're going to sneak around. Aw. Oh, we can... Sometimes you can sneak around behind him like that. So you can also, like, make your swing faster. If you go like that. Like, you can trick the opponent. Like, you can swing over here and then trick him. Hey, don't hurt me. Also, you can do something. You can technically parry, but it's like really difficult. Let's see if we can do it. I've never really parried lower attacks. I don't know if you can parry low attacks. Damn it. We're gonna lose trying to learn this parry. Oh well, no parry. We'll try to parry against this guy. Stop attacking low. Stop it. Attack faster, you dummy. I don't have to block at all. Damn it. I felt like that was perfect. There it is. You saw that? It's hard to do. I don't do it anymore. I did get good enough to the point where I could do it fairly reliably. Oh, I let him hit me too damn much. I did get to the point where I could do it fairly reliably, and fairly reliably was like a little bit more than half the time I would try. This is the only, oh wait, I forgot. You gotta put it away and retake it. Oh wait, I gotta beat both? Okay, no more fucking games. I'm gonna whoop that ass, son. I'm gonna use all my tricks. Look at that. Working my way around that shield. Bow. Come on. Do something. I dare you. You passive ass dude. I'll break that damn shield. You stop blocking me. I'll break it. I'll break the shit out of that shield. You can actually break people's shields. I don't know if it works in this training area though. There we go. I snuck it around the shield. Finally. No more games with you. No more games. Think I give a shit about your damn pissant fucking sword? What are you gonna do? Nothing. What are you gonna do? Nothing. You suck. Get poked. That's right. Flawless victory, bitch. Now this, on the other hand, oh, it is hard to play with this damn thing. Shield versus spear, like, because for some reason the hit detection on it feels wrong. Like you poke above or below the shield and you still get blocked. See that? I got blocked and I was clearly well above his shield. So what I've learned you have to do to hit people with the spear when they have a shield is you have to kind of like swing away, like poke and then move into them. See that? And so I think I know what's happening. I'll explain what's happening after I beat this guy's shield. Damn it. The thing about the spear is that you can also just walk away from the opponent and poke constantly, and it takes a while for them to get to you. Back up. I said back up, bitch. You see the size of this man? Back up. I approach him and say back up. Back. Back, you bitch. What you gonna do? It's much easier to beat a person with a spear who doesn't have a shield, because you don't have to deal with that shit where they're like somehow able to fucking block even though you did not touch their shield. They need to work on that. I do not like that at all. Like if I poke above their shield with the spear, let me poke above their shield with the spear. All right, so we can finish all the melee training. So let me explain what I think was happening with the spear. So imagine that my character is the spear, right? But I'm gonna elongate him. So right here is where my character's holding the spear. And let's say the tip of the spear is here, right? Or the tip of the spear is here. And my opponent is this post here, right? And but right in front of them they have the shield. So when I poke, because it's a video game, when you poke with the weapon becomes active. I know how to show you what I'm trying to say. It's kind of hard to explain what I'm saying, but I just figured out how to show you. So let's screen share real quick. So here's what I think is happening. This is going to represent the spear, right? Now, once I poke with the spear, like the spear is inactive. I can walk around with the spear and it's sticking out, but it doesn't do damage to anybody. But once I start attacking with the spear, this part of the spear becomes active for damage, right? Let's move it to 1200. And actually, let's erase this bit here. Huh? What's going on? Do I have something selected? Edit. Select. I must have something selected. Yes, I did. Okay. And then make a new layer. I got to make a new layer to make this easier. There we go. No background. All right. So, and no background here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. And then let's fill this with white. Huh? Hold on. Is it somehow selecting things again? Why are things not working? Oh, because I have it turned off. I see. All right, so turn this on, but then erase it all, I guess. Why didn't it create the background blank? Undo. I've never, like, it's supposed to create the background blank. That's weird. This is taking longer than I wanted. There we go. That's all erased now. Good. All right, so this is the spear, and this is going to be the shield, and then the player on the other side of the shield, right? So what happens is when the shield normally doesn't have any effect on your opponent. I mean, the spear isn't going to hurt them at all. Wow, it's actually moving the white too. Since when is all this happening? Delete, then. Like, is this application updated in a way that sucks? Let's remove the background then. There we go. It's easier to see with white, but we're removing the background because it's moving the white shit around too. That's so weird. Anyways, the white wasn't in that. I didn't have that background selected. Now it's moving that around. What the fuck is going on? How about this? Cut. Paste a new image. Select all. Copy. Paste a new layer. There, finally. Okay. So normally you move this back and forth and it doesn't like do anything unless you're attacking because its hitbox is not active yet, right? But if we say activate the hitbox by attacking, then this part of the weapon, specifically this part of the spear, not the whole spear is deadly. With swords, almost all the sword can cause damage, so different parts of it cause different amounts of damage, but this here is the part that's going to cause damage on the spear, right? So when we go to attack him, this is what's happening. We're hitting the spear, and unfortunately, even when you go over, you hit the shield for some weird reason. However, I'm going underneath here, but let's pretend like instead of underneath, we're to the side of him, right? So imagine this is imagine it as this sort of plane, right? Like where the spear is this way and the shield is that way. In fact, it's better for me to just do it that way. So let's just act like this is a person's head and we're looking at them from above, right? And they're holding the spear. Don't tell me you're gonna move that around. What has happened to this program? Why would they do that? Why do I have to paste it into a new thing and copy it? How do you paste blankness? Copy blankness. I don't want you to copy blankness. No one wants blankness copied. All right, so actually, I don't want that at all. I just realized. I still want this. So copy. No, cut it. Huh? Why does it still exist when I just cut it? Ah, because it's not in that layer. It's here. All right, there we go. So cut it. And then paste it into a new image. I don't know. Will that actually keep... pasting it in the same thing works. All right, cool. Let's rotate it. All right, so this is the active hitbox hitting the shield, right? So the way you're able... This is how you have to fight shielded opponents with spears, by the way. It doesn't make any sense, if you ask me. It doesn't make any sense if you ask me. So what you have to do, instead of trying to go above the shield spear or below this shield, which doesn't seem to work very well because you'll bounce off of blank stuff, right? There we go. So instead of you doing that, what you should do is play it very video gamey. Because the whole time, like if my character is standing here and he starts to move the spear forward, the whole time the spear is moving forward, it has an active hitbox. So if I move in close enough so that the spear, and I aim to the right of him or the left of him, right? And I aim over here, unlike above his head, I will not bounce off the shield. So what I'll do is I'll aim over here, and then because technically this is still an active hitbox, if I then turn my camera and do this, suddenly my spear tip is interacting with his hurt box. And because of video game reasons, it works. So what you're sneaking the spear past his shield in order to hit him. So it's like, imagine this is like molten lava, and it's like, molten lava, no, haha, I still touched you with the molten lava. Even though that wouldn't really do that much damage to him. Because, and I'm fine with doing that from a video gamey perspective, because for some damn reason, this does not work. There's an invisible shield when shooting when aiming a spear above a shield and below a shield. I don't know why. That needs to be patched out. Like a shield should not have some sort of invisible field above and below it to block a spear. Like, I understand that kind of when it comes to the sword, but that's because the sword is swung like this, right? Like, you're swinging your sword at your opponent. Like, let's say, put it on the axis here, and you're like, hi-ya! And then you're blocked by something invisible. Well, the tip of your sword wasn't blocked. What was blocked was this part of your sword, right? So that makes sense that it went boop, 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 boop. That's fine. I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with is this. Bing, bing, bing. No, what? Why am I not hurting you? Let me hurt you. So instead, what the trick is with the spear, if you choose to play with it, is to aim your spear in this direction, like turn your camera to the right or left, and then attack. And then just as the tip of your spear is going past their shield, suddenly look left, and then you'll sneak in through their shield and hit them. And what's happening is, this part of your spear for some reason doesn't exist, so you're able to just move it like that into their shield and hit them. It's very video gamey and weird, and it's early access. I really would prefer it if they patch that and as soon as possible. But maybe it's too hard to do at the moment. They're gonna have to work on it possibly, because maybe if they patch that, then it ends up being too easy to shoot to hit a player with a sword temporarily. So they have to work on it. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what's preventing it, because they do patches almost daily. All right, so the next thing we'll do is another spear and shield. Meh. And we're practicing the cavalry. Poke. 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 We'll do a low swing. Poke. Yeah. Oh no! You can turn around and get it if you want. I'm not really concerned with doing it perfectly. What? I hit that one. I've been lied to. I got fake news, everyone. I got so fake news. I've only missed one so far because I don't count that fake news miss. Bam, bam, na, na. Is a natural talent. He was born with a spear in his hand. 22 out of 23, not bad. And don't you, and 2 misses, you lying ass game. We know how many hits I got. 22 out of 23. All right. Come on, horsey. Horsey. My head almost hits the top of that thingy. What? That was some fake news. You saw that? All right, no poking with the sword, apparently. It struggles. We'll just do the swings. What? Why did... Oh, my God. Last second, it went left instead of right. I mean, right instead of left. Fake news. All right. I didn't miss that one. That one doesn't count. I don't know if I missed any besides that one. Oh, that was my fault. I did actually move the controller to the left. I'll accept that. So that's definitely... That's a real miss. That's one real miss so far. Let's poke it. There we go. That poke finally worked. Let's poke again, because I didn't like how that poke didn't work that one time. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So there's physics in this game, by the way. What's going on? Since I'm on a horse, believe it or not, my attacks will do way more damage than when I'm on foot because of the momentum of my horse. And the direction you swing versus the momentum of all your stuff. Says we missed 2. I think we only missed 1 personally. I'll accept one of those misses. But not both. And now the bow, boys. The bow. What the hell? We're going to be doing a lot of horseback archery at the beginning of the game. I'll mostly only be fighting on foot if my horse is killed or I'm in a tournament. In tournaments, sometimes you're on horseback, sometimes you're on foot. You can't really decide. Like, the game decides for you based on what type of... What the hell? Based on what type of tournament it is. Oh, damn. It actually went straight in the center. See, the faster... aim right at it. There we go. The faster your horse is going, I'll show you at the last second here. So the aiming reticle, as you can see, is really far out, which is why it can go anywhere in that reticle. So if I aim now and while not moving, notice how small the reticle is. It's so tiny, right? As soon as I start moving, notice how it widens. Yeah. So that was the problem there. All right, we finished all the training except for the unmounted combat. Rough on the birth canal. What the hell? Let's do the javelins first. They're the hardest to use, but the most powerful. They have the least range and the most drop, and so it's kind of hard to figure out the drop. Oh, there we go. I got it perfect. I thought I would miss that. Yes. I'm getting the drop perfect, dude. All right, let's go there. Damn it, too low. Damn it. Ooh, just snuck it in. So these have the least range, but the most damage. They hit hard as hell. You will die to a single javelin hit, even if you reduce the damage down to slightly lower than realistic. Sometimes you will still die to a single javelin hit. Not all the time, but sometimes. Crossbows are the most accurate but least damaging of all the melee ranged weapons. Because they don't go. They hit fairly hard. You can get crossbows that hit hard. The problem is they're slow to fire, so technically their damage is lower. But they shoot like guns. They're like very accurate. Their trajectory is like fairly straight. This crossbow loads really fast, by the way. That's not how fast they normally load. I think your skills with these weapons are artificially increased. What the hell? Are artificially increased for the training, because you don't shoot like your character doesn't start out this accurate. I only have 1 point in the bow skill right now. So I don't. He's definitely not this accurate normally. So I think they're artificially increasing my skills. There he goes. That's all the training. Kind of boring for me to do the training, unfortunately, because I had already done it a bunch. Well, I did it once before, so. I am ready, brother. We must get our family back. Okay. So, leave the training fields. This is the map here. Before we do anything else, we're low on food. There's a village north of here where we can, to the north of here, where we can buy provisions and find some help. You're a better rider than I am, so I'll let you lead the way. Navigating, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? I'm going to read it again, just in case there's something I forgot about. Welcome to Calradia. You can explore the world's map by moving the camera with WASD. Panning your view right and left by dragging your mouse and zooming in and out with the mouse wheel. Give it a try. Yep, I've already done those things. There we go. Moving your party is done by clicking on the map. This will leave a mark on the target location unless you have clicked on inaccessible areas such as mountains or seas. Let's set off. It didn't go away. There we go. It went away once I clicked on it. No more tutorial thingies. So this is the world map here. Let's go ahead and wait. Let's see. You have arrived. I'll go over the world map in a minute here. Let me finish this. You have arrived at Tavia. To explore the location, you can enter the settlement by pressing the highlighted button to the left. Take a walk around. This next thing I want to show you is actually pretty important. I think you'll be happy that I told you about this damn thing, because if you don't know about this, it makes life hell when you're on foot exploring a town. We're here, I guess. So we need food, and after that, maybe some men to come with us. The headsman here can probably help us. Let's try to find him. Speak with the headsman. So if you skipped through the tutorial and did not read the thing on the left right now, it will make your life hell at some point in the game. Early game, you can get away with it, but at certain points in the game, during certain quests, not knowing what he's saying, not reading what he's saying there is like living hell. You can hold left Alt key to see the location of the headsman. Once you're near him, press F to speak with him. So normally, there's times you can actually just teleport to the person themselves outside the city. And that's what I think most people who played the original game, which I did not play, just constantly did. Because you apparently weren't able to do like this kind of thing where you would walk around the beautiful village, by the way. As you see how beautiful it is. Really awesome settlements. And they're all unique. They're not like identical. Like other settlements look different than this one. Okay, so. And they said they're going to even make them like more distinct from each other than they already are. So there's times where you actually have to walk around the town because you can't actually talk to them from outside the town.
And if you skip through this and you didn't know you could just hold the Alt button to bring up a thing to where when you rotate, it shows you all important NPCs and locations. And in small settlements like this, there's not a lot of important stuff. There tends to be just the important NPCs, and this settlement only has the one at the moment. You can talk to the other ones, but they just have generic shit that they say. So, Headsman Zostios. Behind me. And you can just keep holding it, and it tells you how many meters you are. I believe it's meters. Oh, yes. You can get off the horse with Z. And last time I checked, this game is not Skyrim. Die, chicken! Damn, he's too tall. He can't swing that low with this damn small-ass weapon. Let me crouch down, maybe? Alright, let's go to first-person view, maybe. Come here, chicken. Where'd the damn chicken go? No, he knows! Come here! Come here! Die, chicken! I must become a good warrior! Ah! I shall eat him for breakfast. My first kill! I'm a man, finally. Now, my FOV is really low. I recommend you put your FOV very low as well, and I'll explain why here in a second. I'll explain why now, okay? So, if I say there's an enemy guy in that window, pretty easy to aim directly at that window because, well, it's very distinct. Say there's an enemy guy by that bush. It's not quite as distinct when they're that far away, right? Like, see that person there? See how it's kind of hard to make them out sometimes? Well, first person, look how zoomed in it is. It's zoomed in that much because I have my gameplay FOV as low as the game allows me. So look what happens when you put it at like 100 or 90 like I typically do. So you see her and how kind of hard she is to make out. Now I go to first person. She's further away because I put the FOV at 90. It's like it's even harder to make her out than she already was. Yeah. So my advice is to play the game in third person, okay? And if you're going to use a bow, if you're not going to use a bow, then put the FOV at whatever you want. Or change the FOV however you want. I'd like someone to make a mod that allowed us to change the FOV dynamically with a button command. Like that we set up a button like tab, or no, not tab because tab's already taken, and caps lock is already taken. Maybe T, because T is right next to R, which is how do you go to first person, right? So maybe T. Because I don't think T is bound to anything. So what I would like to see is I'd like to be able to set 2 FOVs. Bow shooting FOV, or maybe when you draw a bow, it automatically brings your FOV in closer. Because I do sometimes like fighting in first person, but it's cancerous to fight in first person with melee with the FOV pulled in so much because it's just, you can't see anything. T is bound to something. To twatting. Jesus Christ. Anyways, so yeah. And then when I'm using a bow, bring it in. When I'm using a melee weapon, bring it out. That way I could fight, because technically you could do it manually, right? Like I'm using melee. I'm in first person using melee. And then like, oh wait, I need to use a bow. Escape button, options, gameplay, scroll down as low as possible, which is 45. Okay. And haha. Now I can actually see much better. See how big she is? See how tiny, big, tiny, big, tiny. Instead it was tiny and tinier on a really high FOV. So my recommendation is to put the FOV as low as you possibly can, like you're playing on a video game console. And then that will allow you to make far more accurate shots. Like right with this, with the FOV like this, I could go for a headshot. With the FOV like this, it's like, headshot iffy. And with the FOV
the way it was when I at 100, I wouldn't even try for a headshot. I would be like, let's just aim in the general direction and hope for the best. But yeah, this game is not Skyrim. You can kill your food and the people don't get mad at you. And unless they patch the game, you actually just can't kill random civilians either. You can kill them, but what you have to do is you have to tell the game that you want to attack the settlement from outside the settlement, and then it removes children from the settlement. Because I think that if you were to murder children, the game would be it would have to have a different rating because of the rating systems. You're not allowed to abuse children in video games. That's a big deal, apparently. Okay, so, but adults, murder them all you want. Let's see. Headsman, right over there. Giving you guys that education. I'm not just playing the game, I'm helping you guys out. You're ridiculous, gamer boy, by the way. Alright, so you don't have to get off your horse to talk to the peasants. You can talk to them from on horseback. Peasants! There's no Khajiit in this game, and that is also an oversight. They need to go ahead and add Khajiit as soon as possible. We need help. Some raiders have taken our younger brother and sister. This is my character talking, by the way. Wait, we need help. Some raiders have taken our younger brother and sister captive. We think they might have passed this way. You got your people too. I'm sorry to hear that. Those bastards have done a bit of killing and looting in these parts as well. We think they've gone north. To the north? I reckon there are a few folk around here who will join you in going after them if you pay for their gear. And it says to recruit some troops now. Once you've made your preparations, come and talk to me again. I may have a task for you if you're going after the raiders. So now it wants me to pay for my gear, and it told me to leave the town, so we're gonna leave the town by holding tab, by the way. You do not have to walk all the way out of town. You can just hold tab and leave the town that way. Very convenient. Your brother has asked you to hire at least 4 men. At least is the key word. You can hire as many as you want. Before you set out and face the raiders, you can hire troops from the villages and towns by clicking the Recruit Troops button. So click here. Notables help you recruit more and better higher level troops according to your relation with them. This is a notable. That's what that means. He's a notable. A notable is just an NPC who's important to your gameplay, but not a noble and not a hero. You can't recruit this guy to fight for you. He's just an NPC that, like, NPC vendors and people who have troops to recruit, they're the notables. Click on some troops to move them to your party. So you can do one of 2 ways. You can do boop and then get them that way. You can right click on them to get extra information about them, to look at their character model, and these troops can't become anything. So normally when you click on them, right click, there's a tree for upgrading them, and you can see what they eventually can become. Super important. I'll explain that more in a bit. Also, this screen is insanely important to gameplay. I'll explain that soon. But this here is what you're looking for a lot of times. Recruit all. Just get everything. Sometimes, not all times, but this will save you so much time later on in the game when you have a lot of stuff you're trying to do. All right, so, and here's the other thing. You see this here? Horse speed is 8.0 minus 0.1 because these troops are foot troops, and the bigger my army is, the slower it's going to move, especially if they're on foot. And it's going to cost me 42 money. 8 of 20. My max troop right now are 20, and it's costing me, it's costing me 42 money per troop and 300 in total. Wait a second. Yeah, whatever.
Buying food. You should purchase supplies from the settlement menu on the left. So this screen over here, if you hit this arrow, it brings this up. If you're moving really slow, you want to hover over this and see why. My base speed is 4.92. But my cavalry adds an additional 2.95. That's because 2 of our troops are mounted. This is our range, how far we can see. This is how much daily money we're going to lose because of our troops. That's what that symbol meant. I was about to say, because that math didn't add up. So every day we're going to lose 42. We're going to lose 42 money to keep these troops paid. This here is our morale. Your morale goes up or down depending on a lot of different things. I'll explain that in a little bit. Notice food variety is -2. That's because I only have one type of food, and that food is nothing. let's get one type of food where it is something. Food consumption. If I go one day without feeding my troops or paying my troops, they start to lose morale really fast, and eventually they'll start to desert you and things like that. This tells you how many battle ready troops you have and how many are wounded. This tells you your hit points currently. This will tell you your influence. This isn't important early game. This is only important mid game. And this tells you your current denaries, which is 700 monies. And it tells you, the great thing, once you hover over it, it tells you things. So it says that I currently have 700 denaries, but if you hover over it, just like this tells you the daily wage here, this tells you all the things that are costing you money. If you have workshops that are in the negative, or villages or something like that that you own that are in the negative, then it'll tell you that you're expected to lose 300 money. So if you're getting low on money, be sure to hover over this and be like, oh shit, I'm actually about to run out of money and I won't be able to pay all my troops, because my troops require 121 money per day, and I actually only have like 200 money. But what's going to happen is it's going to cost me 180 money because of other charges besides my troops, and then my troops might not get paid, and that means they're going to get mad. So what I need to do is hurry to a village or something like that and sell some shit, and then you'll be able to do that. So, you know, keep an eye on this stuff. It actually is helpful. This is a useless button until late game, mid to late game, I should say. This is the quest menu. You'll use this quite a bit. Early game is not as important, other than to, you know, tell you the basic quests. But when you take on a quest from an NPC, that's actually kind of important. This is your character menu, which is also very important. You'll be in here all the time. Notice how I have unspent skill points. Time to spend those skill points, boys. And there's a shield here. Wow, does my companion guy... Whoa, he is completely unleveled. I didn't know that. I have to select all his skills. I never did that before. I did not know he'd be completely unleveled. I skip the tutorial normally now. I only did the tutorial like 2 or 3 times, and the fighting bit in the beginning once. So because I selected writing and blacksmithing stuff so much, I already start out with 1 shield in it, which means I've gotten my skill points up to the point where I can select something. So I can get vigorous, which means my horses have 6% more hit points. As you progress this bar down this line, what ends up happening is when you get it to a little bit above half of the shield, you unlock the next tier, and you have to pick this one or this one based on how you like to play, right? So I prefer arrows over throwing weapons, so I'm going to go with this one, and when I get my horsing level up to 50, which is your quivers will have 3 arrows extra when you enter the battle on horseback, or you can have 1 extra throwing weapon. Throwing weapons have very small numbers, but man, they hit like a truck. You do not want to get hit with a javelin. Avoid javelins at all costs. You can get hit with a couple arrows unless you're riding on horseback. If you're riding on horseback and you're riding towards the person who shot the arrow, the physics of the game calculate that. So they calculate the movement speed of the arrow and the movement speed of your character, and because of that, the arrow hits you a lot damn harder than it would have hit you, and it does a lot of additional damage. And if you're on realistic, you'll die to 1 arrow quite frequently if you're charging into archers. And the main point of cavalry is to charge archers.
So that sucks. Unless you charge into the archers behind other men, you're going to get shot probably. And because I feel like it's lame to be the leader of an army and lead from the rear in a video game, like in real life, you probably should lead from the rear. Only occasionally lead from the front to help your men's morale. But you ain't helping anybody's morale if you get fucking killed, right? And if you're in the front, you're the most likely to die. And because this game is much more realistic than most games when it comes to war simulations, well, yeah, you die. You just die so fast. There's been so many battles when I play it on realistic damage that I'm like, all right, men, and I put my archers in a line and I get them all set up and I get my freaking I get a shield wall set up in front of them, and then I get my cavalry together and we go to charge and flank them. And I'm like, oh, charge! And now I just watch the gameplay itself. I want to minimize. It'll still happen, by the way, but I'm going to try to minimize that today. And that's why I reduced that damage one little tick. My player will take a little less damage than everyone else in the world. All right. Which is how most video games are, by the way. Your hero never, almost ever, takes the same damage as everyone else in the games. Sometimes they take more, sometimes they take less. It depends on the game. But very rarely is it identical. So, with blacksmithing, I like to go with this. I do work my blacksmithing, but I've never focused it on this hard. So I can go from characters can produce crude iron more effectively by obtaining 3 units of crude iron and turning them into 1 unit of iron. I'm not really interested in that. I'm more interested in charcoal, because you need charcoal for everything when it comes to blacksmithing. You can't do anything in blacksmithing without charcoal. So normally what you do is you turn 2 pieces of wood into 1 piece of charcoal, but this ability allows you to turn 3 pieces of wood into 2 pieces of charcoal. So it's slightly more efficient. Characters can use this to, well, I just told you what it does, so I'm picking that one. There was no choice from here. You only get the vigorous. And charm. I didn't realize I had charm. I'm going to be raising charm up rather fast by cheating, because it's hilarious. You'll see. I even have a story reason for it. When introducing yourself to lords for the first time, you have a 10% chance to gain 2 relation with them, or diplomacy. 15% reduced barter penalty, required skill. I don't know what this is 100%, but I'm taking it because I don't really care about +2 relations. It's really easy to +2 relations with somebody. You just pay them off and get it. So I don't want a 10%. If it was 100%, maybe. If it was 50%, I probably still wouldn't take it. I'd rather just go for a guaranteed reduction in some sort of barter penalties. I don't even know what they are. All right, so the next thing, every 3 levels you get 1 attribute point, which is for this side here. And every level you get 1 point here, which is to put in these little bits here. So this is great. This is how this works. I'm glad my charm is like this right now, because this shows exactly how this works. So if we take a look at our charm, notice that this number here is orange is red. That's great. I'm glad that's like that right now, because it allows me to show you something normally you wouldn't see. That means you're not getting any experience in charm no matter what you do. Normally you have to click on it and then look over here to see what your learning rate is, but this is a warning. This is like, hey, if you actually are planning to get anything in charm, don't bother, because you can't. Learning rate 0%. That's because when I was making my character, I got things that increased my charm, if you remember, but nothing that increased my bars here, and nothing that increased my social here. So my learning rate, my skill is pretty damn high for a starting character. However, my learning rate is 0, so it cannot raise a single point no matter what I do. However, if I was to put a, well, let's confirm what we just done so far. That way, because I'm gonna I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna roll back what I'm about to do here. So let's say I put a attribute point in charm. Attribute points are a lot harder to get a hold of. You only get one every 3 levels. Oh, I'm sorry, every 4 levels it says. I thought it was every 3. Did they patch that and lower it even more? Shit, I might look for a mod and lower that back down to 3, because 3 felt a little too low to me. I feel like it should be like every like 2.5 levels. Like you get like maybe instead like on your first one you get a second attribute point on level 3, and then you get your third attribute point on level 5, and then another one on level 7, and then another one on level 10. You know what I mean? Kind of alternate between 2 and 3. That way it's like 2.5. Because 3 just feels too slow. 4 though, whoa, that's, you're never gonna be raising your attributes. So this value here is governed by 2 things. It's governed by, well, 3 things technically. How high your skill currently is. And the higher this number is, the lower your learning rate's gonna go. Because the higher your skill in it is, the harder it is to learn new things. However, you can mitigate that by 2 things. First is your attributes. 2 is the lowest you can have in anything. You can't have 1. So if I select this and I go boop, it actually didn't make a difference. 48 is so high it didn't make a difference. So let's re-roll that and show you with something else like scouting instead. So on scouting is a 4.0. I'm going to select this, put a point in it. Notice it became 4.57. So now when I get anything, if I get something that would have given me 1 skill gain, instead it gives me 4.57 skill gain. This is 4.57 times experience. Now, I don't want that though. I don't know 100% what I'm going to put my skill point in. Now, the better things, like that's going to raise your base stuff across the board, because the great thing about that is that it doesn't just raise that, it also raises these other 2 skills that are governed by it. So roguery is 2.57, and now, oh, did I select, what did I select? I think I selected that. Oh yeah, never mind, because it was 3, it was, okay, yeah, but you see now it's 3.14. So that's why the attribute points are so powerful, because it raises 3 skills at once. Which is one of the reasons why it kind of makes more sense to be 3, right? Because this, you get one of these every level. And if you get 3 levels, you can put 1, 2, 3, right? So why isn't it 3 levels and you go boop and then it's all 3? That's so weird. I don't like 4. I want to be on 3. 3, please. It's a pretty fun game, Obodi. I've been explaining everything as I've been playing it. For some reason, I just randomly decided to make this as a tutorial of the game at the same time. Alright, so. Next. The thing that actually has more of effect is this bits over here, these focus points. Because see how the charm's maxed out at 48 with 0% learning, because it's just, I'm not going to learn anything. I got to get more experience points, but I'll never get one because of the negative to my learning. But if I put one of these points in here by clicking on that, immediately, because see, these are much more powerful per thing, suddenly it's changed to the normal color, and it says my learning rate's 1.43. And as I put stuff in there, it starts to have way more of a significant effect. 5.43, 6.86, 8.29. 1 skill point gain is 8 skill points. So yeah, that has a significant effect on that. And you get this green bar. This green bar, I don't like this green bar. I don't really know what the point of the green bar is. Supposedly the green bar is, this is your learning limit, as in you could learn up to that spot but no further, but that's not true. That's not true. It's just when you hit that spot, you're learning a little slower. So I guess you're just learning fast on the green and slower after the green. Because I've let's see if I have anything. I probably don't have anything, but trust me, I've had skills that I've gotten up to that green bar, and I still have available learning rate. It just learns really slow. And then if you get far enough past that green bar, eventually it does just stop giving you experience. Okay, so I'm gonna put 1 point in this. Ah, well, here you go. This is a good example right here. Do you see a green bar? No green bar, right? Well, look at what we have here. Learning rate 1.43. So the green bar really doesn't do much. I'm actually gonna put 2 points in charm because I'm gonna like level up charm pretty damn fast. Because the way you get levels is based on the amount of skill points you earn. So if, for instance, you get 2 skill points in charm by using charming skills, then this would be a 5 out of 25. So if I level my charm up fast, I'm leveling my character up fast. Which I most certainly will be leveling my charm up pretty damn fast. And I'm actually thinking about putting all my points in charm just to get a bunch of points. You know what? I am going to do it. Bang, bang. And the final point. Screw it. I'm going to put the final point in endurance. I normally like to have more of a balanced skill set. But in order to make it so that I could get... I've never gotten anything up to legendary. Because normally, like, you'll have all 5 points in this. But it won't be enough. Like, you need all 5 points and then a bunch of skill points here, and then maybe you can get to it. But the reason I went heavy in charm right now with that is because now you'll see. Watch how fast I get gains in charm. This will give me some really early level skill boost type things. So now let's actually do what the game wanted. Oh wait, actually what I'm gonna do is, this actually doesn't matter what I'm about to do right now. But I'm going to level up my brother. Brother! I've never even seen these lance skills that far. I've never even looked at them because they weren't important to me. I couldn't get that far. 70% more damage to horses, or 2% combat speed while wielding. Okay, I have gotten to this point because that was one I picked. Couch lance damage increased by 30%. This needs to be replaced. You guys don't know what couched lance means yet, most likely. I'll explain it later on in the game. I have never hit someone with a couched lance and not killed them. I have had characters with 0 skill in lances, and I have hit extremely heavily armored enemies with a couched lance, and it'll do like 300, 400, 500 damage. And the average hit points is 100. Why would I want to do 30% more damage? Like, oh, instead of doing 5 times their health, I'll do 8 times their health. This is a wasted skill here, dude. Anything but like, make it so lances do 30% more damage. It's not couched lances. That's lame, dude. All right, push back. If an enemy blocks against your polearm's throw, this is as far as I've ever gotten. I've gotten lances up to this point. Making Frank proud, even though he wasn't watching. I have played with lances quite a bit. This pushes enemies back when you hit them with your polearms. 2 thrust damage from polearms, 2 swing damage from polearms. I'd rather go with thrust. I need to explain this to you. To a lesser extent than couched lances, there are some polearms that you swing instead of poking with, and there's some polearms, even fewer, that you can poke and swing. Most polearms are poke only, and then there's a few that are swing, and then there's very few that are poke and swing. And there's also a small number of them that can be couched. Couched is basically, I'm actually going to explain it a little bit. Couched is basically traditional lancing, basically. You know how you've seen movies where they all have shield and armor and they lower their lance and charge into combat, but they're not poking their lance forward. They just have it lowered and they run into the enemy. That's what a couched lance is. Like, you're couching the lance. That's like, you could technically couch your lance when not on horseback, but not in this game, unfortunately. They need to add that. They need to add that to the game. Couch lances when not on horseback. Because if you want to couch a lance on
land, what you do is you bend your knees, you put the back of the lance into the ground, and then you hold it and crouch down with it, right? So that if something runs into it, because you're doing the reverse, you're letting something run into it instead, and then it pushes the lance up against the ground, which doesn't work very well, and then they die. Where a couch lance is you instead like bracing as much as possible for the attack. You're not attacking with your arm or your body. You're just bracing for the hit and using the horse to do the damage. And it does like 500 damage on average with no skill points. And like I said, most people have about 100 hit points. And I mean about 500 damage against armored opponents, by the way. So +2 damage with pole arms while on foot, +2 damage with pole arms while on horseback. I actually would rather take the foot because it's harder as hell to. Well, I can't take anymore. And so the swinging pole arms is to a lesser extent the same as couch lance damage. So the average damage I get when poking with a lance kind of varies depending on how much armor they have and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll get as high as 30, sometimes it'll be as low as 5, right? When I'm swinging a pole arm, I normally get somewhere between 120 to 150. I mean, 90 to 150. So they're either going to die in one hit or not die in one hit when you're swinging a pole arm around. So I really don't care about +2. That's not that significant. That's like a 2% increase, whereas +2 to thrust damage is like a 10% increase to your damage on average, probably. So I'm going with that. I'm not actually gonna go over this constantly. I don't know why I'm spending so long focused on that kind of stuff. This isn't as important. You normally don't get that high. Let's just give him hit points. Garrison size, garrison wages reduced. Two-handed weapons with less. The only reason I'm doing this is because maybe you get your brother back, and if you do, then maybe you should be doing this. I don't know, so I'm doing this. Two-handed weapons with less than 85% speed get 2% speed boost and 5% higher damage. Two-handed weapons with more than 100 speed get a 1% and 2. Let's do this one because that would probably be better late game. Because you could just make it so that you're using you just craft ones with high speed, right? Because faster is better. Party renown gained after battles. Rating speed increased by 40% increase hit for a secondary successful hit. Cut damage increased by 3%. It's normally hard to get 2 hits back to back. This is a guaranteed kill if you get 2 hits back to back. It's normally they're dead already with the second hit of a two-handed sword. So I'm gonna go with this. 3% damage to just damage, period, with bladed ones at least. One-handed damage increased by 4%. Hit points. We're just gonna keep going with hit points for him, just in case we do get him back. Shield bash damage cost. No, NPCs never shield bash. 10% more damage if one-handed weapon mace type weapon is equipped. Halves the weight effective shields. You know what? Yeah, so he can move faster. Minus 25% damage received to the shield. 8% if a one-handed weapon. I would pick this if I was playing, but NPCs seem to take less shield damage than players. Players for some reason take more shield damage, and your shield, like if you do a swing and hit the opponent and then the opponent hits you and you just keep trading back one blow for one on shields, your shield always breaks first. I don't know why, and I don't like that. One-handed damage increased by 5%. Larger shield protection area. It is almost impossible to break an opponent's shield in this game, but your shield will break so fucking fast if you're fighting someone with an axe or something. Large shield protection area against ranged weapons on shields. One-handed damage increased by another 5%.
An additional 20 minus 25% damage received to the shield. 10% damage if a one-handed weapon type is equipped. All right. I've leveled up the bow quite a bit. I know what I'm already picking. Wait, actually, I don't remember this. Food in marshes, food in forests. The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? Can you use any bow on horseback? Yes. Just 3 extra arrows versus using any bow? Fuck that. Most bows cannot be used while mounted. You have to use a smaller, weaker bow. Being able to use some of the most powerful bows in the game on horseback? Oh, shit. You should get like 100 extra arrows. Like, unlimited. For, like, you can get bows that one-shot soldiers. They're so fucking heavy hitting. Like, you should get unlimited arrows. That would be the only thing that compares with that. That should be a later ability. That's super powerful, dude. That's like a 50, 60, 70, 80, 100% actually. That's like 100% or more increase in your damage. Because like the best mount bow I've ever gotten versus the best on foot bow I've ever gotten, the on foot bow did more than double damage. Ooh, this is very generic. They're gonna upgrade this at some point. There's no way they're gonna leave this like this. That's way too linear. Same with this. Ugh. They haven't given any love to throwing in crossbows yet, apparently. I prefer all my companions to use throwing weapons. I'll explain that later. Accuracy improved by 15% on horseback. +2 party member size. 10% less penalty to ranged weapons on horseback. 10% less penalty to melee weapons. He's going to be using melee more because he's going to get rid of those throwing things fast. Yep, an extra throwing weapon. Melee damage on foot. 2 range damage on foot. Melee. +4 hit points. You don't have to do what I'm doing. I'm almost certain I'm wasting my time. Because Nagand leaves you. He leaves you after the tutorial. And I think maybe you reunite with him later in the game, but I've never gotten to that point. I don't know. Cavalry attacks cause 10% more morale damage. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't need to look at these. There's no either or. It's exactly what it is. Charm. Heh. Make him a ladies' man. That's what my character is going to be too. Ooh. Damn. Man, he is like, this is my older brother or something? Jesus Christ. He has so many skill points. What is his story? He's experienced as shit. 5% decreased trade penalty for equipment or trade goods. Pay 20 cents. And this is the workshop one. Well, if I pick the workshop, I might as well keep going workshop. Every villager's party entering your town generates 10% gold. Wait, every villager party entering your town generates 10. Oh, I think I get what that means. I just get 10 gold every time someone goes into town. That's crazy. Every caravan entering your town gives 25 gold. Oh, I see. Caravans give 25, or everyone gives 10 except for the caravan. That seems more ethical. Every profit, though I don't know if we're going to be ethical ourselves. I think by the time our brother comes back, we might be a very different type of person. Every profitable shop you own gives you 1 renown. Every profitable caravan you own, a shop. There we go. Alright, I think I'm finally done. Holy shit, that took forever. I've never done that before for him. I did not realize he started with so many skill points to play around with. Okay. Notice I'm only level 4. What the hell? Alright. So buying food. It wants me to buy food. This is what I should have done other than all that. It just says to buy 1. I'm going to buy them all. It doesn't matter. I'll talk to you more about buying and selling things later on, but for right now, with my trading skills so low, there's nothing else to really know besides grain at 17 is a little bit pricey, actually. We finished our preparations. Let's talk to the headsman. He had said that he has a task for us. We could use his friendship. Okay. The menu on the top right shows the important people in your current location. Click on the headsman to portrait to talk to him. Let's catch up with chat here. Crouching should give you the horse momentum as well as the... Yes, and it nearly... I've never seen a crouch lance hit something and it not die. Even horses. Horses on average have around like 200 to 400 hit points. It's somewhere around there. And they can also have very good armor as well. I have never even hit a horse with a couched lance and it didn't just instantly die. Unless they lower couched lance damage, I do not understand why they would want to increase it by 30%. That's just silly. That's like, Hulk smash! And he's attacking a human being. And it's like, Hulk would be 30% more powerful when attacking normal humans. But why? Or Hulk will be 1% more powerful when attacking superheroes. Which would you choose? Like, fucking couch lance damage increased? I guess just to see your numbers go up to 1,000 damage one day? You could probably do 1,000 damage in one hit with a couch lance if you started increasing it. So here's how most people probably talk to people. Rather than going into walk around village and then seeking him out, you can just click on his portrait and then say talk, and then it teleports you straight to him. Glad to see you found what you needed. Now, about that matter I mentioned earlier. There's this wandering... Hey! We're talking here! There's this wandering doctor who comes through here from time to time. Name of Tactios. Treats people for free. We're fond of him. Yeah, he learned his damn lesson. I was about to whoop his ass. Oh, I skipped it. It's well, okay. I remember what it says. It says, well, he got kidnapped. He was traveling through the town. Some bandits attacked him, and they kidnapped him. And this guy believes that the bandits who took the doctor, who sometimes visits their village and treats people for free, he believes that those bandits might be the same bandits that took his younger siblings. He set off on the road just a few hours before the raiders came through here. Well, he's not really a worldly type, just the kind of fellow who'd stumble into a trap and let himself be captured. We're worried about him. Or it might have talked about the raiders. I think it might have talked about the raiders, the last message, possibly. The raiders were being raiders. If you can keep an eye out for him, this Tactios, we'd be very grateful. Also, they think that Tactios, he's a pretty smart fellow. I think they might have said something about him being smart and he might be able to help us or something. Can't remember everything. I skipped one paragraph, unfortunately. They could be his children and siblings. They are not. He did not have relations with his mother. Okay? This is not that kind of Viking. He lays with foreign women only. This hold on. That we should add an emote. I need to add an emote before the next time I play this game. You ready? Leave a mission. To leave a mission, you can hold the tab key. This will return you to the settlement menu where you can purchase supplies and hire recruits. So hold tab. This game is really cool. I really like the freedom in this game. So let's go ahead and click leave. This is the world map. Now, these are the major kingdoms. It's color coded. And notice that these aren't the same symbols though. This symbol is the same as that symbol because the same ruler owns both of those. But notice that one's different. And that's because a different ruler owns all of these things, but one of these people are probably in charge of all of them, but then there's like minor houses. But I would consider them major houses because there's minor houses that don't own any real property. They just own property within someone else's property. Now, the biggest kingdom, technically, is the Empire. And that is because it's actually 3 kingdoms in one, but they don't always cooperate. They war with each other. They go to war with each other quite frequently. And it's this purplish pink, this purplish red, and this purple. These 3 kingdoms are the Empire. They were divided by we get to learn this as we progress through the game, but without going into too much detail and spending too long on it, there was a emperor who kind of screwed up and wasn't that great of an emperor, and it made people mad. And when he lost this major battle through incompetence, it got a lot of people killed. It ended up fracturing the empire. Not only because of the people who were against the empire got like working together against them, they gained more power because of it, but these guys started infighting because of the death of their emperor and his incompetence and whatnot. So they didn't want like the rightful rulers, which these here are technically the rightful rulers. The purple ones down here, the wife of the dead emperor is is in charge of this kingdom down here. This is the Western Empire, Northern Empire, and Southern Empire. There is no Eastern Empire. And then there's this faction here is sort of, think of them as the Huns. Lots of mounted combat, archery, and stuff like that. They have some of the best units for archery type stuff on horseback. These guys are more like Middle Eastern type of people, and their fighting style. These are kind of traditional British, European kind of people. These are more of like the Celtics, sort of. And then these are various like Roman legionnaires types. And those are the only types of soldiers in the game. The only kind of oh, and of course the Vikingish, Nordish, northern typees, right? And I would like them to add a few more factions. They have more map, right? I'd like them to add like another faction over here. You can't actually travel that far over there, but the map is still there. It lets you go so far over to the left and the right, and it lets you go much further south, right, on the map. And so what I would like to see is I would like to see a seafaring people that control these islands. I'd like to see ocean travel, and I'd also like them to have like control of this area here, and then maybe they have like one additional property here, but then all of this is controlled by the seafaring people, and then they have the isles, right? And then I want to see a like a Japanese sort of Chinese, like maybe a more of a Chinese style here, and then a Japanese style here, and maybe a more even like a very primitive, like something more primitive, something up here, something we've never really seen in these types of games, like maybe like a Native Americans or Incans or something like that, something where they didn't really develop to the level that a lot of these cultures developed militarily, because I think that as long as you balance out their damage versus their armor, like, see, if they're more primitive, I would say give them extra damage, give them extra, like, maybe that you can recruit more of them than your average recruits, but they take more damage because and also it's harder to give them formation commands and stuff like that. That would be neat, because I like to see like maybe a Native American sort of troop, right, or something of that sort. And of course, definitely Far East. I would love a Japanese and Chinese sort of group over here, and then like an ocean faring people, and then open up the waterways to travel, because currently you can only travel across water through bridges. I would love it if you could use these waterways for boats, and they had trade boats going down, and these cities that are on the edges of the oceans, you can see they have harbors, right? I'd love it if they had ship warfare as well. That's the only thing this game is missing. The complexity in this game is insane. You can get married and have children, and you can die of old age and then start controlling your children rather than this dude you're controlling here. Yeah, like it has that level of complexity to it. If I hit N and then I look up my character's 25 years old. That's what he starts out as. And his father and mother, whose names are randomly generated, they're grayed out because they're dead. This is my clan, which this is going to change. I have a mod that allows me to do these two buttons here. Not just on my character, but on all characters. What's her name? Can't remember her name. Well, let's just pick someone. Oh, there we go. So this guy, he's one of the Brit types. Notice I can click edit appearance and change name. Yeah. That's one of the things this mod does. I love that. That needs to be in the base game, because you care more about characters that you name. I think that maybe you could make an argument that you can't rename rando people, but you should be able to rename all of your companions and children, period. Okay, so let's go ahead and do what the game wants, which is just to fight 3 groups of enemies, because we're still in the tutorial. Normally you have this send in your troops option, which will just auto-resolve based on many factors. This is the most important thing to look at if you're going for auto-resolve, because this is the estimated power level of our troops. Based on the quality of our troops versus the quality of their troops, and the amount of our troops versus the amount of their troops, and the types of our troops versus the types of their troops, it estimates that our power level is this and their power level is that. So if I was to click on auto resolve, there's about like a 20% to 30% chance I would lose, and I'd most likely just win, right? I'd most likely win with only maybe a small loss of my forces. That's how that would almost always resolve, actually. 20 to 30% chance of losing isn't true. It's more like a 20 to 30% chance that you... It's more like a... If you're this far above them and you click that button, this button, you're probably going to win every time. But what'll happen is you're more likely to lose troops if you don't do it yourself. And this being above them by that much means you're probably going to lose very few troops, but you might like get a few wounded and a few dead. And unlike heroes, which I have in the difficulty, I have heroes death and disabled. So the only hero in my group is my brother at the moment. If I click on, well, I actually can't click on the party right now, but I can click on the characters and show you. So he's the only hero in my group. So he actually cannot die if I have hero death disabled. But if I have it enabled, he could die. Maybe not for the tutorial though, since he's like important to the story. Anyways, since this is the only option, we'll go in. And I'm gonna show you a little bit about the true, like you could do so much stuff here, right? So, all of your people are actually mounted in the tutorial, but that's not how it normally is. So like you can command them and tell them to like line up. This took a while to get used to because I didn't have the F keys memorized, but playing the game enough, I started to get close to memorizing them now. And you can set up your line. You can tell them to make different formations, like a circle formation and stuff. And to do their shields, but I'm just gonna tell them to charge. These guys are on foot. It's gonna be an easy fight. So my character sucks with all weapons at the moment, but you can ride into them and try to bash them. I missed both times, or you know, try to shoot them with an arrow. If you're moving on horseback, I've already talked about this. You're far more likely to miss, like that right there. I don't have a lance for some reason at the start. Sometimes you get I don't know the reason actually. The weapon you start with is dependent. I'm not really good with this. I like to use lances when on horseback. I don't typically use one-handed weapons, so I'm not really good with this at the moment, but Jesus, how am I missing? Oh, I'm so tall, that's why. I'm going way above their heads. Damn it. There we go. Poking and aiming down is going to work, I think. Alright, let's poke and aim down. Though a mace isn't good for poking. 10 damage. Oh my god, I need a lance as soon as possible, dude. I was worthless in that fight. This is only on PC at the moment, VIP. Sorry, though. They will be releasing it later on other things. I don't... I'm actually going to read this just in case it has some information I had forgotten about. This doesn't matter in the tutorial, but that matters a hell of a lot after the tutorial, by the way. After a hard-fought battle, you may have a choice to take some prisoners or recruits. Oh, you guys can't hear it, can you? I forgot I muted that a long time ago. I muted that a long time ago because you guys were spamming me when I was talking about something. So you guys never heard Arnold.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
That's what you were supposed to hear. You didn't hear the combat at all either. My bad. You did. You will now. You weren't hearing any of the music or anything. Both options are done. Transferring the troops in the party and little arrow. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. So this is another thing that's important. This one at a time, two at a time. When you click on this, you can expand it. You can use the bar to raise and lower it if there's lots of them. You can right click on them to see their upgrade path. Then all that's important. And none of this is really important right now, actually.
If you hover over these, it tells you, it compares it to things you have. I don't have any arm things equipped, so I can equip that and be better off. I have more armor, and now he has more armor. I wonder if it's gonna take this from me. I'm taking off his weapons. I wonder if I can steal his things.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't know if it'll take this from me after the tutorial, but just in case it doesn't, I'm actually gonna take his stuff. Is his mace better than mine? Slower swing speed, but more pierce. Yeah, I need pierce. You can have that shit. Wait, this one is identical. Let's leave that one there just in case. Alright. Look at his armor compared to mine. Brother! Do you not love me? How could you do this to me, brother? Thank you. I hope it doesn't take it. I hope it lets me keep his shit. Ten riding skill. What's this? Sturgeon Trotter? Well, I got some shit. I knew it! Brother, I thought you loved me. I get the good horse. He's like, wait, but if you love me, wouldn't you, like, we share? No! It's only one way. It's only one direction, brother. Only one. I hope I get to keep that stuff. That'll be nice. I normally skip the tutorial. I've been, like... So I had forgotten about that. Like, back when I first did the tutorial a few times, I never thought about, like, looking at my allies' gear. These first fights are so easy because all of your people are much stronger and they're mounted. They get free horses and everything. I'm just gonna, like, tell them to charge at the very beginning of the fight. And I'm gonna try to use this. There we go. That's better. Didn't kill him, though. There we go. Poking down. Yeah, oh, there we go. I actually got it. Ah, there we go. I'm getting used to how far I gotta tilt it down. Oh, my God. Ah, retreat. I mean, advance away. Look at my health. You fools. Fear my power. I'm the greatest warrior of all time. That was my kill. One death. He's dead. Like, that guy is gone. He's not part of my party anymore. He just got deleted. He did. That was not a wounding shot. He just straight up is dead now. That's what you get for stealing my kill. Brother's like, what are you becoming? You kill a chicken and now you just kill men who are even your allies? Lance is in Spear's best weapon on horseback. Yeah, I think the best weapons on horseback are ranged weapons, but then after ranged weapons, I think it's lances. Yeah, for sure. Notice my health is full right away. That is not how it works after the tutorial. Damn, that dude killed both of them. Well done. So I have prisoners and troops up here. Those don't actually, that doesn't matter during the tutorial, prisoners and troop stuff. You rescued several prisoners that the raiders have been dragging along. They look parched and exhausted. You give them a bit of water and bread, and after a short while, one of them staggers to his feet and comes over to you. I need a drink. I'm parched. Look at this dude's face. You happy to see me, huh? Tactios? I've been looking for you, Tactios. I kind of miss a lot when using a bow. You get used to it, and it's so much safer than going in on a lance, especially if you don't decrease. Like, if you play on pure realistic, it is a million times safer than using a lance. If you reduce the damage one tick, it's just mostly safer. If you reduce the damage all the way, then you just take so little damage that you just do whatever you want. I don't know who you are, but I'm in your debt. These brigands would have marched us to our deaths. My name's Tactios. I'm a doctor by trade. I was on, well, a bit of a quest. But now I'm thinking I'm not really made out for that kind of thing. I was with a caravan and they just came out of the brush. We were surrounded and outnumbered, so we gave up. I figured they'd keep us alive if just for the ransom, but then they started flogging us along at a top speed without any water. And I was just about ready to drop. Oh. I could feel the signs of heat stroke creeping up, and I told them. Oh, that worked out well, didn't it? And I told them, but they just flogged me more. Yes, of course they did, Doctor. If your group hadn't come along, maybe I... Excuse me, Mr. Bandit. I'm quite parched. I think I might be suffering from heat stroke. May I have a drink? Ow! Why are you hitting me more? If your group hadn't come along, maybe I have a way to thank you properly. Oh, wait. Hold on. We could do the voice.
We were looking for 2 children captured by the raiders. Can you tell us anything?
That is not the right voice, but it is for now. I am afraid I haven't seen any children, but after our caravan was attacked, the chief of the raiders, the one they call Radigos, took and rode off with our more valuable belongings, including a chest that I had. He seemed to be controlling more than one band raiding around this area. If this lot has your kin, then I think he'd be the one to know. And since I have nothing of value left to repay your help, I'll tell you this. If you do catch up with and defeat that ruffian, you may be able to recover my chest. It contains a valuable ornament, which I was told could be of great value if you knew where to sell it. I was trying to find out more about it, but as I say, I had all my urge for traveling flogged out of me. Right now, I don't think I'll ever venture out more than 20 paces from a well as long as I live. We'll keep that in mind. It came out of the trees. It doesn't look like much, and I suspect this lot would give it away for a few coins. But I got it from a mercenary whom I treated once and swore it was related to Naretsi's folly. Naretsi's is the former emperor. I don't know what that means, except that Naretsi's was of course the emperor who died in the battle some years back. Maybe you can find out its true value. And then I have new quest updates. These messages should stay on your screen longer, and they should start here and then scroll down if there's a bunch of them, and then slowly fade away. Because I can't always read all that shit sometimes. Even though normally you get by without it, it doesn't matter that much. You can always update by hitting a button and bringing up your quest stuff. Thanks for saving me again. I hope our paths will cross again. So As I said, if you didn't catch all that stuff, you click down here on quests, and then you can get the basic information of what you do. Find Ragnaros' hideout, find the Ragnaros' gang and defeat him. And this is selected. These are the quests that I've already finished. And then notice that this gang here, like when I move off the screen, it's still up there on that screen now. Now white dot's there. So what that white dot is that you can do it manually. You can click and add a thing manually and see it's there on my screen now. But whenever you get a quest that tells you to go to a specific spot, it will always select that thing for you automatically. I would like 2 separate dots. That's one change I would make if I was the developers. I would like 2 dots. Or a separate symbol from this. Like a symbol above here or something that I can deselect if I choose, but I can't select if I choose, right? So I click it and then it says, and when I click it, I have to confirm it by hitting yes or something. And what it is that this dot only appears if you have a quest there. And it's like a green dot or a blue dot or whatever color dot that the quest is, because you have different colors quests. You have the yellow quest, which is the main quest, the blue quests, which are like side quests or something like that. You have different colored quests, right? So I'd like maybe an exclamation point above there that I can click on and make go away, because you might accidentally do that and you're like, oh shit, where was that quest again? I don't know. At that point, what you'll have to do is like click on this, click on that, look at the character, and then go, what was his last seen location? And then it says his last location was here. Then click track, and then be like, okay, now where is he? His last location was here, huh? Let me go up towards there. Which, as you can see in this instance, it wouldn't actually help at all because his location's actually here. So I've never done that myself. I've always been careful to not click off of it if it auto highlighted it, but because that's a possibility, I would add like an additional thing that's separate from the thing that you manually can do to whatever settlements you want, right? Because now there's no difference between that and these 3 things. All right, let's go ahead and go into here and finish the tutorial. Attack! What I'm doing right now, never ever do early game. I think the tutorial's bad because of right now what they're making me do. I think that this right here makes the tutorial go from very competent in telling you how to play the game to just downright bad. Because it is fucking hard to beat bandit bases. And they don't give you nearly enough information on how they work. But the first time you fight a bandit base, it's easy as shit. And so you go into the next, oh yeah, I'll take out that bandit base for you. Oh fuck, my booty hurts so bad. What did you do? Hideouts and orders. Hideout missions begin when the enemy is unaware of your approach. I'm talking about super late game bandit bases are still super hard sometimes. Order your troops to follow you with the F1 and F2 shortcuts and try to take them in small groups. So I think what should happen instead of this being focused on bandits and bandit bases, it should be focused on looters. And then there's a looter army that has more people. Because first off, looters, what we're fighting right now, these bandits in quotation marks, are basically looters. They have the same hit points and armor and weapons of a looter scale enemy. And your troops, which are fresh, generic level 1 troops, are actually very good. You can't ever get these troops again, but they are very sturdy for a fresh green recruit. And they come with horses, which is not typical. So this game gives you these really badass troops, even though they're not actually that good, but they're way better than the normal fresh recruit, that are automatically mounted, and you're fighting bandits in quotation marks and whooping their asses like they're nothing. And then you go into the normal game and you're like,
oh, hey, look, there's some looters. And you fight the looters and they feel like the bandits. And you're like, okay. Oh, look, bandits. And you go to fight the bandits and you're like, oh, well, that didn't go as well. Oh, that's weird. I guess maybe that was a fluke. And then you find a bandit base and you go in there and they loosened your butthole for you against your will. No matter how much you struggled, they still wanted to snuggle. It wasn't pleasant. Don't go into bandit bases. This tutorial is wrong. Order troops to follow you with the F1 and F2 shortcut keys. So something else to know. I'm gonna teach you something real quick about bandit bases too. You can never use horses in bandit bases, first off. So make sure you bring a shield. Make sure you switch your bow to a bow that does more damage because you're on foot, right? Because you're not going to have to be fighting on that. If you don't like to use a lance on ground, don't equip the lance, unequip the lance before you come in. The next thing to know is that these guys, the other thing they don't tell you, because they just bring in all your troops, because like the max people you can bring into a bandit thing for some reason is 10. I don't know why, but bandit camps can have like 50, 60, 70 men in it. But you can only bring 10 troops. Your troops die just as easy as theirs. So imagine how difficult that is. And the worst part is if you have 100 troops, right? It just randomly selects them. Bandit camps are the worst aspect of this game, by the way. So it randomly selects them. So if you have like 5 new recruits that you just had, you have like 80 veterans and a few heroes, and it might pick 1 or 2 of your fresh new recruits that'll die in 1 hit. And you might be facing like 50 dudes with your 10 guys. And they give you like a bitch who dies instantly. Yeah, this is why I say avoid bandit camps, man. My advice, if you really need to beat a bandit camp, is just cheat. Go into options and well, not options. You can't do it when in the, but before the camp, turn your troop damage down as low as possible. Turn the AI of the enemies down as low as possible. Turn your damage down as low as possible. And then go into the bandit camp. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. I do not know why you get a 10 troop limit when they don't have a troop limit. That's ridiculous. The other thing to know about it is that if you have ranged people who they put in your group, they will not use ranged weapons under any circumstances. Unless you hit the key F4. Look at the bottom left message, fire at will. I just told them that they can use ranged weapons as much as they want. Hold your fire. That is generic. When you enter combat in normal gameplay outside of a bandit camp mission, they always fire at will. You have to tell them to not fire at will if you don't want them to fire at will. So I guess it's because you're sneaking. Technically, you notice how we're not being attacked. It's because they don't know we're here technically. So I guess it's on hold fire to begin with, so that you don't get alerted. Because if I started shooting arrows down there, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" and start coming over here to see what's going on. So if what you want to do is you want to tell them to follow you, like that tutorial says. So what you do is you hit F1 to bring up your troop orders for positioning. And now that you have your troop orders for positioning, you tell them to charge, advance, fall back, stop, retreat, follow me, or just move to this position. And I'm going to tell them to follow me like the game says, so that shit stops flashing on my screen. The next thing to know is that notice how they don't have their shields up. They will block, but they won't always block right away. They're kind of slow to block. Didn't pull out my, where's my mace? There we go. So they're kind of slow to block, right? They'll just charge forward and they'll block occasionally. But if instead you hit F2 which brings up the... Oh, that's the face the enemy thing. Hold on. If you hit F3, which gives you formations, and then hit F2, so it's F3 then F2, you tell them to form a shield wall. And at that point, they keep their shields up. They just keep them up. So they're far less likely to get shot by random arrows. Instead of the AI choosing like, hey, I might block right now, or I might not block right now, they keep their shields up unless they're attacking. So, because sometimes bandit camps are different. Each bandit camp is different. This is a mountain bandit camp, I think. And because what mountain bandit camps tend to use axes more, and they tend to use throwing weapons more, like javelins. Javelins hurt like a motherfucker. Your NPCs might die to one javelin, and you might die to one javelin. So keeping their shields up is pretty damn important. And you don't actually always want to start shooting them right away from a distance if you're attacking a bandit camp. Even though this bandit camp is super easy and you can literally just say F3 charge and they'll go and kill them for you without any issues, because this bandit camp is easy as shit and sets a bad example. Instead, just like sneak up on them. I think, by the way, something they also don't tell you is that run is toggle. So you're always running at all times unless you hit the caps lock. Now I'm walking. And I'm behind this guy. So if I switch to first person, it's easier to see he's facing away from me. Because I have my field of view set low on first person. And if you're walking like this, it seems like they don't notice you for a longer period of time. So another thing that happens is when you give your people commands, it's silent. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them face the enemy and form a wall. Because they're always running, but notice that I'm not running. And so I'm just going to kind of see how close it's letting me get without him actually getting up. This shit that I'm teaching you, I've never seen like any guides on this kind of thing. This is super important. If you're attacking a bandit camp, they're the hardest things in the entire game, if you ask me. And then turn on run, and then like free hit, bitch. Free hit, bitch. What you gonna do? And it's only one guy, right? So I can kill him myself. But let's have them follow me again. Normally, you don't want to get that far ahead of your people, because if you get that far ahead of your people, you'll end up getting killed. Especially in a normal bandit camp, because in a normal bandit camp, there would have been like 5 people here probably. Sometimes 10, 20. It's crazy. And then the other thing to know is that if you ended up going into the bandit camps like on accident without actually having the proper gear, and you're like, oh shit, I don't want a spear, and all I have is a spear equipped, you can just actually swap out weapons by killing a soldier or having one of your people end up getting killed and then taking their stuff. And if you tap F, you'll switch to that weapon. If you hold F, it brings up a radial menu and allows you to choose what you switch out. So I'm going to give the sword back for the mace, as you can see. And another thing to know is that your movement speed is based on your agility. I don't remember what it's called right now. I can tell you. The athletic skill. Your athletic skill combined with a few other things like your item weight. So if you're moving too slow, and say you have a spear in your back and you know for sure you are not going to use your spear because it's a bandit camp, then just do something like this. You just hold G and it brings up a menu and you're like, I don't fucking want that anymore. And notice how I just dropped my my mace on the ground. If you tap G, you drop whatever weapon you have equipped, which means my mace, right? And then I hold tab to make everything highlighted. That way it's kind of easier to find it. First person view helps more if you can't really target it for some reason. And then back out of first person. But if I want to like drop my bow without it equipped, if I hold G and then select bowl, boom. Very important. Very important. But I'm just going to tell them to attack. Like, these guys are gonna destroy these dudes. Like, cause these are looters, dude. These are not bandits. These are fucking looters. They're gonna massacre these guys. See this armor he's wearing? That's looter armor. That's not a looter weapon, but that is definitely looter armor. They're all wearing looter armor, which means they're easy to kill. And almost none of them have any kind of throwing weapons, even though they should have throwing weapons. So my people are just gonna fucking, I'm much slower than them because my athletics isn't that high yet. So I'm just letting them go. Let them do their thing. I don't give a shit. I lost one man. Once this blue bar depletes to 0, you're not finished. You get attacked by a second group of men. You have to kill every man in the camp in order for the bandit leader to come out and try to attack you. And then he comes out with a group of men with him, and then you have to either choose to fight him 1-to-1 or fight him and his men. If you there's a few different reasons you would choose different things. If you fight him 1-on-1, I think you get more renown. I think it's like more honorable and people like you more. But it tends to be harder if you're not as good at hand-to-hand combat yet, and it also tends to be harder because you normally have taken damage by the time you get to him, right? But say all of your men died but you, and you don't 1v1 him, then his men are going to attack you. But the bandit camp leader will always offer a 1v1. And so even if you have no men left and he comes out with 5 extra dudes, he'll be like, 1v1 bitch, and you'll be like, yeah, let's go. So you know, take advantage of that. Use that the way you see. I normally always go for the 1v1. And though you should probably always go for just killing him with your men if you have more men. But I always go for the 1v1 because I've gotten decent at the combat. And I think it gives more renown, and I think it also gives more influence if you're working on your influence part of the game. And I think it also gives more morale to your troops because they know that you're like an honorable badass warrior. Your troops do have morale even while in combat. Like their morale would be boosted if I was in front of them. I'm just so slow I can't keep up with them because they're much better troops than me. So notice that all the troops are dead now, and so now here's the bandit leader with 4 extra guys and himself, who he gets good armor and weapons. He doesn't have a shield though, so I have a massive advantage. So, because he looks like he has a one-handed weapon without a shield. So, who's this who comes through my place of business, killing my employees? Oh yeah, the voice. Let me get a drink.
We heard you took our little brother and sister. Where are they?
Oh, good heavens. I'll need a better description than that. My men have harvested dozens of little brats in this region. Quite good hunting grounds. Already sent most of them south to a slave market, I know, though. Since you hunt for your kin is fruitless, how about you clear off and save your own lives? Either that or I force you to lick up all the blood you've spilled here with your tongues. Or, what the hell else would we lick it up with, you fool? Or, you and I could settle this one-on-one. Very well. I'll duel you. Bitch. Oh, my whole life bar. How did he hit me so hard without my shield up? Oh, he almost hit me again. Dude whooping my ass. My character's too big. I normally don't play with a big ass character like this. He's too easy. Oh, he's too easy to hit. I might lose. I think he's 1 hit from dead, but I'm 1 hit from dead and my shield's in a bad position right now.
Oh my god! This fucking game. You were defeated by the Radagast party, but your brother saved you. It doesn't look like you're going anywhere though. You should. I've never lost to him before. But the first time I was playing this game, I told him my troops to attack. I did not know he could do that much damage to you. He hit me 3 times. I hit him 3 times too, but well, you saw who died first. So you should attack once again when you're ready. You must have at least 4 troops. Oh man. I have 4 troops, and I'm instantly healed because the way the game works. So let's just go back in. We'll win this time. Attack. Can't believe he beat me. Like, he snuck in 2 free hits that he shouldn't have gotten. It's because, like, I thought I had my shield correct, but I raised my shield to the left, and so I had to block like this, and somehow it still hit me. And I think the reason is because this shield is super fucking tiny. And it's super tiny. It's super tiny, and my character is fucking massive. Like, my character is super big, which, like I said, I'm not used to that. I'm hoping one of my allies die, because if one of my allies die, then I'll be able to... I'm going to tell them to fall back immediately and join me, because they're so far ahead. And I'll pick up their shield. I was going to do the same thing, but the only guy who fell in the last battle was the guy who didn't have a shield. It looks like... your soldiers are just too damn good at the beginning of the game. I've never used a shield this small other than when I have to inside the arena. And normally when you're in the arena, your shields fight in the same way. I mean, they have the same sort of shield, so... yeah, none of my people are going to go down, as you could tell. Not a single fucking one. Only 2 men this time. They tried to make it easier on me. But I'm going to do the 1v1 thing again. So, who's this that comes to my place of business? Oh, wait, he says the same shit. Oh, yeah, there's no dialogue for you returning. There should be dialogue for you returning. It's like, I whooped you earlier, you puppy, but you come back for more? Or some bullshit like that. Oh, see, bullshit! I called bullshit! Those 2 hits did not count. Oh, he faked me out. He just fainted. Aha, bitch! Fuck you! Let that be a lesson to you fuckers! I am the man! Worship me! He fainted me, the asshole. Okay. Well, I recognize defeat when I see it. If I'm going to be your captive, let me introduce myself. I'm Radagos. You haven't cut my throat yet, which was a wise move. I'm sure I can find a way to be worth more to you alive than dead. Oh yeah, the voice. We're always going to do the voice. We're going to do the voice from the Witcher game, that one guy.
Yet you do not plead.
That one.
You'd better help us get our brothers and sisters back.
Or brother and sister. Not brothers and sisters.
Or you will swing from a tree.
Oh, okay. Oh, you'll need to help, alright. You'll need my help, alright. No one else gets voices, fuck them. If you want to get them back, that's because they have too much dialogue. You very rarely have dialogue. If you want to get them back alive, that is, see, my boys have some pretty specific instructions about what to do if there's a rescue attempt. Uh-huh. Shall we get on the road? Remember, if I drop dead of exhaustion or drown in some river, that's it for your little dears. I don't expect a cozy palanquin, but
Now, I don't expect a cozy palanquin now, but you'd best not make it too hard a trip for me. Alright. And take the extra prisoners. And then my hit points are 9%, but that does not matter in the tutorial. You've come across a chest with an old piece of bronze in it. It is so battered. This is the end of the tutorial here. It is so battered and corroded that it could have been anything from a cup to a crown. This must be the chest Tactios mentioned to you. That had something to do with Neretzi's Fale. This is the brother. I was hoping to find more treasure here, but I think business wasn't going too well for Radagast and his gang. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Another thing that's pretty cool is if you highlight their name, you get to see their relationship with you. For some reason, my relationship with my brother's 0. He neither dislikes or likes me. I guess they haven't bothered to think about that yet, since he disappears after the tutorial. You'll see why right here. He's about to say why. I found this strange looking metal piece though. It doesn't look too valuable, but it could be the artifact Tactios was talking about. Maybe we can sell it to one of the noble clans for a hefty price. Alright then, let's get to on the road. It's not as interesting to read in that voice. If it's generic shit, I'm not saying it. I have a better idea. We would have a better chance if we split up now. I'll take Radagast and go find the slavers market and look for a way to free the children. I've never seen him again after this. I don't know if you do see him again. However, we must be careful not to endanger their lives, and it could be better to just buy them. I've made as much as over 100,000 gold, and I still couldn't find this guy to buy them. There ain't no way those motherfuckers cost over 100,000 gold. We need to have our purses full for that, though. I'll need to take these men with us. Radagast is a slippery one. I don't want him getting away. So you want me to raise the money to ransom the little ones? Indeed. You'll have to find a way to do that. Indeed. Maybe this bronze thing can help. Tactios said it could be worth a fortune to the right person. If you manage to not get killed. If he's telling the truth, you must be careful. Never reveal that you have it, but try to understand its value and how it could be sold, can be sold. One more thing. When you are talking to nobles and other people of importance, make sure you present yourself as someone from a distant but distinguished family. I know which family I'm from. You can use our family name if you like, or make up a new one. You will have a better chance of obtaining an audience with the nobles if it's easier for me to find you by asking around. So I gotta tell them the family name we're making up. We are the Meowgi clan. Indeed. Yes, thank you. Thank you, evil person. Now we choose. Man, he's so fucking much bigger than I normally am. Look how tiny that shield is. That is not protecting his body, dude. Alright. We gotta get a tower shield as soon as possible when fighting on foot. And then a... but most of all, we're fighting from horseback. And I don't usually bring a shield when I'm horseback fighting. Even though it is pretty useful. And if I'm playing on realistic with the damage, I got it one tick below realistic so I can lead from the front. And it feels better to do that. But when I am leading, when I'm not leading from the front and I'm playing on realistic, I get like a tower shield that I can use on horseback, and I'm always using that shit on horseback too. Except for when I'm using ranged attacks, which I don't do as much. But they'll kill your horse pretty damn quick. You can actually upload custom things. I should have like made my own and uploaded it, but for now, we'll go with one of the cat ones.
This looks too much like the Britannian one, and the Britannian stand-in already have an emblem similar to that. And rather than doing any of the lions, I'll do this one because this looks the most like house catty, right? They have like normal doggos, like lots of normal doggo ones, but they only have like one house catty one. The disrespect. These are all the generic symbols. I don't know if they fixed it yet. You can change this later on, so it's not that important. You can just, you don't have to spend time on this. But if you make this as big as you can, the banner doesn't look right sometimes. Ah, yeah, see? Look at his shield. Like, I don't know why it's always high. It's never centered. I don't know how to fix that. It's always not centered. I guess if you make your own emblem, actually I could see here, it's actually up a high. That's why it's not centered. This would be centered, right? Yeah, see, that's centered. This one's off. But notice that the feet are cut off, right? So you want to like and then the claws cut off there. So about that small finally. Yeah, the cat one is totally not censored. Like it's up high and too far in this direction here. Because like this gets cut off way before that. This is not a centered image for some reason. Whereas like that is centered and it works out. This works out. Oh no, that's not centered either. That's a bit high. Look at that. We're gonna go with green and gold. Those are nice colors. Unfortunately, these are the only colors you get to select. Mods will add more, obviously, and they'll probably add more themselves later. I don't know, but if they don't, you can always just mod it if you're on PC. All right, get on the road now. Once I locate the little ones, I'll come and find you. You can change that anytime you want by hitting like one of the keys. I don't remember which one. And that's the end of the tutorial. And we're about to see whether or not I get to keep that shield and armor. I don't think I will, because notice I have 0 troops. I'm just 1. It's me. My gold is being reset to 1,000. My food was 0 and then now it's 2 again, and my health has been reset. Your health does not reset anymore after battle. That's another thing that they don't teach you, is your health resets after battle. Not a thing. That's not a thing. It should directly tell you that after your first battle. It should say you've taken damage, and it should say something like, normally you would have to heal back naturally over time as it passes, and that the healing rate is determined by yours and your medic skill and the medic skill of your hero companions. But for now, we're going to reset your health back to 100 after every battle for the sake of expedience during the tutorial. Like, it should say something like that. Tutorial is over. You are now free to explore Col Radia. So here we are. Something else to know about bandit bases is that you can find out how powerful a bandit base is, a relative idea of how powerful a bandit base is, by these icons beneath it. So you defeated that bandit base, but technically you did not actually defeat that bandit base. You only defeated it in the tutorial, and for some reason it leaves it active after the tutorial. So there's 3 groups in there. The more of these there are, the more people there are in there. This could mean that there's only like 15 people, but there could also be 30 if there's only 3. Like, it's crazy, but this does give you a basic idea. If you see like 5 little emblems under there, know that that's going to be a hard ass bandit camp to beat, even if it does happen to give you a bunch of damn good ass troops, which max number for you is 10. I hate bandit camps. They are not designed correctly. So this is the new quest, which is to go around talking to nobles. Well, the first one is increase my denaries to 2,000, get 20 men, reach clan tier 1, hire a single companion, and then that's the rebuild your clan. The folly one is I need to go around finding nobles and asking them about Narutsi's folly.
I gotta talk to at least 10 of them. So, the number one most important key when on this map isn't anything to do with clicking on things to travel in locations. It's called I don't know what the hell it's called. I can't remember. I'll know when I click on it though. Just click on the N. And when you click N, it brings up the encyclopedia. There we go. It remembers the last thing you were on, which was this town. So this town is up and to our left. Remember the bandit? So you hit the N and you bring this up. And you can click on home to go right back to the beginning, or you can go through the search function, or you can click on different things in here. Like all of these things are clickable and you'll be able to go to them. Like I can click on this guy and then it'll tell me about him. It'll tell me that he's normally he's not that generous of a person, but he's pretty daring. This is his reputation. These are his skills. This is where he's last been seen. These are his noted friends and his enemies. It'll also tell me his family and stuff like that. If I'm looking for this guy, right? I'm like, oh, I'm looking for this guy. Where is that guy? Well, I can click on like Croter. I'm looking for Croter, right? I don't know where he is. And then when I click on him over here, notice this. So here's where it says his family. See his child, another child, and his spouse. That's all his family. He doesn't have any other family. No brothers or sisters or fathers that are known. Last seen here, and when I click on this, it'll bring up that town. This does not mean he's here right now. It's just where the game is estimating he is, possibly based on rumors or whatever. I think that you get more accurate with your last scene based on scouting skills, maybe, or something. I don't really know. So you click track, and then you scroll out, and so the last place that he's known to been was inside this village here. So you can start making your way there and constantly like checking to see where he might be if you're trying to track this person down. But home is where you want to go to most of the time. I've never clicked on concepts. Game objectives, armies. I guess this is the tutorial. Okay. Anyways, so normally what I do is I click on here and I have like 2 different things that I click on more than anything else, and it's heroes and kingdoms. I've never done troops either, but any heroes and kingdoms. Heroes I use to help find people I'm trying to recruit. So what I do is I go to the heroes section and I just say wanderers. This is everyone in the game who I can currently have as a companion, based on not noble companions. These are just people in taverns that I can hire. Now these people are randomly generated. They're not really randomly generated. There's just a very large pool of them, a much larger pool than currently exists on the screen. They just give you a certain amount of them, and then the rest just aren't in your world right now. Now, you'll get new heroes that show up here, and it's because people are being born and they get old enough to finally be recruitable. So if I go to Ajinken the Swift and I click on her, you can tell what she's good at and what kind of person she is. You actually want to pay attention to this because it'll determine what kind of like how useful they'll be as a companion when it comes to like running their own thing. They might be more raider type focused. They might want to go raiding villages and stuff, and if you're raiding villages, you don't want a person who's merciful. Otherwise they'll be like, I don't want that to don't do that anymore, please. And if you continue to do it, they'll leave you. So she's good at two-handed weapons, good at the bow, good at athletics, good at roguery, good at trade, and good as a steward. At the start of the game, until you take an action, you actually for some reason don't know where any of these people are. But for some reason, the moment you move around, normally it still hasn't done it. Normally it actually, maybe it's when I hit the first tavern or something. All of a sudden, like these people you start figuring out where they are, even though it's very inaccurate. It's wildly inaccurate. I feel like it's so inaccurate that it's bugged, where it tells you these companions are.
Like, I sometimes cheat to find the companions. What I'll do is I'll find the companion I like, stat-wise, and then I'll go check the place that it says they are, and if they're not there, like, first, after I find the companion, I save, right? I'm like, okay, I want the Swift Lady, right? So then I would save, and then it tells me where she is, right? And say it says she's in Licarion. So then I travel to Licarion. When you don't have any troops yet, really try to avoid these guys. And then I go into the tavern, and I'm like, wait, that's not her. Son of a bitch. That's Ellie the Black. At that point, what I do is I'd leave, and I just wander the entire world looking for her. It's so annoying. I feel like it's bugged or something, because, like, it'll say... I've legit had it say that a companion was... Where was I? Here. It said a companion was here. You want to know where I found that companion? On the other side of the planet. Here, or not technically, this is an entire planet, but the other side of the entire kingdom. Here. What the fuck? Entire map would be better, because this is multiple kingdoms. Yeah, so I don't understand. Most of the time it does know what it's saying when it talks about the companion locations, but sometimes it's not, like, it would be, it can't be just randomly inaccurate because, like, scouting skill or whatever, because you would think that it would be, like, you know, in this general area. No, it was on the opposite in the opposite direction. And worse than that, I know for sure it had to have been a bug, right? Because when I got there and went into the tavern, I noticed that they weren't there, right? It did not update to say they weren't there. When I would check where the companion was, it would insist that they're still there. It was very frustrating. But the nobles, it works properly. For everyone else, other than companions, it seems to work properly. Like, if it told me a person was here, then he's somewhere close to here. This is the closest he is to any settlement. Like, say he's in between these two settlements and it says he's here, then he's slightly closer to that one. And then if I start traveling towards that settlement, and then I check again, and then it says he's, say, here, then I know he's traveling like that. Alright, but, oh my god. Sometimes finding companions is a, oh, look, it took the shield and the armor. I thought it might. Okay, so what am I doing here? Companions. I actually do want a companion pretty early. I'm more interested in the tournaments, but I do want to actually start working my way towards good companions if I can. There we go. It finally updated for her. So it claims that she's here, right? So it claims that she is all the way over here. I'm not really interested in her as a companion, though. I'm actually just going to look through the companions real quick and see if any of them scream I want. If you care about the gender of the companion, what I would do is just not pay attention to this. Don't click on specific genders. Just uninstall a mod that lets you edit your character, because you can actually just change the companion into a woman if you want them to be a woman or a male. So let's see. Just gonna go through these real quick and see which ones I want. There'll be plenty of fighting, dude. She's pretty decent for the types of skills. I really like to use throwing on my companions. And I like to give them a lance and a one-handed weapon and have them on horseback. So, like, she has all the skills I need. And she's honorable. So, Brunda the Wronged is a possibility. I don't tend to give them bows, so I just avoid that. Or crossbows. Kind of a waste. I don't tend to give them two-handed weapons. Okay, I was on Dorothy the Loud. Okay.
You can tell what their skills are probably going to be before you click on them most of the time. But yeah, see, if you notice in here in the encyclopedia is where you have the edit appearance and change names. This is a mod that allows you to do this, so you can name the companions after people if you want. You name them whatever you want. Yes, I am aware, gamer boy. All right, who was I on? Ellie the Black. You're the wrong. Just got a lot of good stuff, and then basic skills. Surgeons are pretty good because they have the medicine skill, which means you heal up faster after fighting. I'm gonna actually say I want to track him. He's the most appealing one so far. A prince. The grizzled. She's tiny looking. Normally they're like towering people. Even the women are like really tall normally. Only 4 more and only one of them appealed to me a lot. Here we go. This guy. Matinus the Falcon. This is like, this dude's amazing looking. I really like his stuff because he has the 4 skills that I use the most for my companions, which is I give him a sword, a lance, a throwing weapon, a shield, and a mount. But so those are the 4 main things I have them use, and on top of that, he also has tactics, which will help boost my tactics. This guy's actually pretty good. Plus, he has 2 positive things: generosity and daring. So this Falcon guy is pretty cool. Hyena. If I want to be pure evil, look at this guy. Plus roguery. Shield Maiden. It's kind of a waste 2-handed weapon. I never give my companions 2-handed weapons. Ladian fish, because they end up dying so fast to like arrows and shit like that if they can't block. Unless you lower the amount of damage they take, which I normally keep everyone's damage normal except for my character, lowering it 1 tick. Yeah, the 2 I selected are my favorites so far. So I'm actually going to, yeah, I'm going to check that settlement. But first, I'm actually going to wait until daytime. And then, yay, there's a tournament going on. Sweet. I'm gonna try to win my first tournament, and I might cheat to do it. I might save scum my way through it. Because I have really shitty armor, and so it's gonna be pretty damn hard. Because everyone else is gonna be all armored up. Like I might be fighting a noble or 2 in this tournament, and they'll have like some of the best armor in the game and be taking 1 or 6 hit points of damage per hit from me. All right, so. You could just click join tournament, but the first time for doing this, I'm actually going to go enter the arena. And then you talk to this guy. Look, he's just towering over this guy, and this guy's actually pretty tall. Good day, friend. I'll bet you came here for the games, or as they say nowadays, the tournaments. I'm not going to read all this. So he just tells you about how, you know, you fight in the tournaments. And he tells you how the tournaments work, which I'll explain that myself. He tells you how the practice fights work, which I might explain that. The practice fights are kind of dumb. Though you can do the practice fights infinitely, where the tournament you can only compete in once for that day. And then this town won't have another tournament for a few days normally, or at least a week. So you pay us to fight. What's in it for you? And then you can say, you know, how much are the prizes, and you can ask to join. One of the things you can do is, are there any tournaments nearby? So sometimes you'll want to enter the arena just to ask him if there's any tournaments nearby. Because if you're looking to get into a tournament, you can click on this and he'll say that these 2 places are having tournaments soon.
And normally he doesn't tell you places that you can't get to in time to do the tournament. As long as you click on that place and go there right away, you can get there. You don't have to necessarily remember the name of the place. You can just click on it, then go boop, and then click on that one and go boop. And then those two places are highlighted when you get off the screen. But I just removed them because I don't really care. I don't want them on my screen right now. I'm more more interested in companions. So if I lose, I'm just gonna reload, but I'm not gonna keep trying. If I lose, I'm gonna reload and get my money back. Because in order to make money in the tournament, you have to bet. Because instead you normally just get a prize. I don't like that. I think you should get money without having to bet your own money. That's lame. Sign me up. I'm ready. And if you lose, you don't lose anything. You don't even lose health. So they're randomly structured. If I win, I get a helmet, which is cool because my character doesn't start with a helmet. So you get, they're randomly structured. Sometimes it'll be like 1v1, 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 1v1. Or sometimes it'll be all these dudes versus all these dudes. And then the next one will be 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. Right now it's actually structured by 2v2. And then all the winners go then they go off free for all in a group of 4, and then the next one is a 1v1, and the final one's a 1v1. So my advice to help you win tournaments is to look for anyone who has a name. Imperial trained archer, who gives a shit? Ellie the Black, that is a companion name. Like if it has like the something, it's normally a companion name. Her armor is going to be shit, most likely. So even though she has much better skills than you as a new character, her armor is not that great, which means you can beat her. Not that hard. The worst thing about it is the really heavily armored people. Like Imperial Heavy Horseman, he has really good armor. But no one has better armor than the nobles. This Eutropius guy, when I attack him, I'm going to be doing like 1 to 6 points of damage per hit. And he's going to be taking over half my health per hit, possibly. So yeah, you'll have to hit him like 50 times. And he only has to hit you like twice. Yeah. So what I do normally early game, since my armor is nothing, is I try to get this fucker out of the tournament without directly fighting him. Unfortunately, so what happens is like, unfortunately, it's not going to work. He's going to be the guy I face 100% because he's in this upper bracket, so I probably can't even win this tournament. You just have to hit him so many fucking times to the 2 times or so he has to hit you. So this guy, because this guy's going to win 100%, this guy's going to win, which means he's going to go into this bracket, and if you win, you go into this bracket. And then he's going to win this bracket 100% because his armor's that fucking good. And then he's going to end up here. And he's going to win there. And then he's going to end up here. And then me, I'm going to be in the bottom bracket. So I have to face him if I win. And I'm probably going to lose. Really, I should just leave and not even bother trying. It's not worth, but if you see something like this, don't even bother betting money. Like I'll fight the tournament, but I'm not going to bet money. I wanted to bet money and make some easy money, but I'll just fight without betting money and not reload. Because I'm not going to fucking beat this guy. I'm just not going to beat this guy. There's no way. Like it takes a million hits. Actually, I'll bet money and reload. Fuck it. But like say he was down here in this bracket with me, what I would do is normally I would just dip out on whoever it put me in front of and start running after this guy and then double team this dude. And even then, if you end up getting it so that all 3 people are attacking him, he still might fucking be the last one standing. Like, it is not balanced at all. This dude has like his armor is like 10 times stronger than the second strongest armor. It's crazy. You'll see when we fight him at the end. I'm going to try to cheese his ass. I'm not going to watch all those fights. Oh, he won. What a surprise. I wonder who's going to win out of all those people. And let's go ahead and do my fight. Oh, great. I get a peasant and they get heavily armored people. That peasant's gonna go down real quick. I might lose. I gotta kill this guy before the fucking... Nope, Get off my peasant! Damn it. I'm gonna lose probably now. Why did it give me a fucking peasant and then a really heavily armored guy and then a medium armored guy? That's not fair. I'm reloading. That's cheating. That's cheating! My advice in tournaments is to cheat as much as possible with constant reloads. Because the game cheats. It's RNG based. Like, I got fucked. I got the weakest possible unit with 0 armor. He might as well have been naked. There was no way. And then when it split up, of course, it put me up against the guy who had the heaviest armor. So it was going to take the longest for me to kill. So that I was guaranteed to have my opponent, my ally, die before I could kill my opponent, which meant it was going to be 2v1 at that point, and you've just fucking lost at that. Not if I had good armor. If I had good armor, I could have probably taken 2v1 easy. And sometimes I can take him 2v1 without good armor, but it's much more difficult. Because they only have to hit you like twice. Fucking cheating game. Aha! Well, 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 Utoprius. Oh, motherfucker. They're all peasants! Never mind. I've already lost, most likely. Because he gets... The only one who's even slightly trained is the militia spearmen. They're just recruits, basically. Meanwhile, he gets an inferior fucking mounted fucking badass. And instead, we get... One of our people might be on a mount, but they're not going to be trained for it. Oh my god. I've been hosed again by RNG. I was happy at first because I was like, haha, I'm worth any 2 of their men normally in this sort of thing, but no. All 3 of my dudes are going to die, like, within seconds. I'll give it a shot, depending on who it... Nope, if it gave me the mounted guy or the archer, there was a chance. See that? The first dude's dead instantly. Sweet. Damn it. I only got hit because of that. Now it's 1v3. Now it's 1v2. Fucker. That was not a hit that should have landed. What hit me? Bullshit. I was blocking. Cheated game. I call bullshit. I should have... Next time, I'm just going to instantly... I'm not even going to play it if it cheats. I'm not even going to play it. It's giving me, like, the worst possible units every single time. You are at your absolute weakest in the beginning of the game. You cannot get any weaker than you currently are. And it's, at the same time, giving me the worst possible troops to fight with. Yay! This is the best fucking outcome. It doesn't even matter if my troops are shit. And, oh, all of a sudden it gave me good troops. Good troop, good troop, good troop. All the shit troops are distributed amongst them. Finally, it gives me a good thing. Like, this is the easiest type of tournament to win. Because you can use your brains and they don't use their brains. So, once again, look for the best guy. He's the best. So, if it, like, starts out with blue and red facing each other, fuck off straight to green and start like joining up and messing up green as much as possible to make sure you try to get green. It does not matter if green, if you kill all these guys except for him, as long as he is dead before every one of these guys is dead and every one of those guys is dead. Because I can die and still go to the next round as long as my team is in first or second place. Because what happens is if like we win and they win, what happens is the first 2 of these people go to those, the second 2 go to green, The first 2 of these go to red, and the bottom 2 of these go to blue. See? Alright, so now let's go. Ooh, finally, usefulness. Alright. No, where's green? I can't tell who's green. It's too dark. I wish I had a shield. Screw it. He was about to hit me. Oh, those are red. This is the only green guy I see. Fuck it. There's the super dude, I think. I can't see. I can't. Normally you can tell who's on what side. Who's behind me fucking with me? Yeah, he's definitely a super dude. He took only 30 something damage from a damn lance. Oh wait, that's a super dude too. I might still lose. That was really close. That was really risky of me. He's dead already. He's dead already. I need a shield or something. Yes! He's dead because all greens are dead. Alright, give me a lance. Oh, he killed him. I was getting a lance to take out the horse, to take the guy's horse out. Alright, we can actually win. There's a chance. Because this dude, I'm not lying. Like, if I melee attack any of these guys, if I melee attack that guy, he's going to take about 40 or 50 damage. If I melee attack this heavy horseman, he's going to take like 10 or 12 damage. Like, that's almost, because he's so heavily armored. If I melee attack this guy, he takes like 1 or 6. But I'm still, because my armor's shit at the beginning, I'm still going to be taking 1,000,000 points of damage. And you only get rewards for winning the whole tournament. You do not get second place rewards in this. You should get like second place rewards or something. So once again, I'm going to try to eliminate the strongest people, which is yellow and red. Because I don't want to fight. I want to fight them in the next round. So I'm trying to gang up on yellow and red. Wait. There we go. Now yellow. Don't kill green. Don't kill green. Don't kill green. Yes! Sweet! This is why this is the best tournament. Because the way it structures it, you can choose your targets, which means you choose your next enemies. Because see, if red had won, what would have happened? We would have been, in the next fight, we would have had to face an Imperial Heavy Horseman and an Imperial Legionnaire. But now, because only green won, we're just fighting a trained infantryman, which is like barely above green, and an Imperial Archer who's also barely above green. Which means we're going to guaranteed beat him most likely. Unfortunately, the Imperial Sergeant Crossbowman is an armored opponent who actually has much better armor than me, but he only has like medium armor. He's not going to fucking be almost immune to damage from a weak player. And so once we beat them, I'm going to have to face him. I'm going to win the tournament, I think, though. Damn it, I wish it would have gave me the bow. I'm going to show you a trick real quick after I kill this guy. Whoa, wow. This is a trick it's kind of cheap. He will never stop shooting his bow at me while that guy kills him. If you get too close, he pulls out his sword and tries to attack you. But if you stay away, you can just pull up your shield and keep blocking the arrows as your dude pummels him or pelts him with constant arrow after arrow until he dies. You have to be cheap to win these tournaments until you get good armor. I might still lose this. I'm not used to fighting with such a big body right now. I'm using, yeah, 2 damage, 4 damage, 2 damage. I'm still doing very little damage, but those weren't good hits. Ooh, there we go, 24. That was a good hit. So I'm like being cheap here, trying to use like rotating bullshit. There we go, 2 big hits back to back. Nice. Get wrecked. Won my first tournament, be a shiz. Hey, that's illegal. No, I'm gonna cheat. These motherfuckers have a massive advantage over me.
Now that I have a helmet, at least I won't die to a headshot instantly. That's the problem. In that tournament, I had no helmet. So if someone hits you in the head with a melee attack, you just die basically. You lose like almost all your health. Unless it's a good, strong weapon. Like if it's a strong weapon, then you just die. And now I have me a helmet. Yay! I still have like no armor on my shoulders or my hands, but you don't get hit there as often. You do get hit on your shoulders quite a bit, but this gives a little bit of protection to your shoulders, I think, where that adds additional protection. So sweet. More importantly, I got gold. No, that was more important. But I also got some extra gold from that. And so she actually wasn't that bad, was she? How many companions can I have at the beginning? I don't remember. Is it like 2, 3? Ooh, okay. I might actually take her, I think. Yeah, she was one of the ones that seemed kind of average. She wasn't like that one that was amazing. I'll remember where she is for now, and then I'll come back maybe. I want that one. Because if I buy her and then I gotta like pay money, give her a horse, do all this other crap, I don't want to do all that right now. I'm also not going to recruit any troops yet because I want to travel fast. And I'm also not going to buy anything yet, which I normally would, but I want to get that companion. She's actually really good, and I'd like to get her sooner rather than later. But with no troops, I'm going to travel as fast as possible. Plus, I don't consume much food. So I have 40 days of food off of only 2 units. Normally, like, I would start trying to buy armor. That's the most important thing, is armor. If you're gonna fight in any tournaments, which I fight in some tournaments, like I would buy probably these gloves because you get 11 armor for only 530, which isn't that bad. Normally there's like these boots that give you 16 resists that are cheap too, but I don't see those. And then you can get armor for your horse, a bit better armor for your horse. Though you normally can't ride a better horse because your horse skill determines the type of horse you can ride. These horses are too much for me to ride. I just don't have the skill. It's only cheating if you get caught. And that's right, nobody caught me, did they? No, there's no evidence of that. There's no evidence. I am going to spend 1,000 money for you, Frank. Wait till you see me in the next battle. Wait till you see me in the next battle, dude. All right. You gotta actually pay attention here when you're moving, because especially since I'm alone, bandits, if they outnumber you, will come after you like really fast. If you outnumber them, they try to run away. But I'm so easily I'm outnumbered by literally every group. There's very, very, very rarely only a single person. If there's a single person, it's because they just lost combat and they were the only one who escaped. So it's super rare to see only a single person on the map. And I'm also keeping the eye out for nobles. But because I want to just get it over with and get there as fast as possible, I'm not actually going to run to try to chase people. Only if they're in my path. If I see a noble on horseback. Like, people on foot don't tend to be nobles. Every now and then there's one on foot that you can talk to that is carrying a banner, but they don't really tell you that much. You can go to the villages to buy food and troops and stuff like that, but the more troops and food and stuff you're carrying, the slower your character moves. And right now, my movement speed is 5.24 in a forest, which is blazing fast. Like, normally that's like people's running speed when they're not in a forest. Like, this guy's not in a forest right now. If we get close enough, it'll show his running speed. No, he just entered a forest. He's right there on that tree line. And so his movement speed is 3.4, whereas mine is 5.2. And now that I'm not in... Well, it's nighttime. At night, you move slower.
So 5.6. Now that it's day, 7.5. Yeah. So I'm able to get across this map in almost no time at all, so that I can not have too much time pass. This guy's almost in my path, so I'm actually going to go talk to him and show you another little cheatsy trick. This is the only other way that I do cheatsy kind of stuff. I will reload on bandit camps. I'll reload on tournaments early game if I get screwed. I don't do many tournaments though. I just like to do like maybe one at the beginning or so. I normally am able to win it without cheesiness. I got screwed multiple times in a row though. Really bad teammates over and over again. And I've even beaten with, at the very beginning of the game, I've beaten a noble with no armor. It was hard as balls, but I pulled it off. Because I've been playing the game that much now. And so, and bandit camps, because the bandit camps aren't balanced. And tournaments, there's no like, there's either you win the whole thing or you get nothing. And I don't like that. I want like a secondary prize where you just like, if you lose in the first round, you get nothing. If you win the first round, you get a little bit of money. Like I want them to take the betting mechanic out of it, and you just get money based on how far you get in it. Okay, so what happens here when you talk to a noble for the first time? They're like, "Now then, come no closer. Forgive me, but one cannot be too cautious. I would ask for your name." They always say about the same thing-ish. And then you can reply in one of three ways. I am Zarek. Who are you and who are you? Or you can be like more polite. My name is Zarek, sir. May I ask your name? Or you can be, they know me as Zarek. Mark it down. You shall be hearing of me a lot. I don't know if any of these three things have an effect, but I'm just going to go for the more polite thing because I don't want to make enemies. And if it does make enemies, right now, early game, I do not want to make enemies. I'm super weak. So he says, I am Joran of the House of Julius. Those ones should not be too proud of one's, though one should not be too proud of one's lineage. I am glad to say that we have always taken seriously our duty to protect the common folk of the Empire. I am Lord of Sarane. So if you're looking to like join a family and stuff like that, based on how you're playing, you might want to pay attention to this kind of thing and know and make a note like on paper or something like that, that Joran is a decent sounding person. And that maybe you want to marry into his family or try to recruit him if you become really powerful. Because he seems like a noble person if you want to be a noble person yourself, right? You can even ask them about politics and how they like to govern people and whatnot. I can't say that I've heard of that name, but it's good to make your acquaintance. You can ask him because he's a noble. You can ask him about Neretzi's folly. I'm here to deliver my demands. Obviously not that. This dude has like 60 men or some shit. I'm like by myself. Oh no, he had like 100, didn't he? I'm all by myself and I'm like, I'm here to deliver the demands. And they're like, he looks behind you. What's going on here? Let me change the eye thing back. It's so weird to look at for so long. All right. There's something I'd like to discuss. Yes. I have a quick question. This never does anything. I don't know what the hell the point in this is. Anyways, what is Neretzi's folly? Well, that's what some people call the Great Battle of Pendarak in the year of 1077. Emperor Neretzes led an army of accompanied by Kuzats and Assyrii to fight a coalition of Sturgians, Britannians, and Valandians. You can't see me today? What do you mean? It was a disaster for him. He died in it, but the victors didn't fare much better.
Yeah, fare much better. I see. Is there anything else? Now you can ask people about the Battle of Pandaric rather than Naratsi's Folly, right? Once you talk to one noble, then you can do this. I wasn't there. I know Lucan has some thoughts about it. So if you're really hell-bent on getting this Naratsi's Folly thing finished, then whenever you talk to any noble, they'll tell you the nearest noble that they know of that knows it. And here's what you do. You click on their name, and it brings up their information. You see what clan they're from, and you see where they've last been seen 1 day ago. He just created an army, which means he's probably not moving very quickly because he has a lot of men. And so if you click on the place he's last been seen, and you click that, now when I go to the map, he's going to show up. But you might want to remember the name, so leaving this screen up so that every time you hit N, it brings that back up, would be useful possibly. Alright, so click to continue. Now here's what I care about. This is the only other cheatsy thing I do. There's something I'd like to discuss, though I can come up with an RP reason for it. My character is very charming. And then you can say, I would like to join their services. No, thank you. I have a proposal that may benefit us both. And that brings up a trade screen. I'm listening. Here's the thing. Look at this guy's smile. He knows he's about to get something. So here's the thing. I got 5 donkeys. I didn't know I bought 5 donkeys. Holy shit. I got 5 donkeys. I thought I bought 1 donkey, but I got 5. Anyways, so the way trading works as far as charm skill gains is any successful trade gives you a chance of getting a skill point gain. And as long as I'm giving him greater value than I'm asking, he's always going to accept it. So I'm going to give him a lucky coin. Here's a lucky coin, fella. It's just a weird thing that I do. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, bitches. Have a nice day. Enjoy that lucky coin in your battles ahead. Yeah, pleasure having met you as well. Yes. Enjoy your lucky coin. So I got 2 skill point gains for 1 dialogue check because my skill in charm is actually pretty low. So I'm going to get more. But as you see, if I get 3 more gains, I get to level 6. And so my charm is over 50 now, so I get to select a new skill. 1 renown for each issue resolved, or 20% more renown for battles. Yeah, that one. And because I've leveled up recently, I have another point that I can use. Well, I think I know what I'll be putting it in. Charm! I want to maximize my games from Charm. Yes. Yes. I'm a charming son of a bitch. Alright. You can't talk to him again right away and do it again. I think you have to wait at least a day before you can talk to him again and do it. But if a day or so passes and Joran walks by you again, you can do the same thing. Give him another damn coin and maybe get another gain. Alright. So let's start heading towards the town. Oh yeah, so the noble he said knows about Naratsi's Folly or the battle or whatever. As you can see, it said they were recently formed an army and that they're located here. So if someone in the Southern Empire created an army and then went down here, they're probably in battle. And if I hit N and bring him back up again, let's see. Ooh, he's old too. Your character can die of old age. What was I wanting to do? Why did I come back in here? Oh, actually I can't see this screen yet. I wanted to actually click on this screen. You can't actually get this until you become a until you own land. When you own land, this opens up to you, and then you can actually see who's at war with each other and stuff. Wait, I can find it out through the hard way though. That's right. So what I can do is I can click on him, and then I can go to his clan, and then I can click on the Northern Empire, and then it'll say, wow, they're currently at war with 4 people? What the fuck? You should look angry. You're a psychopath, dude. He's at war with 4 people at the start of the game. That's crazy. He's there. Look how tiny his empire is. This motherfucker's led an army all the way down here. While he's at war with the Western Empire and whoever these green bitches are. I can't remember their name. You don't think they're gonna squeeze your ass and take your land? That's a dumb person. He's gonna lose his people, and he deserves to lose his people. Why is this? I don't remember why I did that. Let's continue down here. Later on in the game, you have to try to secure your own land, and at the moment, you can almost. The only realistic way to do it is through fighting. You could do it alternate ways, but it's like way too difficult to do. Like technically you can buy property, but it's not, in my opinion, that shit isn't correct. Like they don't have that set up right yet, because like I think you have to have your trade skill to like a super high level. Everything has a price. You can now trade settlements when you do barter. That should be like down here somewhere, but it shouldn't be settlements. It should be like it should start out as you can buy like villages and keeps and castles and shit, and then eventually you can get settlements through trade, and they should just cost a whole lot of money so that there's but I mean, so technically you can focus on trading alone until you finally get your skill to almost completely max, and then you can just buy settlements. But realistically, the only real way to do it is through war. Tavern. Was that the one I was looking for? I don't think that was the one I was looking for. I've been screwed. I freaking knew it. They need to fix this. This is bugged or something. She was one of the ones I was looking for, actually. She's decent. I'll just take her. Was it, is that why that's highlighted? Is that what, is it she? Did I select 2 of them and I went to the wrong one? Okay, hold on. What was the other one I was looking for? It was like called, she was called, or he was called something interesting. Falcon, I think? Yes. Wait, he's moved. Larrakis? Okay, that's new. He wasn't there before, I thought. Was there anyone else that was really interesting? There's a storm that passed by your city. Oh, that's. Well, I'm glad your everything worked out. I mean. All right. Well, I'm gonna get her. I wanted the other one. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I do want the other one. I want the other one first. Wait, didn't I just? There it is. I'm gonna save. And this is one of the ones where I guess technically this is another one where I kind of cheat too, but I don't cheat normally. This is to fix a bug. This is just compensating for a bug. I'm gonna check every town along the way just in case he isn't there. I don't trust this game where when it says where an NPC is now. I've been screwed too many times out of it. Most of the time it's right, but when it's wrong, it's so frustrating.
Because the NPCs aren't supposed to move around. Like, they tend to stay, they stay in that town. And so it'll tell you they're in a separate town than they actually are. Well, all the NPCs do move around, but not specific. Oh. I do not want to fight that guy. Just barely. He ran off because of these men here. Yours is not a face I know. They had an exclamation point, which means they're a noble I can actually get more information from the Naretz's Folly from. You're not a face I know. What is your name, stranger? My name is Zerek. May I ask your name? I am Teas of the Banu Twild. The most ancient and noble of the Asarai lineage. I am Lord of Hubyar. Can you tell me anything about the Battle of Pendarek? A sad day for the Benai Quild, but we had our vengeance. There was a warrior named Namir of the Benai Saran. He was brave but arrogant. Of course, the young people loved him. He wanted to lead men to fight with the Empire, and though there was no gain for us, Unquid let him. Unquid can be weak sometimes. Many Quildy youth went with him. They died in their hundreds, and there was no gain except for Namir, who for some reason people considered a hero. It was despicable how they fawned on him. Of course, Namir's arrogance doubled and doubled again, and then he dealt us a great insult. I will not say what that insult was, because it longer exists. I think they missed. I think this is a typo, because it no longer exists. We wiped it out in the traditional way. You may ask someone else about that. Thank you. And so we've updated our Naretz's Folly thing by learning a little bit more about it. There's something I'd like to discuss. I have a, I would like to propose an alliance between our families through marriage. No. Look at this guy. He knows he's about to get his lucky coin. I got something for you, buddy. A proposal. A lucky coin. Oh, look at that. Look at his face. Here you go. Enjoy your lucky coin, sir. Look at this. Look, I got 3 skill point gains. Get wrecked, world. You remember how I was 3 skill points from leveling up? Guess who just leveled up? Peace out. I think I leveled up, didn't I? Yay, there we go. Yep, see? Alright, I need 35 more skill points. Blacksmithing. I said that I was gonna max this out. I'm gonna focus on blacksmithing. I've never done that before, so I want to max that out. I want to maximize my gains, so I want this capped out before I even bother start using resources for blacksmithing, because it costs money and time. I wonder if I can join him in this fight. Nah, he's too slow. He's moving way too slow. I was about to try to initiate a fight with them. If they're close enough, they would have joined in. Oh, they're just passing by it. Okay. I was about to say, is that caravan attacking that bandit camp? I've never seen anybody attack bandit camps. Only players. They'll attack everything else. Settlements, all kinds of shit. But the bandit camps, they just leave alone. And bandit camps are broken. Like I said, if you ask me, they're broken. They need to rethink how that shit works. You shouldn't be able to go into a camp with 50 men and your max men that you can bring are 10, and those 10 men are randomly chosen based on your just randomly chosen through your army. So you can get 10 recruits and you have to fight these seasoned fucking bandits, and there's 50 of them. How do you think that's gonna go? I've got my finger hovering over the spacebar to pause. Yeah, there we go. For situations like that, or if I see bandits in front of me. Because like I said, I am still alone. I'm all by myself. What's your name? Blah, blah, blah. I have a lucky coin for you, and I need you to take that, and oh, I'm so charming. Yeah, I literally give every freaking person I come across a coin. Every skill in the game is relatively difficult to work up, except for charm for some reason. I wonder why. Uh-oh. Go around, see that they're trying to follow me. Luckily, I'm much faster than them. So once I went around, I'm good. Alright, let's see. Let's have it start auto-pathing in there again. Actually, I'm going to stop in this city here. I want to check the cities along the way, because that's where the companions hang out. And the companions... I've never seen that before. It's like a... There's nothing... You can't interact with it, though. Interesting. Is that because this is a fishing village? Oh, yeah. Primary production is fish. Interesting. Fish might be pretty cheap in here, then. Let me see what the trade prices for fish are. That's not that cheap. What the hell? That's like average. Why the hell? What the hell's wrong with these people? Wonder why animals have 4 legs and humans have 2. How do we stay upright? We're standing on the side of the planet. Damn it, VIP. Alright, so. Tavern. The Ragged. Let's look this guy up. Nope, not interested. Yeah, there's nothing else I want. I'm not gonna do any more arena fighting for now, until I get some better equipment. And really, I'm on the hunt for a couple of companions more than anything else. Oh damn, there's bandits all over the place. Not bandits. Technically, they're looters. Looters are way easier than bandits. Like, I think I could probably take all 4 of those looters solo. I might even be able to take all 9 of those bandits, but that's gonna be a bit harder. Because they will not have horses, and so I can use that to my advantage. Looters never have horses. My name, this dude? Why everyone is so stunned at how beautiful I? It's my jaw. It's my jaw. Well, my friend, look, he's looking up at me. It shows my perspective is here, but no, my character's towering up here. Yes, marvel at my beauty. I have a gift for you, tiny one. He didn't have any. Oh wait, did he have an exclamation point? There was never a prouder moment from the B'nai Sirran. The bravest and most valiant son of our clan, Namir, led off a large group of Asiri warriors to fight for the Empire, for the gold and glory. I went with them. When we saw the Britannian archers come down from the hills, Namir was ready. He gave the word, we held our shields over our heads, and the arrows rained down. Then threw our javelins and charged. These guys are javelin people? Oh yeah, look, he has javelins right there. I see him. Okay, I didn't know the southern people had javelins. I thought they were archers more than javelins, or crossbowmen, I mean. Threw our javelins and charged. We cut them down. Then the Valandian knights came. We were attacked on 2 sides, and the Emperor, who couldn't have sent men to save us, took his time. Perhaps he wanted the best of the Asiri to die, lest we become too powerful later. But then betrayal was nothing compared to what we received from the fellow Asiri of the B'nai Quild. Namir returned in well-deserved glory. A daughter of the Benai Quild took an interest in him, and they had a secret affair. I might look this Namir up, see if we can find him in the world. As the youth sometimes do, our heroes do, as heroes do. But Namir's acts wounded the Quildi's pride. So now we know what Namir did. That they had I guess paid a price for, like they paid money or did something because it said he wouldn't speak of it. This guy doesn't give a shit. He's gonna talk about it. The other dude didn't want to speak of it because that matter was resolved apparently. They kidnapped him, slew him. Oh, shit, never mind. He's dead. They kidnapped him, slew him, and hung him in a cage in the market. Namir is gone. My bad. We will forgive the Empire and the Valandians. The Quilds? Better not ask me that. Alright, well, we ain't finding Namir unless we find his body. My friend! I was speaking earlier about something I had for you. Yes. Look on in awe. Enjoy your lucky coin. He's like, wow! Yeah, that's right, bitch. Enjoy. All right, recruit troops. No, I don't want that yet. Soon. But first I want my companion. Damn it. No. All right. This is where they said this person was. Please. No, they're right directly in front of me. Nope, they're coming for me. Have we already talked to this one? I don't remember. This guy's leading an army. Surely he knows. Normally when they're leading an army, they know about the folly. Yours is not a face I know. My name is Xerix, sir. May I ask your name? I am blah, 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 blah. I'll remember your name. I wasn't there, but this person was. Okay, yeah. So he doesn't know. Normally people who are leading an army tend to be the big nobles who know. And there's more than 10. You have to talk to at least 10, though. There's probably like 30 of them. There's something I'd like to discuss. Your lucky coin, sir. Enjoy. Yes. My lucky coins give me power. Stay away! Son of a bitch. Ooh, what the hell? There's a lot of dudes in here. And there's freaking... What the hell? Why? May I ask your name? Blah, blah, blah. Something I could discuss. Nope, he's not important enough. You do not get a lucky coin, friend. No lucky coins for you. Son of a bitch, these bandits. I'm not happy about this. Like, I don't really know what to do here. Other than to wait.
Yes.
It's like this, lucky coin, give me my power. Yes, they give me power. Like, I can see him, but I don't think they can see. I think he just saw me because he turned around real quick. Yeah, I can't go through that pass, dude. Like, that sucks. Eat a dick. They're just camping that shit. Fine, I'll go around. Fucking game. I fucking go around because they're being dicks. It's normally not an issue if you have troops, but I'm literally solo and I don't want to fight like 30 fucking bandits to get through that pass. Or looters. There's a difference. A very big difference. Bandits are easy as shit. But not when you're outnumbered 30 to 1. Oh yeah, the tavern. That's what I was doing. The Grizzled. That is not the guy you said was here. I fucking knew it. This game lies so damn much. Alright, I've been talking to Noble, so I'm not reloading. I'm gonna save here, though. Lion ass game. Lion ass game. Fix this bug, dude. It's the worst part of the game. That it lies where the companions are. Like, this guy's fucking worthless. So it says he's here, right? Well, let's look for the companion that I wanted. Home, heroes, wonders, and Falcon. He's located in Lelakis. Let's see. Where's Lelakis located? Oh, right here? Well, I don't see him, you lying piece of shit. Last seen today, apparently. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if he'll always be last seen there today, no matter where I am in the world. That is definitely a bug. And I don't like it. I'm not happy about this. So here's what we're doing now. I'm going to start recruiting troops because it doesn't matter if I recruit troops now because I'm going to reload most likely. I'm just going to travel all over the world until I fucking find his ass. Tavern, the surgeon. Hey, I think actually this might be one of the ones I wanted. Never mind. The surgeon. I like the surgeon. He's one of the ones I wanted for sure. So we'll get this guy instead. But we can get more companions, so we'll go looking for that other guy. So stupid that it doesn't update too, by the way. It's the next day, right? Well, we'll wait till it's the next day and I'll show you. It'll still say he's there. It's definitely a bug. Let's talk to him. My name is Zarek, sir. Tell me about yourself. I can tell you my story, though it is painful to recall. They all have painful stories. Every companion, I don't know why, except for like nobles and stuff. I am a surgeon. I trained at the Imperial Academy of Lycaron. I had many rich and influential patients in the town. I thought I was well shielded from the intrigues and dangers of the Empire. But one day I was contracted by an agent of the Bureau of Barbarian Affairs. The BBA? Holy shit, the BBA? What the fuck? I do not know how well you know them. I've never heard of the BBA, dude. Their original mission was to keep the foreign tribes divided and weak, but they expanded their whatever. They're doing shit. And first they wanted small, harmless details and patience and anxious and favors and stuff. Your story is boring, Doctor. One time they came at midnight. Okay, here we go. Maybe it's getting interesting. They had a man who plotted against the Emperor. They said that they needed a confession and wished me to use my art to elicit that confession. If I refused, they said, they would disclose our relationship to my patients. I would be ruined. I went with them to my shame, and what I was asked to do to that man's body, I shall not repeat it. Ooh. You are not a good person then, huh? He's like, no, I am. Trust me, I am. You too are a victim of the hideous power of the state, or you broke your oath. It is not surprising that you fell further. Now let's just be nice to people. I'm gonna be nice to people in the beginning. I should have refused. My practice was ruined anyway. To blot out the memory of that night, I took opium until my pallid faced so alarming my patients that they no longer called on me. What the fuck? What is he talking about? So I fled the city and have wandered from town to town ever since. I would welcome steady work if I could find it. Right now, I'm in between jobs, so if you got any work for me, I'm willing to discuss it. Very well. I'm going to need about 411 to settle up on some debts. So, can you pay? Yeah, here you go. Very well. I'll get to my gear and join you outside. Alright, we have a surgeon. This means that his healing skill will help when I'm damaged. because your health does not reset after battle. That's not how it normally works. So what I can do is I can click on here, the clan thing, and then he's listed here. And when I click on him, it brings up this information, and I can give him a clan role. And I'm going to tell him I want him to be the surgeon because he's the surgeon. And then I'm going to say done. And then I'm going to double check it because every now and then this is another thing that's kind of not always working correctly. Okay, every now and then it doesn't actually update that. But it did this time. I haven't had it happen for a few days, so I'm assuming they've maybe fixed it. I don't know. Alright. The great thing about companions is they don't die. Unless you turn on hero deaths, they don't die. They get wounded and they can't use them temporarily in battles, but they're always there. The next thing that's pretty good about them is that they tend to be pretty good warriors, depending on their stats when you try to recruit them. But better than that, they level up just like you. Just like you. And they already have levels in stuff when you're getting them. Pretty cool, huh? So, as he levels up more, I can distribute his points and try to help do things. Like the first thing I'm going to do is put a single point in this so he starts getting gains in this again. Because I like people to get gains in everything. Because in order to get a level, you have to get 1 gain until you have to get every point gain here is a point towards this. When you get 45, then you hit another level. So if he gets 45 smithing gains, he's at well, technically he's already got 12, but you know what I mean. He'd be at the next level. So I don't like anything to not get experience for them. So I'm gonna put 1 point in that. Plus, I do use throwing weapons on my companions. That's what I prefer them to use. I equip all my companions the same way. Let's see if he comes with a mount. He probably does not. Well, my friend, I've got you covered. We're gonna be quite the fight. We're gonna do a fight real quick. Frank, are you still with me? If we find a small troop of bandits, I'm actually gonna fight them, or looters, so I can show Frank a little something that I've done. You don't have to do this. I've done this just for Frank. All right, so he doesn't have any good weapons or anything, unfortunately. He's kind of crummy with his gear. And in fact, I'm taking that, so you have even less. Thank you. I get best armor. Thank you. Alright, I'm saving here for sure because what I'm going to probably do is just wander around until I find where the companion is really at and then reload. Alright. So if we run across a small group of bandits, I'm going to fight. Where's my music? Okay, there we go. That was never a thing until today. Sometimes the music isn't on. Oh, and I never turned up the audio like I told you guys I would. I'm so sorry. I've been playing with low audio for hours now. I do not want to fight bandits. Looters I'm fine with, but not bandits. There we go. Unless it's like 1 or 2. I think we can take a group of 8 looters. Let's go for it. This will be some experience for my guy and my character, because my character sucks at combat. Today's not your lucky day, friend. How about you hand over your silver? Be a real shame to have to cut anyone's throat.
Fight me if you dare!
Pity. 1v8? I like them odds. And Frank, you're gonna like this even more. Attack! Send in the troop, more like it. Donkey Brigade! Let's ride! I mounted us on donkeys. Get fucked. These donkeys are so fucking slow. Damn it. Let's stop for a second. What? I had almost his entire body in it, and it still went outside of it. Wait, where's my... Oh, no! That's fine. He'll be fine. At least I didn't kill the donkey. Get shot in the dick, dude. The donkey I'm riding and this bow is the only reason why we could go in a 1v8 or a 2v8, because I can whittle them down. Stop hitting my donkey. I got a backup donkey. If his health gets too low, I'm gonna like lead them off and then ride up to that backup donkey and get on him. The donkey is so slow, by the way. Like, he is so slow. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm gonna switch to real horses after this. I just wanted to do one donkey brigade type thing for Frank. I might do it again later on when I have more companions. You can choose what your companions ride. You can't choose what your troops ride. They just, like, certain types of units ride certain types of things. No, I am not an ass, but I do ride an ass, obviously. You're fighting well, donkey. Damn it. Damn it! Both times it went right. It's okay, donkey, don't worry. Hey, Vepper, how's it been, man? It's been a while. So, anywhere within this reticle is where that can go, right? So, 90% of the reticle was inside. His body was inside like 90% of the reticle. But like that 10% is where that arrow chose to fucking go. I hate that shit. That happens to me so much. That's why I just aimed at both of them, because I could put almost 100% of it in there because they were grouped up. And I'm gonna do it again. 5% of the reticle, and it went right there. Maybe less. Like one of the very few times it shot straight, of course. It just went a little high. It didn't shoot very straight. It went perfectly center and a little high, which is the only spot that the reticle would have missed. Oh, your friend has lost heart. I think I'll hunt him down and kill him with my mace. Ride, donkey. It's time for revenge. Vepper, hey man, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, donkeys are so slow. Look how my feet are nearly touching the ground, dude. And we win. I want to zoom out. I need to zoom out. My feet are nearly touching the ground. Gameplay. There we go. So it's at 1.0. Okay, let's see. Look, my feet are almost touching the ground. You fought well, donkey. Well done. For a donkey. 4 prisoners. And thanks for all your loot. Well, you have some head protection. Damn, he only has 3 defense on his feet. What the hell's wrong with you? A wooden mallet. Oh, take off. What am I doing? Notice how it says I only have 1 troop now, and it says 1 + 1 W. That's because he's wounded. Someone said there's a bot. Yeah, there was someone trying to like advertise some bullshit or something like that. You know how it is. That shit always happens. All right, we need to equip our people like differently here. I can't be riding around on a donkey. Looks like I don't have any spare horses there, surgeon. Looks like it's the donkey for you, donkey boy. No, wait, hold on. You know what? I think it's time to make use of that mod I have installed. Donkey girl. All right, let's see. What really is happening is back here. Yeah, you can play with all the sliders and mess around. There's even a boob slider, but it affects up there too. No, I don't know why. But I'm gonna hit random, random. Bam. What? Oh, that's reset. My bad. Randomize. No, why are you so old? No, why are you bald? No, why are you so old? No, why are you so old? Stop being so old. I can't have a companion that dies that fast. There we go. Finally, not an elderly person. In fact, I'm gonna go over here to age and change that again. Oh no, we can have a damn child. I don't know. I wish it told me how old they were, because I want them to be like, okay, it's not okay. They're not getting taller, so I assume this is adulthood. Okay. So this should be like in 18 to 20 range. I want her to start out as young as possible. That way she's lives as long as possible. Character done. And then N one more time. Change name. Ganimus. Ganimian. I can name her after one of you guys, actually. I could make her a man and name her after one of you guys. But instead, we'll just, for now, we'll just call her, I don't know, Donna? Double N? Donna? There. Just so it's just something. Because I think it's going to be funnier to have her be Donkey Girl rather than Donkey Boy. She's going to be riding around on a donkey in the battle. Listen to this sad music. This is because the game, she knows her fate as Donkey Girl until I find another horse for her. And I'm not buying a horse. The shit's too expensive right now. Well, hello there. The fair hair. Name them after me. DJ. I will eventually name them after people, but not at the moment. I want to... Oh, wait. Prisoners. I really, really want to find that other companion first. I'm just doing all of them. I shouldn't have really bothered. Oh, but notice... party members. Notice that my health is at 82% and his health is at 8%. Yeah. That's because you don't instantly heal after fights anymore. It's one of the reasons I've been avoiding most fights. I need to find the companions I want, and then we'll start doing other stuff. My name is Zerek, sir. May I ask your name? I am of the blah 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 of the blah blah blah. Do you know about that battle I was thinking of? I wasn't there, but jerk. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got some for you. A lucky coin. I know. Enjoy. Enjoy your lucky coin, fella. What about Donkey Kong? We don't have a Donkey Kong.
Just donkey girl and donkey boy. Riding all over the damn world looking for this companion that it claims is somewhere that they are not. Ooh, another noble perhaps? He's on a camel. Chalia the Wronged. What? Oh, that was L. I put I. You were trash, lady. These expensive ass horses. You ride the donkey, donkey girl. I don't have. I think I'm gonna have to buy some food soon. 16 days. I'm fine. If I start recruiting troops, I have to buy food and water. Not water, but food and all this other crap. I'm fine with no troops at the moment. Ooh, grain is cheap though. I will buy some of this. 7 is cheap as hell. And a few extra fish for some variety. They're happier when they have a variety. Okay, that's good enough for now. That'll feed the both of us forever. Once I start getting troops, I'll need way more than that. Food does not rot, luckily. I feel like they're going to implement that at some point, because it just, based on like a lot of the realism in the rest of the game, it just feels really weird to not have the food rot. There's something I'd like to discuss. Oh, really? I can't trade with him? No lucky coin for you, my friend. I was there, right? Yeah, so let's go up here. Continue our search for this person that does not exist. Where they said they did. Hello. Ooh, 1 point of skills before I get another level. Good. 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 We're about to get it here if I can trade with this guy. I'm a stranger to you? Well, my name's Zarek, and you're, I don't know, and I won't remember after this meeting, but you know what? You will remember me. I can tell. Look at that smile. Enjoy the lucky coin, the keepsake for you. They all love the lucky coin, and I gained a level. Let's start working the next point of blacksmithing for me. Like I said, I want maximized gains for that. And so now when I start working blacksmithing, I'll for the minimum amount of resources, I'll get my gains towards being a good blacksmith. Now that I've done that, I'll just start doing whatever I feel like doing, I guess. All the nobles in this world will be walking around with lucky coins given to them by me. Creepy, huh? My lucky coin thing is creepy. Oh well. I'm fully healed. How's my companion doing? 41%, good enough for Donkey Girl. 6 people is a pretty low number. That's a opportune time to get a little training in here, because my character still sucks at combat. Ah, I'm outnumbered, huh? You think you got me? Today's your lucky day, friend. The same shit they always say. Fight me if you dare. I will not send in my single wounded troop. You do you.
Follow your sergeants.
You are your own sergeant, bro. Ah. Oh. Okay. Thanks for running past me, dummies. What? Damn, threaded the needle and still missed. Ooh, hello. Random headshot. We're not even trying for a headshot. Why are they not attacking me? They really want Donkey Girl. This is great. Keep distracting them, Donkey Girl. This is working out very well. Oh, man. There we go.
If you're moving a lot, you have to actually like lead or go the opposite direction, kind of depending. See how it went very, very far left? Well, freaking done, donkey girl. Kick that damn donkey in the face. Soon we'll have troops and we'll be sending them into battle and doing much bigger battles that are cooler. But for now, this is good enough for some starting practice. Ah, donkey girl, I got some new shoes for you. No saddle. Yeah, saddles are kind of expensive. You don't get a saddle. Ride around on that donkey saddle. Oh no, I left behind all that loot. Son of a bitch. I wish you'd just pick it up and it stayed right there for me. It's not worth a lot, but you know, it's loot still. Hey! We found him! Alright. This dude has to be changed here. He's amazing. I tell you what, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna have a permanent donkey unit, and it's gonna be this guy. My name's Eric. Tell me about yourself. I will tell you. Perhaps you will think I am petty-minded, but a man's reputation is a valuable thing. I am from one of the lesser. No, I know your story, Mr. Man. I know the story of you and your donkeys. I don't want to hear your story. I know what your story is. Here's your money. Join me. I muted? You couldn't hear me? Alright, I know this guy's story. I don't want to hear his story. I know what his story is. Ransom the prisoners. And alright, now that we have our first person, we need to go to edit appearance and then randomize all. That's just too tall. We can work with this. We can work with this. Let's put Frank about there. Yes, this is Frank the Tank. He's gonna be permanently mounted on a donkey. I can't let him get too old. Your character's age, I can keep going into editing and bringing down the age. And just bringing small PV, no. And bringing down the age every now and then to make sure he doesn't die of old age. But him being old is actually nice. So well, this is good enough for now unless Frank says he wants something particular. Done. And then I need to go to here. She got a skill point gain somewhere? Or is it Frank? He came with skill. Frank is very talented. Very seasoned warrior. Where's the skill? I don't see it. It says 1 here, which means there's normally... Oh, right here. It's on my character. Okay. Okay. So let's go back into here. Change name. But Frank, you are not quite ready for battle yet. It's time to ride your noble... You must remember to bring your noble steed. Bert, Ernie, Sally, I don't know which one it is, but you're riding them into freaking combat. Yes. Wow, your armor, starting armor's trash. There we go. Like, looter clothing is better than what you started with. That's ridiculous. For to have such an amazing starting skill spread and also have such bad armor is really weird. Done. All right, we have 2 companions. We can technically have 3, it said. I already remember where that other companion was. We'll start heading back there. I didn't want to. I wasn't sure if I was gonna have to like reload and travel all over the place and then find it, because like obviously that companion was not where they said that companion would be. They said that luckily it wasn't that far from where they said. But with him, they said that he was located here, and so he was only located like, I don't know, a quarter of the map's distance. Like they'll screw you. That is a weird bug. All right. So now we're gonna start to try to recruit troops soon. We're gonna head back over here. We're gonna recruit this lady. Then we're gonna go to the north because you guys wanted us to fight in the north. So I'm gonna head to the north and then start making buddies with these people and getting recruiting northern troops and stuff and fighting up there. I don't remember if what northern troops are good at. Like I know that these guys over here are really good at horseback archery, and then these people here have some pretty good foot soldiers who are good at archery. Yeah. Wait, there's one thing I do know for sure. Frank didn't say he wanted anything in particular to be changed about him, but there is one thing for sure I know I have to change. Frown versus smile. There is no pleasure in those eyes. No pleasure in that mouth or eyes. He just is miserable. Ride your donkey into battle, sir. Bert would kill me if I tried to ride him. Well, I guess it's Ernie or Sally then. I don't know. All right. Not yet. I want to be as fast as I can be. I'm getting low on money though. One of the other reasons I haven't purchased any troops yet. I would normally save these to start breaking them down, but I'm actually just going to sell them. At like smelting them and whatnot for blacksmithing. But like my money's too low right now, and you don't have to pay companions. You pay them one time and then they just fight for you. But you do have to pay soldiers, your army. Hopefully that other troop isn't. Oh, look how they're too close. We have to fight freaking 14 of them instead of 8 or 6. Oh well. This is gonna be a difficult battle. I might die. He doesn't have a lance yet because I can't afford to buy one. Though sometimes people will drop lances, and peasants are not going to drop a lance. The best you can get from a peasant that is lance-like is a pitchfork. If they drop a pitchfork, I'll put it on Frank. All right, donkey troops. Ride. Wait, actually do your own thing. You choose what you do.
Charge.
Meanwhile, I'm going to try to make every shot count. That's 2 headshots. Oh my god, how'd that happen? I threaded the needle of all those dudes. 3 headshots. And one of my people is down. How? There was a massive group of them. It's either a headshot or a miss. There's no in between. Frank's down. I just realized it was Frank that they took down. Son of a bitch, stop throwing rocks. Oh no, not another donkey. Oh my god. Stop hitting me with rocks, you assholes. Look how many I have left to kill, and I only have 18 arrows before I have to start using melee. Motherfucker, and it won't help if you keep aiming to the side, game. Alright, I have never hit anyone except for a headshot, so if they're bloody, I know I can get a chest shot and kill them. I don't see any bloody people. Wonderful. Damn it, I was hoping it was him. I have 14 shots and too many people to kill. I don't think we're winning this one. Motherfucker, especially if it keeps missing. Damn it. RNG is not in my favor. I can only center it so much, and then, well, yeah, I can wait for him to get that close. Luckily, they weren't throwing rocks. Normally, they start throwing rocks before they get that close. If it lets me get that close to guarantee a headshot, then I'll take it. 99 damage. If it did one more point of damage, it would have killed him with one hit. Normally it shows blood. That was one of the ones that was wounded. 10 shots and more than 10 people. This isn't gonna work out, guys. Though, like, 3 or 4 of them are wounded. Yes, that was one of the ones that was wounded. Yeah, he's one of the pitchfork guy. I can see the blood this time. Okay, it's when he's far away I can't see the blood. And he was a headshot, so he's dead. Yep. Alright, so I gotta let him get close. There, that guy. Alright, let's keep an eye on that one. If I hit him anywhere, he's dead. Stop blocking for your friend, you asshole game. Yes. 6 shots and 7 people. That's not gonna happen. If I headshot him, he's dead. He took 40 damage last hit. Yes. Okay, that guy is taking a headshot. I can see the blood on his face. Okay. 5 people and 4 shots. I'm still probably gonna lose, by the way, because look how low my health is. Even if I killed all but one. Yes, 103 in one hit, because he wasn't wounded. Oh, he broke. Yes. I am not going to let them hit me. I'm going to let him run away. I'm going to lead these guys in circles until he runs, because that's a free kill essentially. But if they like, they might like, he might like, they might like hurt me in a way that might rally his morale or something, and he might come back. But not if he's like really far, I'm thinking, or off the map. Yes, 2 shots in a row that did over 100 damage. I might win. Did he look bloody to you? I think he's bloody. I just won. Victory, baby. 0 arrows left. I was about to have to go in for the melee. I could beat one dude easily melee. I would have just dismounted. That way I was to ensure I didn't get too much damage taken. Because if they get a lucky hit in when you're mounted and you're charging towards them, it does way more damage than it normally would, because you're moving, like your momentum adds to the damage. That's ridiculous. Yeah, both of them are back to 1%. Or no, Frank the Tank was never at 1%, but he's 1% now, and I'm at 43. Time to start avoiding fights again. That's what happens when your people are mounted on donkeys and you don't have any real troops. I thought I had armed guards. Well, I do now. All the weapons I'm getting are trash. Their weapons, their starting weapons are way better. But looters tend to almost never have good gear. There's the one guy that got away, by the way. The one guy. Hello. Surrender or die. Look how straight my arrows are going now. Damn game. Dumbass looter. For some weird reason, when you enter a fight with troops that just recently retreated, they have their morale reset. I feel like they should run again immediately. I feel like if you enter a fight with people who just recently ran away, I think the fight should start with them in the middle of the map trying to run again. We got meat, more variety for our foods. All right, continue our journey. And make sure to avoid fights for now. And once I get my next companion, I'm going to start recruiting troops. Because once you start recruiting troops, look how low my money is from trying to buy companions and what, right? But expected change is 0. That's because I'm not having to pay money to keep people in my party. The companions don't cost money other than the initial purchase price. There's something that's not in the game yet. Your mounts can be lamed, but it's not in the game yet. So don't worry. Those donkeys are forever safe. They can kill the donkey in the battle, and it'll just be magically alive after the battle. Your quivers will have 3 extra arrows when you enter battle on horseback, or that. Yeah, definitely the arrows. In a situation like I was just in, that can make all the difference. Now, there's a little symbol here right now. If I wanted, I could recruit this looter as a, not a companion, but as a troop. If you keep someone a prisoner long enough, they eventually are willing to join you. I don't have any interest in it though. I'm gonna sell my prisoners, which is technically unethical, and I think it lowers your honor. But I think you have to do it a lot for your honor to go down that far. Because if you do other things, it raises your honor. Like if you fight nobly by like challenging the bandits to one-on-one and things like that. But if I put in my character, so he doesn't have anything. Wait, it doesn't say it on this screen. It says it on this screen. Yeah, it would show it right here, I think, because look at them. Oh, right down here. Okay. So I have no traits yet. If I start like executing prisoners and stuff like that, eventually I'll start getting like negative traits. What'll mean is when I meet people, they'll be like, oh, they'll distrust me right away and stuff like that. So your traits can change based on your actions, and I think selling people does affect your traits, but I don't think it's a big effect at the moment. But it's a little extra money in the game, so I don't know anyone who doesn't do it, because I don't think it really has that much of an effect. You just go to tavern, you click on ransom your prisoners, and then they're gone. A cow thief, or if you want to keep a specific prisoner because you want to eventually recruit them to your group, but I ransom them. You're ransoming the prisoners. That's what I mean by selling them. So like, someone apparently wants to buy these people. I don't know. I don't know how a bunch of looters just are ransomed. You get almost no money for them. It's only 5 gold or 5 denarii or whatever for all 6 ransom people combined. Like, better troops give you more money. But you notice my roguery went up by 3 that time around. Or 2-3. It was at 2 apparently. Did I click on this to see who the cow thief? Yeah, cow thief. How could I forget? No, thank you, cow thief. Don't playing Bert and Ernie. I'm gonna start raising an army soon, and then we'll start doing much bigger battles where I have to command men in ways where I gotta put them in line and get them in certain formations to try to help the battle and whatnot. Give me advantages and like move archers up top of a hill. Sometimes that's pretty useful. That way they always have vision of what they're trying to shoot and they can shoot further. 13 looters. No, hell no, not again. That sucked. Last time was 12 and I nearly died. And I'm not fully healed. I'm only at 78% health yet. Yes, my name and stuff. Something to discuss? Ah, you're useless. You can't even have one of my lucky coins. I don't like you. Go screw yourself. But Mom, Billy sells people. I'm selling people back to their loved ones or whatever. It's called ransoming. The thing, I think it depends on who you ransom, how much it affects your honor. If you ransom a noble, it negatively affects your honor, but not as much as executing a noble. That has a massive effect on your honor. But if you just say that the noble fought honorably and let him go free after you defeat him in battle, that is like the best positive gain towards honor that I've found. No, I do not want to fight those dudes anymore. If it's below 10, I'll think about it. I'm done fighting those guys though. I need some troops so I can start training people. $16? Why can't I get small numbers? Fiona Ra the wronged. I like her traits. Her skills are okay, but her traits are good, so I guess I'll go with her. I don't remember anybody else who was like amazing. I think the best one I got, what we already have. I mean, the best one I saw, we already have. Like, I like them to have certain skills are just wasted, and so it's harder to level them up because those skills are so high. Oh, that's my guy, Frank the Tank. Oh, wait. Where is she at? It says she's here. Oh wait, that's obvious. That's the one I was thinking about. She's okay. She is really good. Her skills are okay, but her things up here are nice. Traits. There we go. I forgot that her traits were the main reason I liked her. So I was like, wait, who's this person? Ah, damn it. If he had like a different skill for that, like throwing or something. See, this is actually good. But I think I might go with the one I'm currently at. That way I don't have to look all over the world for this person. Because she has the 4 main skills that I like to have my companions use. So she's actually a really good candidate. And like she's got a positive trait, which is enough for me. I just don't want to have negative right now. I really like her too, but I don't want to really have all these wasted skills. All of her combat skills, I don't equip them with two-handed weapons or archery shit, so it's like just a waste. So yeah, I'm just gonna get the one who I'm currently at. Is it Tavern? And honestly, I don't care about her story. I'm just gonna name her after a person. And she'll probably be turned into a dude because that's what I'll do. I'll name them after my my subscribers. Okay. So, of my people who... I think the only other subscriber who's here is just... There's none. I think it's just Frank is the only one. I'll just leave it for now. Well, you can only have a very limited amount of people, PJ Gamer. So I figured I would just go for subscribers. Oh, don't worry about it, man. One thing I remember I was doing, I could do the point thing again. I remember that. I remember I was doing it with points as well. Well, you know, I'm almost done with this game for the day anyways, so you know, I'll think about how I want it to work out. I'm a subscriber on your YouTube though. Technically, yes, you are. It doesn't matter for now. Yeah, I'll figure out something. I'll definitely figure out something. So I have my companions now, at least. I just don't have them named. Ah, there's the button. The button's B. You press B, I accidentally press B. You can redo your thing. N. No, I don't need N. I mean, I need this. So yeah, I have all 3 companions that I'm capable of having. As you get up higher in you learn to have more men with you, and this number gradually increases very slowly. This number very slowly increases. I'll be able to have 100 men with me before I can have a 5th companion. I think by the time I can have 100 men, I'll have 1 other possible companion. But I've gotten to the point where I've had like an army of 1,000. That was crazy. Though I was cheating for that. I put the game on super easy across the board because I was like, all right, I'm tired of this shit. I can't take any of these damn castles because every damn time I attack a castle, 1,000,000 armies show up to stop me. I'm like, haha, this place is busy fighting all these people. Their men are all south. I shall ride up here and take one of these castles. And then next thing you know, there's like 1,000 armies attacking. I'm like, what is happening? I'm like, fuck this. I'm putting it on easy. I want to fucking get a castle to see what happens when you get one. All right, so. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna go to the north. I was about to recruit some troops. Ooh, look at this. A cheap Britannian pony. Well, someone gets a pony finally. Oh, never mind. Donna is so bad at riding horses that she cannot ride a pony. You have to have at least 10 riding skill to ride a pony. No pony for you, Frank. You don't want to ride anything but your donkey. We know this. What the hell? Why do you suck at riding too? Well, you get a donkey as well. All three of my companions are on donkeys. They suck. Well, I suck too. I could have one of them on something other than a donkey, but I can't afford it. How much do saddles cost? Maybe this place sells really cheap saddles. I might be able to get somebody a saddle at least. Hell no, I ain't buying that expensive ass shit. No saddles for you people. Alright, so we'll start making our way to the north. It's like deep in the summer because normally the snow is all the way across here, but this actually is there's like only a little snow here. I've never seen it like this other than in the midsummer, so it's about to start going down soon. As you can see, it does even say summer here. Alright, let's start making our way north and introduce ourselves to the nobles. We'll start recruiting. You can recruit soldiers all over the world. It doesn't matter who you recruit. Hello. 4v4. But I'm gonna, come on. You damn bastard. I better not. Nope. Be fighting all of them. You cheat. He was so far away. I got this. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I do give a shit. I'm saving. but I don't give a shit. I got this. All right, Donkey Brigade. It's a long fight ahead of us. We got a lot of men to kill. Do your best. Charge! One down. Well. Oh god, oh god! Well, 2 of my people are down already. Why the hell did it make me fight all of them? That 17 guy was too far away. It should not have made me fight him. That's bullshit. Damn it. How? 99? Couldn't give me 1 point of damage? There's no way I can win this. There's just no way. There's too many of them. I got a mace, and there's like double the men than I have arrows. There's just like there's no way. There's no fucking way. And if somehow I won, it would be like a half an hour long fight. I am not fucking doing that fight. I don't like that 17 person teleported to me from so fucking far away. Donkey Brigade!
Attack!
Kill one motherfucker before you die, Donkey Brigade. Jesus Christ. Did one of my people already? No. Which every motherfucker on the planet's hitting me with a rock. You know there are other people. You know there are other people in the world, right? Throw rocks at them. Alright. Here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to micromanage their AI. There's such shit tier soldiers on their shit tier mounts with their shit tier shit. Here's what I'm gonna have to do. Alright.
Forward!
I just want them to get hit with the rocks instead of me. That's it. I'm gonna tell them to go over here.
Forward!
And then I'm gonna get as close as I can get and try to get as many headshots as I can. How was that not a headshot? And then I'm gonna tell them to go here. What the fuck? How is that even possible? How did you die instantly? That motherfucker died instantly. I don't even know how. Well, that was a headshot line game. What the fuck? I'm putting it on ultra easy mode. They're cheating. Like, I don't mind this type of thing if it was legit, but I should not have an extra 17 men fighting me. That's bullshit, cheating, and I don't accept it. It's going on ultra easy mode. Or a 16, I guess, technically 16. That 16 dude was way over here, and he teleports next to me. That's fucking cheating. So we are going ultra easy, friendly, party members receive. I receive less damage, return, attack. That's one of the reasons I like this kind of difficulty shit, because I'm not fucking tolerating cheating. Fuck you guys. You cheat, I cheat. I still think it's gonna be harder right now on super easy settings with those extra 16 fighters that they have than it would have been if they had 16 less fucking people. What the fuck, game? Like, we're fighting a fucking army, basically. What? I fucking shot into all their heads, and it just went over somehow. Finally. We've killed exactly like one person or something? Come on, dude. You know that was a headshot game. That one motherfucker has to be interrupting my shots. What a dick game. See, I told you, like, I gotta reload. I can't do it. Like I said, it's hard. It's still nearly impossible to win this because of the fucking garbage ass shit teleporting 16 troops a mile across the map so that they could attack me. I don't like that, dude. So let's see, campaign options, as low as possible, turn their AI down too, maybe? I don't know. I gotta fucking do something, because this is bullshit. I don't fucking like this cheating ass game right now.
Attack!
I want to get this fucking fight over with. I should not have had to fucking fight a fucking entire fucking army of looters. That was a headshot, dude. I watched the arrow go into his face. There we go. The reason why I didn't hit him a second time after the headshot is I'm hoping my companions aren't completely fucking worthless and they managed to kill at least one or two fucking people on the easiest fucking settings. Like, they're all equipped really poorly right now. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. This game. Like, the arrow always goes... Like, it doesn't matter if I have most of their body in the shot. It always seems to go where I'm not... Like, where the markers won't hit anybody. Like that. See that? I shot into a group of a ton of people, and only slightly on the left was the marker where the arrow would be able to go and miss, and sure enough, it goes there. I don't mind that kind of shit that much when I'm not having to deal with this bullshit Look at it! It shot into the sky! Fucking game. When I'm not having to deal with what I'm dealing with now, but... Yep, I gotta reload again. This is actually gonna take way more than a half an hour. It's gonna take a couple hours of doing what I'm doing right now. Because it's RNG combined with whatever. Like, this is a 99% RNG, 1% skill fight. I have to, the arrows, like, once I get good enough with my arrows, skill-wise, not me, by the way, my game's character gets good enough. The arrows go where you aim them, but for now they go in a very fucking wide area. So I can't guarantee my headshots. And my companions, normally your if like I had spears to give them or something, they'd at least get a couple of kills before they die, but they're literally getting 0 kills. Their only use at the moment is distracting the enemy, and they're doing a really fucking bad job at that. Yeah, I'm stopping before I shoot to maximize the thing. It doesn't matter, dude. It's the beginning of the game. My character's trash. This is gonna take so many fucking reloads. I'm just saving it like this. It take less time to just reload to an earlier save, I'm starting to think, but I don't give a fuck. Fuck this cheating game. I'm gonna beat this garbage cheating thing. That's it. That's 16 troops that it fucking added that shouldn't have been there is all the difference. I mean, like, look how many fucking people there are because of that. It went from being a hard fight to a near impossible fight. Even on the easiest settings with my gear. That's 2 fucking headshot people. I'm trying to just do nothing but headshots. And this is for arrows. Well, I'm just gonna hit anybody. Here we go. And this is for, hopefully they finish off one of the people I headshot and minimize. Ooh, that went over 100 damage, so they didn't have to finish anyone off. Oh my god, someone killed someone. Holy shit. He was already damaged by me. Probably me. No! Oh, someone, I don't think someone else damaged him. I pulled left. That was me. I just like pulled left when I went to press the button. I did a bad job there. Come on, dude. The vast majority of his head was in that fucking cursor. Oh, all my companions are dead now. With them killing a total of 1 person. I think it might be better just to put them on foot, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, they're really fucking bad at fighting on horseback. Yeah, reload. There's too many of them. It's impossible to win again. If I had 20% better armor and a shield, I could win that. I could probably take on 5 of them on foot with a shield and be fine if I had better armor and a weapon that wasn't trash. But I got this really, really shitty mace and some other stuff. I think, I genuinely believe that they'll fight better on foot. I think they're that fucking bad on as mounted people that they fight better on foot. You'll see what I'm gonna try to go for. Look at this motherfucker. He's about as far as that 16 unit person was. Why isn't he helping me? Like, the 4 and 7, yeah. But that 16 shouldn't have been there. That 16 dude was like right here, and this 50, whenever a person's within range, they normally will join you in the fight. Why isn't he fucking fighting with me? Because this fucker's 16 person shouldn't be in this fucking fight, dude. That's so garbage.
Forward!
Come on, game. There we go.
Come on! Move!
One of them is too slow. Yeah, this is much, much fucking better, dude. Fuck these guys. Dumbass AI. Fuck you. Suddenly you want to attack me. Interesting. It's because I had a melee weapon, huh? Interesting. Alright. If you have a melee weapon, they're more likely to come for you. Yes. Yes. Close. Keep running.
Move! Forward!
Damn it. Alright, let's stop for a second. Kill that guy. What? He's wounded already. How'd that not kill him?
Forward!
Yep, I knew that one was gonna die for sure. Oh, they got one. One of the ones I had already wounded, probably. Yeah, they did so much better on foot. He actually attacked them a few times.
Move!
That was so much fucking better. They actually attacked them more than one time, and then before they died. Okay.
Move! Split your skull! Forward!
Damn it, they were getting hit with rocks. I didn't notice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload again. This isn't good enough. Every single shot has to be a headshot. Every shot has to be a headshot. I can't get any non-headshots. It's that fucking broken. All because of a cheating bullshit. And I'm not reloading to an earlier save. I fucking refuse. I'm gonna beat this garbage cheating bullshit. So for some reason, every time you reload from the main menu over and over like that, it seems to make the game less and less stable. Let's exit out. I gotta take their donkeys away, and then I gotta take their donkeys away, and then, and only then, save again. I wish I could just delete those 16. They don't belong here. And I'd change all the settings back to what they were. But I fucking refuse to have them in the fight without fucking doing it the way I'm doing it now. Alright. Wait. Wasn't that only 2 people? Aha. All right. I just want to get aggro. I don't want to shoot yet until I can like get much better damages. Oops, almost. That'd have been nice. Oh, they're so weird. Like they're clustering. Oh wait, that's perfect. No, what the hell? Why all of a sudden did a bunch more break off? That was perfect. Yes. Yes. Kill those fucking two. Kill those fucking two. It's 3v2. You have to be able to fucking kill them. Holy fuck, they pulled it off. Retreat. Advance away, I mean. Alright, they killed 2. That's the best results I've ever seen from my companions.
Move!
Oh. How'd they get on them so fucking fast? Why are they fighting instead of going where I said to go? This is so bullshit right now, what's happening. Wait a second, they're not throwing shit at me. Alright, now they're throwing shit. How are all these headshots not counting as headshots, by the way? Every last one of those have hit him in the head, and they're not headshots. Have you noticed that? That's the first one that counted as a headshot. That was close. I almost missed. I was riding into the trees. Yes! Eat dicks, bitches! Well, 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 how the tables have turned. How the fucking tables have turned. What? The fuck kind of shot was that, Capcom? Alright. Let's watch them run away. I want to make sure they get fully off the map. I think they are off the map. I can't tell. That doesn't look like the edge of the map. Normally the edge of the map is pretty far. I have been running for quite some time from wherever the original starting spot was, so that could be the edge. Ah! Okay. If I managed it, like their morale is pretty low, if that many of them broke off. So if I manage to kill a few more, the others might break too. Yes. It's hard to fucking... My character's too damn tall. It's hard to hit these guys this low with this tiny ass mace.
Go!
No, not that attack. Just allow it. No, why is it doing that attack twice? Okay, well why the fuck did you do that other attack twice then, game? Oh, come on. I guess he hit my arm before I hit him. I don't know. No, it says he hit my leg. Then how did he not take damage? This mount is so slow. Yes, get fucked. Aha! Another one is leaving. Get fucked. I actually probably could take these two on foot now. I don't want to risk it. Oh, fuck it. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Ah, bitch. Get juked. Get juked. You want some? You want some? Huh? Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm not one of my bitch ass companions, bitch. Get fucked. Bam, bam, bam. Dickhead game putting 16 extra fucking people in the fight that didn't belong. Oh, more troop prisoners than I can have. Wish I could execute these fuckers, assholes. Keaton sons of bitches. Thanks for all your shit, bitches. I earned it. Alright. Useless fuck! Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. Oh, recruitment difficulty. I didn't turn on. I kept the. I didn't turn down the AI. I turned on the recruitment. All right. Save as. Yes, I was outnumbered by 1,000,000 to 1. With my companions not doing anything. Well, well, well. How the tables have turned. Look at all of them split up. This is around how far that motherfucking group of 16 was. And and they're like, boop, and they're right there on top of me when I initiated a fight with another group. Meanwhile, that dude didn't join me, and they're actually supposed to join you. But no, we're not done. We are not done, you motherfuckers. Why didn't those other two groups teleport? They didn't teleport, because I couldn't take all the remaining dudes. See, I told you, Ishidu, that group of 16 should not have been there. Look at these two groups. They're about the same distance. Asshole game. Don't you worry. It's just lonesome me with low health and oh, 27 arrows. Well, too bad for you that there's only 6. I can't possibly miss that many times. I missed twice already. Fuck off, game. Thank you. What? Like 1% of the damn cursor was above his head. Asshole game. Because like the 3 lines in the center, that's where the arrow will go when you start aiming, not the circle. It's the 3 lines. Blunt damage. I'm sorry, what? Like, did I not hit one of them? Because I don't understand that. Certainly looked like it hit them, and oh my god, I really can't wait till my fucking arrow skill increases. I'm so sick of my bad RNG. The vast majority of his body is in the fucking cursor, and it always chooses the tiny bit that's not in it. Like, that's normally not like that, dude. I think a recent patch is designed to fucking make it so that your arrows prioritize not where you're fucking gonna hit or something. That's actually really annoying. I'm gonna look for a mod to fix that, dude. Like, I don't mind not having, I don't mind my character not being perfect with arrows until I get the skill points up, but I can't have it, like, if I have the 4 lines, if I have it so that the 4 lines, and when you add the mass of their body that is within those 4 lines versus the bits of shit where they don't exist within those 4 lines together, and it's like, oh, only 3% of or so of the space occupied within those 4 lines does not have human flesh within it. Oh, it chose the 3%. Consistently. Like, I thought it was gonna go left, because did you notice that, like, I aimed in a way that made it so, the vast majority of this, the lines were covered right, but then slightly to the left, you could see that there was a little bit of room for the arrow to miss, and so I just assumed it was gonna go left, but finally it didn't. Okay, that's 2 times in a row. It's actually, like, statistically worked for me. What? I don't understand. Why did I die? Why did I take 7 damage from a rock while not moving? No, I do not accept this. How did I take 7 damage from a rock while not moving? I call cheats. I say the game cheated again. I'm gonna pay attention to every number that pops up when I get hit with a rock when I'm not moving. I bet you it doesn't ever go that high again. Yeah, that was a special rock, alright. 7 damage from a fucking rock. That's ridiculous. Of course. Oh, never mind. Every single rock is hitting me for 7 damage now. Every fucking rock. Except for that one. Absorbed. 27. Wait. No. Oh, wait. That's my arrows. I was about to say, I had 27 health, didn't I? No. That's my health. That's my arrows. My bad. I give up, dude. Like, it's that I'm only aiming center mass from now on, dude. And it still misses. Look at that. Like, I'm aiming low center and it just goes right above his head to the right. Can you not, game? Like, I'm aiming. Look how much damage I'm taking from these rocks. I don't understand. I wasn't paying attention to my health before, because normally you don't take that much damage, but I'm taking way more damage from rocks. Like, I gotta avoid that. That might kill me again. I can't let them get close enough to throw a rock. That's also, by the way, that's one of the things I would change about this game too, if I could, is peasants' accuracy with rocks. These motherfuckers have been throwing rocks for their entire life, apparently. Because these rocks are homing, basically. What the fuck? These rocks are homing. You can be, like, my mount is shit real right now, right? Like, my mount skill is bad and my mount itself is really slow. But these motherfuckers, you'll be, why? Both fucking arrows? Like, I might run out of arrows. How was that even close to a headshot, by the way? I was aiming at his dick, and it flew up and hit him in his head. That's how inaccurate my archery is at the moment. I might die here. He's gonna throw that rock. I gotta juke it. See that? That wasn't gonna hit me right in the head if I didn't juke it. Motherfuckers. Stop using your homing rocks, you bitch. Oh my god. And have you seen the size of these rocks they throw, by the way? They're Olympic athletes throwing rocks that big. Look at this rock. Look at the size of that rock. Look at the size of that rock and look how far they throw it. With pinpoint accuracy. Look, most of it's underground. See that? That is like bigger than both of my characters' fists combined, and my character's massive, as you guys wished. Look at the horse. And look at this rock. Why can you throw rocks like that? Why? I threw that rock more than 100 yards. I need to be playing for the NFL. Nerf rocks. Like, here, let me go see if I can find where that rock landed. There, look! Nerf rocks! Assholes. See that building? Get fucked, building. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure I just threw it over the building. Now you understand why these motherfuckers keep pelting me with rocks so easily. It's either on the roof. As you can see, it's not in front of it. It's either on the roof or over the building. Oh, look. Yeah. There's the rock. This game. I ain't done yet. Oh wait, yes I am done. I'm at 6% health. They won't let me fight at that low of a health bar. I wanted to kill all these motherfuckers as vengeance for what they did to me. Yeah, but yeah, it says 0. I would immediately get taken prisoner. Okay, I don't know if it'll let me fight yet. Leave. Son of a bitch. Hurry up. I'm hoping to find them dudes and kill them. I want to fucking kill all of these bastards. Yes! He's returned. Wait, I'm at 20%. How is that not high enough? 21 maybe? Okay, now? Yes, one troop is ready for battle. Me. Wait, are you sure it's me? The other ones were wounded first. Why aren't they healed up? Do I heal faster than them, maybe? You do, I guess. Heal faster than your allies. That's so weird. Okay. Oh wait, did I save? I don't think I know. I don't know if I saved. I am saving now. I want all these bitches dead. They have sinned against me. Well. It's just you and I, friend. Damn it, I wanted to hit him in the leg. Make him suffer. Hey, throw a rock at me, bitch. Why isn't he throwing a rock? I want him to throw a rock. What the hell? Did the other two drop a rock? Because I'm about to murder this dude with a rock. Pitchfork. Ah! Wait for it. Bitch. How does it feel, fucker? It's so noble. I like Pepper. Hold. I feel better now that I've gotten my revenge. Hit that son of a bitch in the head with a rock. All that damn suffering they made me go through. 6 of them, huh? 6 of them is actually a little too much with my health as low as it is and how accurate their rock throwing has been. I could probably do it, but I don't want to. Ooh, hello, of the lake. Perhaps you can help me, of the lake. And I said 8 of them. I did take 6 earlier, but 8 of them is a little too much. He should help, I think. Wait, what is he doing? Why? Hey, you dick! Look at him. He just decided to stop moving. You son of a bitch. I think I can take him. I said before, I wonder why he stopped moving other than the game trying to, like, I think the game's been patched to be like not very video gamey recently or something. Because I really don't understand why that happened. Also, all 3 of my companions are with me. I thought they were, it said they were all wounded. Well, doesn't matter to me. That just means we might win now. A lot easier. You guys run off into the distance.
Forward!
I wish I could tell them to throw rocks. That'd be awesome.
Hold fire! Fire!
Okay. So my goal here is to just have them run around while I kind of just weaken these dudes. They split up just as I shot. I'm gonna get hit by a damn random rock. Nice. I moved just fast enough. You saw what my mount just did? You just saw it. Hell yeah, you saw it. Come on, that was clearly supposed to be a headshot. All right, charge. Don't come after me. Where's my companions? Where'd they go? Didn't I tell them to charge? Wait, did 2 dudes behind me kill all 3 of them? Wow, you guys suck. Normally companions are much better than this, but they recently updated the game because people were saying it's too expensive to recruit companions. So recently they updated the game and removed all of the companions' fancy armor and shit that they used to start with. And so they start with shit tier equipment, but it's a lot cheaper to recruit them. Because it used to, the cheapest companion was like over 1,000. I might die right there. Nope, I got behind the building in time. The cheapest companion was over 1,000, and there was some that would cost like almost 10,000. But now, because they have shit tier gear, they're cheap. But now they die so fucking easy until you give them good gear. Holy shit. They have such good skills, you would think that they would still survive. Don't throw, don't throw. Yay! I was thinking he was too close enough to throw. Damn it, I blind fired into the bush hoping that I would be able to clip one of their heads. How am I already down to 8 arrows? I was wasting arrows thinking I could waste them, but I cannot waste them. Because I got to take most of my shots really far off. Because of me being 1 shot from dead. Like, I still might lose, by the way, because I still have to charge after this. And even 1 dude with a single rock will get me. Thought that was about to miss. I lowered it just a little bit more than I wanted, and that actually was lucky for me I gotta watch him. Okay, because he is close enough to throw. That was actually lucky for me because it actually shot very high into the left, and where I was trying to aim, where I was trying to put my reticle, that would have missed actually going that high and left. So, but luckily I lowered it a little more than I wanted. Come on, dude. He moved out of the way. That's it. One hit and I'm dead. Oh, no rock throw. All right. I think it might be better in this case to circle around, grab one of his rocks, and try to hit him with one of his own rocks. I think that I have a better chance of that than getting close to him without him hitting me with a rock. Only these dudes get rocks. No one else in the game gets rocks. So bullshit that they can just spawn in rocks and throw them like fucking football players. No, even football players can't fucking throw like that, dude. Alright, so let's see if I can find one of his rocks. Here's one. What the fuck? Get the rock, get the rock, get the rock. Where's the rock? Alright. What's my... That's a big reticle. I gotta let him get close. Can I ready the rock? No. No! Wait, he pulled his rock away. I can block now. Okay, hold on. We should be fine. No! He got me. It looked like he went the other direction. One fucking hit. God damn this game, dude. I am reloading every single time. I will not accept a single defeat by these guys with the way they're doing me. If my health was full, it'd be different. Now, why did he stop in his tracks instead of helping me? See it? He did it again. And then they were able to catch up. By the way, I'm faster than these guys. I'm reloading to show you that the game's cheating. They've definitely, the last update, they need to roll back. They've installed cheats for the enemies. I don't agree. Take a look at this. So my speed and then their speed. They're faster than me right now, apparently, though, the game says. And then for some reason, whenever this guy gets, whenever they get close to where they aggro on me, suddenly he stops moving so that he will avoid helping me. See it? That's never been like that before. And you can't get close enough so that he would help. That type of shit never used to happen. Like, he is programmed to avoid the combat now. Whereas before, they just didn't care whether or not they were in the combat or not. I'd like to know why you fucking 3 people got defeated by 2 people without even wounding a single one. That'd be nice to know.
Full move!
Fucking game. Of course. Can't even give me one.
Yeah!
Not even one. They didn't even beat one. At least I did see them land a couple attacks. But I'm like 1 hit from dead again. Like 1 hit and I'm dead. I'm not gonna like play as carefully. Like if I get hit and die, I'd rather start over again with my companions, like maybe doing something more than dying instantly. And I'd also kind of just want to keep reloading to see if I can fucking test the AI of the people. because I don't understand. Like, the game doesn't work the way it used to. This guy, like, I'm gonna just run away and never approach and see if he stops at any point. Like, I'm never gonna approach. I'm just gonna run and see if he keeps running, right? Now watch this. Look! He stopped. Why is he stop? Okay, so he's not programmed to stop because of the AI of them? Why? I've never seen someone just stop. They're always going somewhere. What's the point in him not moving? Why isn't he moving? I've never seen that. No one has any... Okay, here's the only time they stop moving. Just after a fight, and it's only temporarily. If they're in the middle of a fight, or they're sieging a castle. I've never seen this. They're just not... He's just standing there. Now he's moving again. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like the game programmed to be a dick to me, but no, it's just... The enemy doesn't move sometimes now. They added no movement into the random movement of baddies. I should be fine though now. I have more health. I can survive more than a single rock now. So I should be fine. We should be able to take these guys. Gonna be kind of hard. Enemies don't have any trouble seeing in the dark, by the way.
Attack!
They see perfectly fine in the dark. There, I get to see him finally. Actually, don't attack.
Forward!
Just stand in front of me and absorb rocks. That's what you fuckers do anyways. You don't ever fucking do anything besides get hit and die. Why am I getting hit with a rock? Alright. That was useful. I was allowed to shoot them a few times for free without having to worry about rocks. Except I still got hit by rocks somehow. One time at least, though. It was only one time. I think they need to revert the companion system back to what it was. I don't like, or let us choose. I'd rather pay 1,000, 2,000, 8,000 for my companion and have them actually be able to survive because they don't have the worst gear in the game. Like, they're equipped about the same as a looter. In fact, they're equipped worse than a looter. Remember, one of the people I got had, I was like, oh, this looter vest actually has more fucking armor on it than what he has. Fuck your rock. Haha. Dumbass aim for my horse instead. Well, 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 if somebody didn't get stuck on some terrain. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you and your fucking super rocks. Stop fucking being so accurate. Really, archers are less accurate than looters with their rocks. I'm not joking. That's normally not that much of an issue. It's just kind of a small annoyance. But it's an issue right now with me wanting revenge on those fuckers and having such low health. And my companions not having any armor. Alright. But I got my revenge. It's all over with now. Ooh, that's a super cheap pony. Maybe one of them can ride it instead of the donkeys. Some of them have to ride donkeys. Some of their skills just too low to ride anything else. All this armor is super trashy. I can't afford anything like that right now, so I'm gonna sell all this stuff too. I was thinking about doing the crafting, but I just can't afford it, dude. Everything, I barely have any money. I'm about to start recruiting troops once I get into the right area of the world. See this? Only the donkey. Frank, the one I'd prefer ride the donkey, is the only one who's good at riding. He could ride even a war horse, no problem. Only the donkey. Son of a bitch game. Is there like, oh, why haven't I found a pitchfork? Like, they have pitchforks, but it never gives them to me randomly after those looter fights. Because that's the weakest spear in the game. It's basically a spear. I can't afford anything else. I'm not going to buy that. I should be getting it randomly. On the other hand, only a 17 cost shield, I will give that to someone so that they are more likely to survive. Hey, there we go. Everyone gets throwing knives. They're super cheap. Excuse me? Did you just increase the price to 72? After I bought it, though, right? Yes, after I bought it. Wait. No, it made it disappear once. Okay, I see. Even I get throwing knives, actually, until I find myself a spear. There we go. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. I'll take it still. Frank gets 2 sets of throwing knives. I'll spin the 191 I need. I now have double the arrows, bitches. See? I got arrow here and arrows there. Get fucked. If we get in that such a situation again, I now have double the arrows. Hell yeah. Fuck this game. I'll whoop your asses. You're not gonna beat me. I really like to have a spear, but what I did was way more valuable than a spear. Now my people have throwables as well, so that's really gonna help out. I gave Frank the second set of throwables because he's the one who's most likely to live the longest, because he has a shield. He can block other people's rocks and then throw shit. Wow, mounted, by the way. A donkey? A donkey rider? They're the donkey riders. Capacity exceeded. What am I exceeding the capacity on? Well, I'll buy that cheap pony then. What? Still exceeded. I'll buy a slightly less cheap step horse. There we go. The more mounts you have, the more stuff you can carry. I'm not wait, saddles might have finally been affordable. What are those saddle prices here? This fucking bastard game. No, I'm not paying that much for a damn saddle. I can't afford any damn saddle. I can't afford anything over 100, except for my arrows, because those are the difference between life and death for us. All right. Why did I have this place marked? There. Recruit here or something at some point. Wait, that's right, get ransomed. Okay, we still haven't made it there. We got interrupted by like cheesy bandits of Cheesy Town. I think I know why I'm so slow. It's because my people are wounded, including me now. I was thinking the game was cheating and making me slower than I should be. No, it says speed 7.6 with 4 wounded. And no one able to fight. Oh my god, forest bandits. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stalk these forest bandits because I'm gonna fight those. There's only 4 of them. That's actually going to be a hard fight, 4v4. With our armor being as bad as it is. But it's going to be worth it possibly because they sometimes drop bows and stuff. Forest bandits like to use bows. But I need to stalk them until my health gets filled back up. There they are. Just at the edge of my sight. Damn. Got pretty good freaking scouting if I could see him from that far. Don't you attack my forest bandits. They're mine. Okay. Damn it, it's taking forever for me to freaking get healed up. Yeah, just 31 is just too low. These guys almost always come fully... they have better armor first off than looters, so they take less damage. And they almost always all have bows, forest bandits do. That means while we're charging them, we're going to be taking arrows. Luckily, arrows are a lot less accurate than rock throwers. I know that sounds stupid, but that's actually the case. Nerf fucking rocks. There's such a bane of everyone's existence early game. The hell? All of a sudden it's going fast. I don't remember turning it on that speed. Whoa! It's just turning it on its own to do that. There's definitely they need to hotfix this update. Sometimes when they come out with an update, the same day they hotfix it, this is definitely one of those days they need to. $18 looters. Hey, they're about to. Okay, no, okay. There's where'd all these looters just come from? An army. They'll get some of the shit though. All right, let me save. I'm not sure that, like, as far as these motherfuckers have been teleporting in sometimes, I'm not sure if that's far enough. I think I have enough health. Let's go for it. Yeah, see? Got bows already. You can't see, like, my FOV goes into this mode as well, so you can't, normally you can see their faces and stuff, but I got my FOV in so freaking close so that when I shoot arrows I can see further. Alright.
Charge!
Donkey Brigade, go! Oh my god, I already got fucking hit with a fucking arrow. 2 arrows! Shoot my companions, they're close. What the fuck? My companions are so much closer!
Whoa!
These dickheads, they're aiming for me. Stop coming after me! My companions are closer. Uh-oh, this is it. Wow, I survived. Look at them shooting at me. Did we honestly not take down a single one? Finally. Oh my god. Frank! You fucking did it! Look, he fucking did it! And his donkey right here!
I lost!
Oh wait, there is that must be your donkey, because otherwise you'd be on it. They're all your donkeys, let's be honest.
Take that!
Holy shit, he actually beat him. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Oh, we got 3 prisoners. That's so fucking lame. Because you only kind of get the gear of the ones you kill plus a little extra. And you don't get all of their gear. I guess they count it as destroyed sometimes or something. I don't know how it works out, what decides it. But the less ones that are killed, the less gear you get. And only one of them were killed. The others are all our prisoners. Assholes. Yep, not a single bow. I was hoping for a bow. And splint arrows are trash. I don't know. They're splintered arrows. They're trash. Alright, some boots maybe someone can wear. This was basically not worth it. I lost 2 more companions for a while. Yeah, that's it. Donna gets 3 more armor. Oh, sorry. 5 more armor on her feet. And that's the extent. That's all the value. Other than selling some shit. Wait, hold on. Your hood's that bad? Oh, I didn't know your hood was that bad. You got a better hood now. Roguish. Wait, she doesn't even have a hood? I thought she had a hood. Oh, well, this will help them out a little bit. Well, I'm not selling any of that. You know what? That wasn't useless. But I could have gotten that kind of crap that I just got there from peasants, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, stay the fuck away from me. You don't know anything about that battle, huh? Well, that's okay. That doesn't mean you don't get a lucky coin, you son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch. He does not look like he's happy about that coin. Most people look happy for the coin. What the hell, dude? Ungrateful son of a bitch. I gotta get to the north. I did not think this would take this long. I have not made it to the north yet. Because I'm going to try to focus mostly on recruiting northern troops instead of the types that I have. Instead of like these. So it will be thematic. Ah, she's actually that good one, but like not good in the way I preferred. Here she is. I don't know where it was saying she was, but we now know where she is for sure. Now that we've seen her, it'll like specifically seen her in the tavern, it'll show it. Wait a second, look at her armor. She actually looks like she has normal-ish almost armor compared to what our people had. I mean, she still has like a cloth thing, but that's like normal. But normally they have a good chest piece. Most of your the companions will always have when you're recruiting them before, they would have a good piece of armor on their chest, a good where you take most of your hits, a good weapon, and a good mount. Now they don't have mounts, they don't have anything, but she actually for some reason looks like she has a piece of armor. I don't know what value it is. It must be pretty low, otherwise she would be like expensive. Ransom the prisoners. Alright. I don't want to recruit any bandits and shit like that into my groups is the moment. It's only the northerners. I'm area-ist. I don't know what you would call it. There's a war going on here. The they're trying to claim this territory over here from the Oh, they're trying to get it back. Wasn't this owned by them earlier? Damn, there's 482 people inside this castle. Oh, no. I see. Because I was about to say, that's weird, because they have exactly the same. That's exactly what had happened, is what I thought. This castle was recently taken. Because normally castles are garrisoned by a decent number of people. Like, you got to get close before it can tell you. But there's normally, like, decent numbers of people garrisoning the castle. This actually only has 14 troops in it. And 6 of them are wounded. So what had happened was the
Northern Empire took this castle and they're like, fuck that, and they're taking it back now. This is the kind of castle I was looking for whenever I would build up armies strong enough to take my own stuff. I try to find something that recently got taken itself, and hopefully at the same time they expended and lost a whole bunch of their troops because they've been fighting back and forth, and then I'll just swoop in at the last moment like, mine. I did the dirtiest thing once and it worked. It was so amazing. I'll tell you what I did in a minute here. First, I want to see if there's any way I can talk to these people. Look how close this town is to that castle. That's not normal. Normally, you don't see that kind of thing in the game. Normally, there's some distance, see? Like, that's normally about as close as they get. And sometimes that's, like... Yeah, like, see that? There's actually some close ones now. But see, most of the time, they're really far like that. Like, whatever town governs or castle governs those things, they're all pretty far from each other. Like, this one probably governs, bound villages are both of these. And see the distances. But this one's, like, right next to it. It looks like it's participating in the fight almost. Their camp is built in the village. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know how this is gonna go. Yeah, I know how it's gonna go for sure. Never mind. They're gonna win this. There's a battle over here that they're about to win. When they win this battle, they're gonna try to reinforce over here, but it's gonna be too late. There's only 27 people left in there. And there's 477 of them, so they're gonna take the castle before they get finished with those 3 troops and make it in there. Yeah, see, they're down to 1 now. Don't get involved. Yeah, it doesn't let. If I was at war with one of them, it would let me get involved, I think. All right, so here's these 2 guys. I can't really see. What are their troop numbers? It won't let me see them anymore. There we go. 51 with 32 wounded. 39 with 1 wounded. Versus 476. And only 11 left in the castle. I don't think you guys are going to win. See, after a battle, they stand there for just a little bit. Yep, and see, now they're activating and they're walking down towards there. It's too late, though. Yep, he changed his mind. So here's the best way I found to take a castle. Yeah, see, they're walking back and forth, like waiting for reinforcements. Probably there's probably reinforcements on the way. So the best way I found to take a castle warfare is really cool too. Like you can like launch catapults and stuff like that. I wish I could watch. I wish it would let you watch. It would just generate it if you instead of saying don't get involved, you could say just watch the battle. Yeah, see, they've taken it. So here's the thing, right? After they take this castle, they always walk in the castle and they put spare prisoners inside there, and then they put some of their troops in the garrison. So this is only garrisoned by 55 troops. If you look at my character's limit for how many people we can have in our party, how do I see this at the moment? I don't remember. Oh wait, yeah, I know. I can see it from here. I can add 21 troops. That's not enough unless I play very well and get lucky a bit too, or have very well equipped soldiers to take this castle normally. But obviously, you know, as I get better in the game, it'll let me have more and more troops to bring with me.
and I'm more likely to be able to do it. Now, if these people run over here and try to wait around and they end up leaving, there's a chance they might siege the castle again. And if they garrison it, they'll garrison it with even less people, right? So this is the kind of property I was looking for normally when I was trying to find a place. So because once you have your own land, then you end up getting more stuff. The trick is, though, once you have the castle, is to try everything you can. Give them all of your money, at anything that it takes to make them go to declare peace with you. Because otherwise they're just going to keep sending hundreds of troops. And I mean, you could just keep trying to stay in the castle and defend it and build up the castle and forever. But it's easier to like get them to convince them to sue for peace. I mean, for you to sue for peace. Like, fucking peace. And then they won't fight. They won't declare war right away. They will declare war again eventually if they don't like you. But then start buddying up with them and trying to make them your friends. And then they might like not attack you for having their castle. But here's the thing. The best way I found to get the castle is to backstab somebody. Like, I was like, wait a second. Is this gonna work? And sure enough, it worked. So, take a look at this, right? This castle's owned by these people. So, what you do is... say that it was reversed, and this so when these run off, right, say that these guys eventually either get reinforced or decide to try to attack the castle as well. If I then declare war on these guys, instead of it saying you know there's only one option to not interfere, it'll say that I can join the battle and assist these dudes in taking the castle. Unfortunately, unless I have curried like lots of favor with them or whatever, I can't get the castle for winning the fight. Influence or whatever. This. You have to spend influence to get stuff like that. So what's gonna happen is they're gonna get the castle even though I helped them. However, this is where the backstab comes in. When you assault the castle with them, tell your troops to hold. And then attack the ones that you're not at war with from behind. Just get a bow and start headshotting them. Yes! Yes! And then these castle fools, they think that maybe I'm helping them, but no! They're next! It was very effective. I ended up going like that. I told all my people to hold, and I started attacking those troops from behind as they were assaulting the walls. And like shooting them off the ladders and stuff without them noticing. And what ended up happening was when we finally took the castle, no, we were about to take the castle, but all their troops ended up dying. And then I took the castle, and it still gave it to them, even though they were all defeated. But because they were all dead, it was garrisoned by 0 people. So then I just went boop and took the castle for myself because I was at war with them after that. Yeah. Unfortunately, got to attack a settlement though. That's something I feel like is needs to be addressed too. The only way to declare war on someone is to attack a settlement. So what I had to do was, because technically I still wasn't at war with them, I had to then walk over, attack a settlement, and then walk back and go boop, my castle, because they were all wounded or dead because I killed them. So mean. It was the only way, man. It's hard to get castles and fucking shit when you got nothing. It takes a long time to build up people. All right, let's see what happens here. What are they gonna do? So they're just marching off with their army. Well, let me talk to them real quick before they get out of here. Hello, friend. Ah, I saw that mighty victory you won. You got back your land. Oh, yes. He's very happy about the praise I'm giving him. I'm going to give you something more than praise. Wait, do you know about this battle? No, okay. I'm going to give you something more than praise. Look at those eyes. He wants to know what it is. It's a lucky coin. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Fucking everybody gets lucky coins. Everybody. Let me go give him his lucky coin. No, look at his face. These people's faces. Enjoy your lucky coin. He's ready for it. Oh, lucky coin. Thank you, sir. You. Stop running from these people and accept my lucky coin. Oh my god, you need my lucky coin. You better be real happy I'm giving this to you. If anybody ever needed a lucky coin, it's you, One-Eyed Jack. Oh, another... There's lots of lords hanging out around here. Yeah, yes, he knows it's his turn for his lucky coin. Huh? You're not noble enough for my lucky coin. Goodbye. Only the best get my lucky coins, apparently. He got snuffed. Snubbed? Yeah, that's it. Snubbed. Snuff is an old drug or something like that. I think it is. I don't know. I don't fight Sea Riders very often. Sea Riders tend to hang out up north a lot. I haven't really spent a lot of time up north. But yeah, as you can see, the summer's starting to go wane, and now the ice is coming back down. The snows is. I remember the Bernard Cornwell, the Shop series. I'm pretty sure. I've never known what it was, and I've always forgot to look it up. You know what? It's a good time. Sharp. Bernard Cornwell. Snuff. Addicted. See, here's the thing. Hogan's character is addicted to snuff taking. I don't know what snuff is. I've never known. It didn't really describe it. It just said that they chewed it. I thought that was like tobacco or something. But the way they talk about it, it seems like it's more than that. Here it is. I can actually, it is tobacco. Like, what kind of shit did they take back in the day that it was that addictive? Because like he wrote about it like it was a bit more than like a little thing. Like it was a big thing, it felt like. Like I thought they had hey, snuff often causes sneezes. Yeah, that's one of the things he said. Like people would sneeze sometimes. I think there was one scene he wrote about where there we go. There was one scene I think he wrote about where one of the people who sneezed, who was chewing it, like one of the people particularly who was like, this is like one of the people who was addicted to it. He sneezed the shit out onto someone or something like that. I was like, what the fuck is that? Like it just, because it sounded like tobacco, but it didn't make sense to me. And I always forgot to look it up until just now. Guess that's what happens when you misspeak. A raider. Surrender or die. Oh, so frowny. I don't have any clue how these guys are equipped, but we should be able to take them 3v4. We're getting close to the north. We're finally in snow and stuff. We'll be able to start recruiting people soon.
Attack!
Actually, do your own thing.
Take over command!
Ah, look at them all throwing weapons. Yes. Oh, shields. Oh, oh god. Oh god, run away. Oh god, they got the fucking javelins. Don't get hit. Fucking javelin throwing sons of bitches. I didn't notice the javelins on them. I should have paid attention to their gear. Oh, we made it. We did lose one of our people. It wasn't Frank. And this is why javelins are fucking ridiculous. Do you see any other wounds? He got hit one time with a javelin and one shot the donkey. Donkeys have like 200 HP. Dicks. I gotta be careful of Sea Raiders. I didn't realize they had javelins. Maybe I'll get a shield and some javelins. Be nice. Was that a javelin? It's just a spear. I really want to equip the spear to me. It's a really bad spear. It's about as bad as they get. Like, it's only slightly better than a pickaxe. Well, not a pickaxe, but a pitchfork. I'll give it to Frank. There we go. Because I think it's better for my character just to keep the extra arrows for now until we start recruiting troops and I don't have to have a million arrows to shoot people with. Alright, and we can add another scarf so he has more armor. Didn't I put gloves on him already? Twice now? So weird. Whatever. They had little gold cases and they take pinches and inhale it. I think there was it was described also, yes, there was that, and there was another person that had like a stick or something that they bit into. There was two different kinds. The one you described, that was the most common one that Bernard Cornwell wrote about, with one of his characters in particular. There was a reoccurring character who was like a good person. He was a pretty good dude. But I think he got cancer. Like, I think he got cancer finally. But I think it was like way late, like in the series of books. There's like 30 Bernard Cornwell Sharp series books. There's a lot of them. They're really fun read. Historical fiction, very, very interesting reading. It was very fun. So it was an officer that would help Sharp out quite frequently, like help him, like, because Sharp he's a nobody, and eventually he gets promoted up, and so he's struggling with that. And I'm pretty sure he got cancer or something like that. That the guy died. Like, I think there's like a slow throughout the books, like he slowly gets more and more sick. And it's attributed to the snuff. I could be remembering wrong. So I thought it was like worse than just tobacco. I thought it was like he was doing like a super drug, like maybe like it was laced with something. Like it was like, I thought snuff was maybe tobacco and like cocaine combined or some shit like that. but apparently it's just chew. That's what I've always heard it referred to as, chewing tobacco or chew. Or one other thing. There's one other thing I've heard it referred to as. Can't remember. But I've never used it myself. I don't smoke or drink or do all that other crap. That costs a lot of money for something that's consumable. Like, it's... I don't even go to fucking McDonald's. Right? I'm not gonna be doing that shit. I'd have to be rich. Start just throwing away my money on something that goes away that fast. I don't think I'll ever be doing it if I haven't started by now. Alright, let's sell this little bit of stuff I just got. We got beer, boys. We're about to make it, guys. We've almost made it to the north. I was thinking about, like, hanging around that castle a little bit more. What's going on here? Someone's sieging the settlement? This castle. Let me check out this settlement. We were almost there, but then I got distracted. Oh! I have so few men. I could just start recruiting troops real fast. I could get lucky. Like, their garrison could end up being so small at one point that, like, 10 men might be able to take the castle if I do it just right. Yeah, look. There's 60 dudes they're just fucking raiding this village. Assholes. You just raiding a village? These two just finished. They just split up. They didn't even fight each other. Finished. They just walked away. Weird. Alright. I'm actually gonna start heading to the north and immediately recruiting then. Once we reach here, we finally made it to the north. And I gotta remember, the next time I play, I'm gonna start recruiting as many people as I can, as fast as I can, and then keep an eye on this castle. The odds are really low that I'd be able to get a fucking castle at like day 20 in the game, or something, whatever the hell day I'm in. I barely started the game. I'm still, I haven't recruited my first troop. I just have some companions. I won one tournament, a few battles, and I have a companion. I'm still super early game. Getting a castle this early would be amazing if I could pull it off. It would be pure luck. What would have to happen is they'd have to keep depleting their own forces, warring back and forth over the castle so much that they deplete their own forces to the level where I could recruit up enough troops with my current 20 troop limit, I think it is, to be able to take the castle. 21. We got another. It was 20. It's 21 now, boys. We're making progress. I could have 21 troops and 11 prisoners instead of 10. I'm gonna fight these bandits here, or looters. I was gonna go hit the north and do that, but I'm hitting these bandits up on the way because this will actually be important. In every fight, one is a potential increase in my influence so that I could have more soldiers, and the opportunity to possibly win that is just too much. I don't want to pass it up.
Sergeants, take command!
Woo! You guys are not as accurate as those other. Oh wait, one of them hit somebody with a throwing knife. Oh, Frank got his lance out. He said fuck the throwing knives. He's going in. Oh, he's got someone. He didn't kill it though. Oh no! Don't worry, I'll avenge you. How are you not dead? That was a headshot. You lying game. What? stupid headshot. We're fine. I got 37 arrows and 3 dudes. He wounded somebody, but not quite enough to kill yet. It needs a better mount. And a saddle, really. The saddle will make a much bigger difference at first. Once we can finally afford saddles. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We've almost hit our first northern settlement. We've done it, boys. We're officially in the north. Train troops. Oh, hell no. I hate that missions. It takes so long. They die so fast, and he doesn't like it if they die. Our first northern recruit. I can finally show you what I was talking about. So when you're recruiting people, if you right click on them instead, you'll see this path of possible things they can become. I don't really know what the northern people are good at. I never really recruited them that often. I mostly stuck to a few different other places. Like, there's like 3 regions I haven't really done a lot with their troops yet. One-handed skill is 130. If they had a shield too, that'd be amazing. They're not bad. The armor doesn't look like it's that good though. This looks like shit tier armor. I wish I could tell what kind of armor they had. Like I have to go based on the looks for the armor. It doesn't tell you what their armor is. The helmet looks expensive as shit. But the armor doesn't look that, like, it looks like mediocre armor. Like it, yeah, see, like this is much heavier armor on the that guy. So I don't know how good their bowmen are gonna be. I usually use a lot of ranged people too. This guy. These guys better be like 1,000,000 fucking skill points in 2-handed weapons. They have no armor on and an axe. Just barbarians. A wolf's helmet. Their 2-handed skill is 80. Are you kidding me? Why? Wait, polearm. Is that not an axe? Is that a polearm instead? It looks like an axe, but certain polearms are swung like their axes. I mean, like their you know, like halberts. It could be that that's governed by the polearm skill. I don't think so though. Is that their athletics? 130, 130, 80, because he's mounted, I guess. These are the 2 that are most tempting to me because of their shields. One-handed, yeah, he's using a one-handed weapon and he has one-handed skill. That makes sense. Why does this guy have 2-handed weapons at 80 and one-handed at 130? That doesn't make sense. He seems to be a 2-handed troop. Like, clearly, I'm gonna have to look this guy up and see what's going on. Their stats are identical. I feel like that's a mistake. Same thing. I think that they're specializing in different things. I don't think that they should have the same stats. I don't know what's going on there. These 2 don't have the same stats. Why do these 3 all have the identical stats? That doesn't make sense to me. Oh wait, no, this one is different, but these 2 are like these 2 should have closer stats if anything. Spearman. Berserker is what this guy is called. Why is his two-handed skill higher here than it is here? Yeah, that's definitely a bug, or it's not showing the right thing. Look, his two-handed skill's 100, and then it goes down by 20. No way that's either a bug that they haven't fixed yet, or it's just showing the wrong number. Look at this. His pole arms is 60. And then suddenly his pole arms become 130. Even though he's not using a pole arm. And his two-handed skill goes down. You can't go, your skills can't go down in this game. They don't degrade. So I'm assuming it's either a bug or it's just misnumbered, which I'm hoping misnumbered. I'm gonna look him up specifically because I might try to go for some berserkers. That sounds silly. All right. Anyways, now I can't trust this because this is identical to that. I'm thinking what's going on is that he has his skills. Or wait, no, it goes down from there too. This can't be right too because it's 100 two-handed and then 80 two-handed, 60 two-handed. Skills don't go down. I don't understand. All right, whatever. Their throwing skill is trash, but they have throwing weapons. This guy's a spearman. Oh, he actually has a spear. That's why. I'm gonna say this guy is a spearman. But yet, that's his lowest skill. I am so confused. Maybe this is why I didn't play with these guys. Maybe I wandered up here early on and I noticed that I didn't understand how their skills were or something. And I was like, fuck that. I'll go to some place where I understand what's going on. Because I do not understand what's going on here. How is this guy a near max level character as far, I mean recruit, right? A near max level soldier, I should say. 21, he's level 21 and the max is 26. He's 21 and he specializes in spearmen. He's a special, his name is Spearman. And his polearm skill is 60. This guy uses an axe and his polearm skill is 130. This guy is a archer. His polearm skill is 80. He doesn't even have a polearm. He has a sword. This guy at least has a big ass axe. This guy has a sword. And a bow. This is all jumbled up. They need to fix this pretty soon. Very weird, very weird. Alright, so let's see. How about our final one? Holy crap, how did it get so late already? These are very mediocre skills. For a late stage enemy, 100, 100, 100? Alright, that's like, take a look at this. Look at this guy. Look at his weapons. He specializes in two-handed weapons and bows, right? 220 two-handed skill, 280 bow, and 220 athletics because he's an on-foot soldier. The next level up, 160 and 210 bow. The next level up, 150 bow. The next level up, 100 bow. I have to get only to rank 2, rank 2 to get what this guy's skill level is at rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is not displaying it. Like, these are all scrambled, I think, maybe. Like, this is probably one-handed, polearm. This is, like, probably this guy's stats, maybe? Or it could be this guy's stats. But who's this guy's stats? I don't know. I'm so confused. Wait. No, it's polearm. Wait, he has polearm? Oh, wait, that is a polearm. Never mind. What's his weapon of choice now? I can't see it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look these guys up. I'm gonna actually look it up right now. I'm just gonna say Sturgeon soldiers real stats and then mount and blade. I wanted to only recruit northern soldiers to be thematic and all that, but I don't know, man. If the stats that they're showing are real, I don't think I will be doing that. Oh wait, someone just asked 4 days ago, are Sturgeon's troops fixed stat-wise? Yeah, this is what I was thinking. If not, plenty of mods out there that can make them not suck. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting to think that the stats that are shown are true stats. If this person's asking what, like, because if they were just fake stats and they actually had good skills, then I think what would ended up happening is that they're just, instead it would be like, what are their real stats, and it would be posted and be like, these are the good ones and the bad ones and all that. But no, people are saying they suck. Oh, yeah. So they're not finished yet, apparently. Sturgeons. Well, it seems like this would be an easy thing to finish. They patch the game every day. Why? It seems like it would be really easy to just give them their correct value. Like, I could probably do that in the game files. There might be a way for me to, like, edit the game files and give them their correct values. This says Sturgeons are up there with Britannians, sorry, as having the most troops with incorrectly assigned skills. There was another topic saying they fixed Drazinkinik's stats on the beta branch, though. And so that's another nice thing. And this was 4 days ago. That's a shame. So let me look for a mod real quick. Mount and blade. 2 mods. Sturgeon. I won't even have to say anything about their stats. I'll just say Sturgeon. And any mod that just messes with the Sturgeon will definitely fix their fucking crazy stats. Here we go. Sturgeon and Varyarg troop overhaul. A complete overhaul of the Sturgeon army with the aim of giving them a completely unique identity and bringing them up to par with other people's stuff. Extreme care and attention to detail was taken to make them look good and functional. Oh, you changed the way they look too? Interesting. Sometimes even historical. There is also a few new units and stat fix changes that were needed. Too long, didn't read. Awesome reskins, new units, new items, balances to their skills. Russian and Vikings, you will find everything here. Alright, let's take a look at how they look. Oh, they get more axes. They're way more axes. Oh my god, there's way more of them too. Sweet. Changes. Here we go. Switch the throwing and the bow skill numbers to reflect their equipment change. Here 3 unchanged, 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 unchanged. Buffed to be on par with other factions' elite troops. In the vanilla shock troops, they were weaker than versions of the veteran troops. Heavy armor and large kite shields equipped with a polearm and a sword for close quarters. Ideology, heavily armored foot knights of the Sturgia, usually the son of the nobles with rich merchants, able to afford the best equipment for the Sturgian craftsmen often have to offer, along with the best training. Oh yeah, that's because you can get like noble people too. Sturgian stuff, previously veteran warrior, another pointless troop. Tweaked it to allow to be a horseman instead. Fixed the two-handed skill as they were more proficient in pole arms by mistake. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll use this next time. I'm not gonna recruit or anything just yet. Then I gotta fix the game. Yeah, that's weird. Or they might fix it themselves soon. I did not realize. How long has it been out? It's been out like a month. How have they not addressed that? That's a big deal. It makes the Sturgian, and as far as I'm concerned, these soldiers are worthless. Like, they have no value whatsoever, period. Like, I would never ever use them. They're all bad. Like, they're as bad as the level 2 fucking Imperial faction recruits, I think. Let me see. How do I get to the... Oh, wait. I just have to type in recruit. There we go. Here we go. Imperial recruit. Okay, they're not that bad. Never mind. By them. But they're definitely, like, about... There we go. Well, these guys actually aren't as good as... These must have been... These values were actually higher, I remember. I'm pretty sure I remember them being at like 150s. Now they're 130s. Like, let me Google. Maybe they were nerfing everyone, but that's still much lower than the other ones, than the Sturgeon. It's just not nearly... I mean, it's higher, but it's not nearly as high as it used to be. Sturgeon. No, I'm going to say, like, because I remember these guys were really good. But now these guys seem like they're pretty not that good with their bow. I thought it was like 180 or some shit like that. Imperial Palatine nerf. Not Emperor Palpatine. Mount and blade. I'm not seeing anything about nerfs. Let me just say nerf and then switch it to the past week or two. Yeah, people are talking about nerfs, but nothing too specific at the moment unless I click on things. And I don't feel like clicking on this stuff. With each patch, I only see a nerf of game mechanics. Oh, so they're nerfing, like every patch has a nerf in it, maybe? Hello, nerf, nerf, nerf. With each patch, I only see a nerf of game mechanics. I thought I didn't look at all the game patch stuff, but I looked at a couple of them, and it was just, it looked like 90% bug fixes. Actually, the question is it not time to add a couple of bonuses at least to something to get pump reputation? Return to normal pumping speed of units? What the hell is pumping speed? And maybe fix the almighty looters. 2 looters in the stimulation now can kill 1 to 2. What? Every time I read patch notes, I just go into the moral decline for the moment the tournaments are fixed. Maybe there should be some kind of equivalent exchange. Yeah, this person, yeah, there has been nerfs apparently. It says, no wonder I felt like I was so much less powerful than last time I started. This person's saying this 9 hours ago. They go, it's almost unplayable at the start now. Looters move way too fast when you start with a small army. Cannot auto-resolve without losing all 10 of my troops from 4 looters. What the fuck? That is they like made a mistake. They changed the value on accident. There's no way they nerfed that much. That's not intended to be that way. No wonder I was fucking having so much trouble, and no wonder my companions are dying so fucking fast to looters. Looters have been accidentally super buffed. I thought it was just because they reduced my companion's armor, but apparently it's more than that. Because before, I no joke, I would have like 10 men and fight an army of 30 looters and still win if I auto-resolved it. This person's saying it's reverse, that they'll have 10 troops and 4 looters and they'll lose. Yeah, apparently the last patch has borked some things. I didn't know that. They patch the game almost every day, so this should be resolved tomorrow. Except Frank, he's come on. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, let me look at this, let
Let me pull up the. Let me go ahead and save and quit. Because I'm done for the night. But before I go, I'm gonna pull up Steam's last patch of this game and see what it says, and actually see what time it was made to. So last patch was done. Oh, it was done recently, actually. So like I might have an update to fix it now, because there's the normal patch, and then there's it says a small patch, update patch, beta hotfix. Can I control F and search? Yeah, there we go. Loot. It doesn't mention looters. Let me say rebalance. Ah, they did say that. Shield hit point values have been rebalanced based on their tier of the material used. Stats of some faction army troops have been fixed and rebalanced in order to maintain faction balance. Okay, so some of the things I'm talking about might be fixed already as soon as I update the game. Tournaments will now have exclusive and weaker shields to break. Oh my god, please. Hopefully the NPCs, because their shields are fucking unbreakable. Our storyline brother now wears cheaper armor, so players are less likely to strip him from his gear. That was the first time I did it. I immediately took his armor. I never thought about it the first time I played the game, but playing it is experience. I'm like, take his money, take it, it's mine. But you don't get to keep it. It still gets taken from you. All Sturgeon faction troops now use round shields. They always use round shields. I don't remember them having other shields. They also use shields that are more fitting for their level of abilities. Fixed a bug that caused players who continue the game from old save files to be unable to starve. Oh, that's an interesting bug. Okay, this is multiplayer shit. I don't give a shit about multiplayer. Economy and trade. Caravan stuff. Increase the chances of pregnancy from Hero wage is no longer 0. No! No! No, that sucks. Oh man, I enjoy. Why do you think I went around the world finding them and not recruiting any troops? Because you get 4 free troops. You just pay for them one time, and then you have them. Well, technically it's 3. And then you have them, and they're pretty good. Normally, not anymore. Like, they were shit, dude. I could have definitely made... it would have been way better to just have 0 companions and just pay soldiers. And if I have to fucking pay daily for them, it's not worth having companions anymore. Not until you have a full set of armor you can equip them with. Yet you have to get pregnant, Evil. Your character can die of old age. If you don't have any children to inherit your shit, it's basically game over.
Lord parties now have more experienced troops and fewer recruits. Oh, that means they're going to be harder to fight now. I thought that the Lord parties troops were determined by who they recruited, because they go into settlements and recruit the same way as you and train up your troops the same way as you. So if they have a bunch of recruits, it's because they've lost their soldiers and they're retraining, I would think. Parties do not recruit prisoners or defeated parties if they are at their party size limit. Yeah, that was sucky that would happen. I was like, why are they still recruiting over their limit? That was weird. Because you can tell your companions to roam around the map independently of you and try to do the same things as you. And they'll build up their own armies. Garrison sizes are increased a bit due to the better economical management of clan leaders. Sweet. The escape chances of prisoners is reduced by 25%. When they are in mobile parties, it is reduced by 50% if they are at the player's settlement. The clan leader's financial situations and effect of raiding probability now. Poor clans will raid more to make more money. Donated troops and inspected troops options are disabled for caravan villages and militia parties. Okay. Armies with little food will now return to settlements more frequently to get more food. Ha! You could actually cheese them out. I never did it, but I was tempted to. Parties and armies, because you could like try to buy all their food and shit, and then their soldiers would start to starve, and they'd have to try to go get food. And their soldiers are deserting them because they're hungry, and so you're defeating their army, and then you go into if you're faster than them, you ride ahead of them and buy all the food in the next village. And so when they keep trying to get food, but you just riding ahead of them and buying up all the food. You can legitimately do that. That's an actual tactic that you can use. Just if your troops are faster and you have enough, just keep riding ahead of them and buying all their food up, and then their troops will start to desert because they're starving. It makes sense, evil person. Think about it. Where are they gonna they can't find any food, dude. If you have enough money, you can leverage that money to defeat armies without having to fight almost at all. You can do the same thing to castles. If every time I besiege a castle, late game when I have a ton of money and I besiege a castle, the very first thing I do is buy all of their food, 100% of all food. And it's expensive because they normally have a lot, but I'll buy it all. And then I besiege the castle.
Where you gonna get your food from, bitches? You ain't got any more.
We're at war, fucker. You shouldn't have sold it to me. And so they're losing troops as we're besieging the castle because their people are starving and abandoning them. If you can't afford it, though, because sometimes that's too expensive. But once you get a little bit later in the game and you start having a lot of gold, you can start doing weird shit like that. And you can prevent, and when you're besieging a castle, you prevent from like caravan traders and shit like that. They can't go into the city because you got it blocked off. So they legitimately cannot get more food from outside. They only can get what they grow inside. Players can now sell goods. Sometimes army members' parties were attacking parties more powerful than them, assuming their army would help. However, They were not attached to the army leader, yet the assistance from the army did not occur. This bug was fixed. Yeah. Yeah, so they're working on it. They're doing things. Improvements. Huh? Reward gold formula changed. What's that mean? Alternative companion solution duration formula is changed? Required trade roguery skill? Requested weapon amount formula is changed? What does this mean? Stealing weapons chance for quest guards formula is changed? Oh, these are quest related things maybe. From now on, quest guards will stop the player more often. Quest givers will no longer request crossbows. Yeah, oh my god, crossbows are so fucking expensive. Alright. Let's close the game. And let's also close the face. And then let's see if it starts to auto-update. Because normally that takes care of itself. There was a patch like right after I started streaming, by the way. So I probably could have downloaded this first. Because like when you activate any Steam application, including FaceRig, it won't update. So it wasn't updating that game. I can force it to update while I'm using applications, but I don't want it to do bunches of downloading and all that other bullshit while I'm trying to play a game and stream at the same time, right? So I got that turned off. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today, everyone. It was fun playing that, but it was a lot harder than it normally is, and my companions were a lot less useful than they normally are. Normally your companions are really useful. That was kind of rough. That was pretty rough. Like, they made them so much cheaper. They're so cheap compared to what they used to be. Like, sometimes 10 times less on the value. That much cheaper. Like the one I paid $400 for, Frank, with his stats, normally he would have been like an $8,000, I mean 8,000 to 9,000 denarii recruit. But you notice that he only costs like 470. That's like 20 times more expensive. I mean 20 times, it would have been 20 times more expensive for me to buy him at his original value. And you get what you paid for, because the recruits, the companions now are weaker than fucking recruits are. I don't understand why they do so. They're so bad. Like, if you have to pay for them weekly, I mean daily, like you do soldiers, I'm just not gonna have companions. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna look into it. I'll just use a mod to fix them, if anything. Yeah, one companion used to be able to take on 2 or 3 looters with no issue. So 3 companions, when you remember when they would get attacked by like 2 looters and they were losing, what the fuck? But they did buff looters somehow to a broken level too, they said. Because here's the thing, companions, they already have really high skill levels and stuff. The base recruit, the very first recruit that you can get, like an Imperial recruit that I would recruit, I would recruit like 10 of them, and I try to make them all, turn them all into archers. But in order to do that, they have to get experience and kills and stuff. And so like there'd be 3 of them left, right, that haven't been done yet, and 3 of them would charge into 3 fucking looters, and they would 3 recruits would always beat 3 looters. Sometimes you might lose 1 of your recruits, sometimes you might lose 2 of your recruits, but they would never not win. But then to have 3 companions go down to 2 recruits, I mean 2 looters, that's ludicrous. What the hell? Yeah, that's real weird. They were dying super fast. Even when their health was full, they were just dead. Like, what the hell? Yeah, looters are ludicrous. I hope they fixed that with this update. Anyways, good night, everyone. I didn't see it mentioned though, so I'm kind of worried. I'll have to fix it with a mod if they didn't. Have a nice one. I meant to play some Monster Hunter, but I forgot, and it's already so late. So I'll start off by playing some Monster Hunter tomorrow. Unless Frank's not here, I'll specifically wait for Frank. If Frank's not here, I'll have a hard time that I'll set. I'll be like, all right, what I'll do is I'll start off with like Mountain Blade or something like that, and then at exactly 6 o'clock my time, no matter what's going on in the game, switch over to Monster Hunter and play a little bit of Monster Hunter. Because I wanted to play a little Monster Hunter today, but there wasn't really anybody here. So anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go, guys. Thanks for coming, and we'll try to play a little Monster Hunter tomorrow. Evil person, like if you're gonna have to be here later than normal, I can do it too later on, because I know it's been a long time since you've been able to play with me as well. I'll try to do a few games, but I didn't want to play it with only like one other person there, because it's just like the more I play the game, the less I'm likely to continue to play it, right? Like, because it'll get boring again, and I don't want to waste time playing it with only one other person who's online at that time. And we spent about a half an hour with just one other person here who wanted to play at that time. So have a nice night, everyone. It should work out tomorrow. I'll switch it out, and I'll try to be more attentive about the time. The Mountain Blade takes up so much time, obviously. Man, the beginning of the game is so much more rough than it used to be. Holy shit. Good night, everyone. Like, I might just lower the difficulty down on troop damage and stuff like that too. I don't know. I feel like it was balanced well where it was.